I told y'all they was gonna hit that class too. That's why I don't never play music no more on YouTube. We blocked the video, blah 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 blah. Whatever, dude. I think the main reason they blocked it is because we was talking about we already knew that the stock market was gonna crash because it just so happens that them be the videos they don't like. I know how this go. Every time I talk about something that out y'all be wanting to say something else about it. Whatever. Whatever. I ain't even got time to be dealing with it. It is what it is. I promise you. I've been live for a whole minute now. They say I'm live. I promise I be watching these niggas. I be watching them. I got my watching nigga shades on today. Good morning, day. And dude, I got my watching nigga shades on so I can see you. You hear me? I can see you. Anyway, good morning and afternoon and evening, wherever y'all at. So whenever I eat beef, it always makes me like, well, my stomach, my intestines do not like beef, but I like beef. And so we be in a war about what beef I should eat, and I ate them oxtails, you know what I'm saying? And baby, listen, my guts are not happy with me right now. My intestines is like, you did it, so you gonna deal with it. As soon as I go to YouTube, go to the rewatch, it says you live. Oh, okay. You had to be reading my mind because I was thinking about you. Oh, thank you. I got up and y'all niece called me as soon as I opened my eyes. And then I sat on the toilet for a minute, made me some coffee, brushed my teeth, you know, that type of deal, because I took a shower before I went to sleep, and I just went to sleep a little while ago. So there's that. Good morning. We didn't get a chance to finish because we was all over the place because my class was rudely interrupted. It was rudely interrupted by that gentleman. I do want to ask y'all a question though, and I've asked this question several times. Do y'all see how the most religious people, we could be at the height of our class when the spirit is moving and they be so agitated? Have y'all paid attention to that, or is it just me? Have y'all peeped that if you've been here for a while? It seems like when the spirit really be moving in here, it irritates the so-called church folks, black Israelites. They be irritated as hell. And I just be wondering, how can you not feel the spirit running through here? The spirit in you tells you to agitate me when people are saying they crying and this is my... Baby, that's why God said try the spirit by the spirit. Y'all better pay attention. Y'all better pay attention, baby. They do all that, but you... Listen, I'll be like, yeah. And it's happened to me in person, so that's why they don't know. I could recognize it because before I did this online, I had to do it in person. I had to do it in person. You heard me? And I got to see the crazy folks. They would, you know, the horns come out their head and they foaming at the mouth. And, you know, I used to be like, and this is the spirit of the Lord, huh? Now, I ain't saying you don't get fired up, but I didn't say nothing that should have offended you that much. What's going on here? And then I'll be thinking, if they know so much, why are you in somebody else's live and not teaching? Hello? Who said that? Hello? Why is you, instead of calling a person a false teacher, why don't you teach? You wouldn't have time to know who was a false teacher and who wasn't if you was in your books studying so that you could not be a false teacher. Does that make sense to y'all? Anybody else feel what I'm saying? You wouldn't have time to know who is or isn't because you would just be focused on what it is that God has you to do. Do you understand that? You get what I'm saying? When I talk about pastors, I talk about them in general. I'm not in nobody's live or nothing under nobody's video calling him a false teacher because I just study to make sure I'm not. I keep myself humble to make sure that I'm not. I ask God, am I doing what He need me to do every day so that I'm not? I don't be worried about who. Now I tell folks you might want to be careful because these people got, synagogues of Satan. They don't even want. They don't even read the Bible, but they telling you how you supposed to be, baby. Well, then show it to me in the Word. That's what not y'all bylaws. Show me. I told y'all when my daughter this happened. I pierced her nose when she was 15. And I showed her the scripture in the Bible. And then when she went back to Arizona to be with my mom, I said they're going to try to use this scripture. They're going to try. Now, mind you, I hadn't been around my mama pastor or nothing. If they didn't get and tell her, we don't do that over here and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And so she asked her pastor if I had my kids busting their pastor's head early. Is it y'all law or God's law that I can't have my nose pierced? And if it is not y'all law, God's law, please show me in the scripture, because I had already given her the scriptures to combat what they was about to try to tell her, right? Do y'all know that pastor leaned up and said, it's our bylaws, it ain't the law, it ain't the word. But they pushed it to the people like it was God saying it. But this 15-year-old child, her mama put her on game, and when she went back, they kept trying to tell her this and tell her that and all of this, and she was like, mm-mm. And once he said it's our law and not God's law, my baby looked at church different. She had been a church kid, presented, giving gifts to bishops that y'all know, and all kinds of stuff at the organizations, honey. You heard me? You understand what I'm saying? That child and Noel Jones have been on the same stage before. In all honesty. You hear me, my baby? They've been on the same stage. You hear me? You understand? So with that, and I'm not saying him, it wasn't him. I'm saying my mama's an old pastor. He had to go in and tell her the truth. No, that's our bylaws and this and that. Okay, quit trying to push y'all bylaws as scripture. And this is why I used to be getting set down, because I'm like, well, show me in the Bible where it is. You can't because it ain't in there. Babe, who y'all playing with? And look, you better show me. If you can't, then you can't sell me on that. You see what I'm saying? And this is when I was under 21. I'm like, bro, y'all saying we can't do this and we can't do that. And I didn't search it. And that's when I only read the KJV. I never found it. A lot of the stuff that they were saying, it wasn't in there. Like when they say a man is not supposed to wear things pertaining, or a woman is supposed to not wear, and they tried to say that was pants. I said, well, in Jesus' days, men didn't even wear pants. Everybody wore a dress-like ensemble, open at the bottom in one way or another. They didn't have pants. So how does this relate to pants? Well, I said, no, I just want you to help me understand, because in Jesus' days, wasn't nobody wearing no pants. Now, I can see the man not wearing a half top and, the little whatever. Okay, I can see it. But everybody wore skirts. Everybody wore a dress. Everybody. And these are the things they used to get CERCA kicked out of church. Or sat down, I'll be like, oh, okay, y'all mad because you can't find that? You can't just smooth that over my head like that. I'm not gonna just follow that easily. I'm sorry. No, I want to see it for myself. That's what they taught me in school. You look deeper. And so that's what I do. And some of this stuff is not adding up. I'm sorry. It ain't. You said it, antagonist. Just they crazy, jealous. Listen, it be a real thing. They follow the precepts of man. Do you see it every day, Pumpkin? Listen, I have two, so I know. Oh, you be like, man, if you only knew. And then when you sit in the presence of these people and they're teaching other people this craziness, you're like, I told y'all I took my Bibles. Deja. I told you I took these big old Bibles in there to that church. Now, mind you, I had been on and off at this church for almost about 15 years. So I took these lovely books in there to show them to my mama, my godmother, because I couldn't believe that God had blessed me with them, right? And I'm standing waiting outside the sanctuary for church to end because I don't go to church no more. But I'm in the church, in the backside where I know she'd be parking. So this man walks up to me and he said, "Where did you get those from?" I said, "God gave them to me." He said, "You need to give them to the church." I said, "If the God wanted the church to have some, he just sent y'all some." I said, "The church got a rat. They can get their own." And walked out. "Sister, what you doing with that?" I said, "Ask my daddy, I don't know." Because I didn't even know they existed and he sent them to me. But the church got it. I know y'all got it. I know you do. So what, you feel like because I'm not worthy to you that God don't deem me worthy? You're funny. Good thing he don't go off what y'all think. Good thing he don't do that. And I put these in wrong. It's gonna have to work. Oh, come on. Get in your space. Get in your space. Sheesh. Oh. Them things so heavy. Tell them you got them from the Giants. That part. This is the thing, family. I'm gonna have to get my fan and sit here in my room. It's a scary thing when God chooses you and man doesn't. That part. You hear me? It's a scary thing when God chooses you and man doesn't. You said I can attest to that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They be mad. And you can see it all through the Bible. The people, like even with David being chosen, they put up the best looking ones, the ones that could speak so eloquently, the ones that had all these attributes. And God didn't choose none of Jesse's sons. He waited for the youngest one. The sheep herder, the stinky boy. The one that nobody even thought would do nothing. But God saw how he would deal with his souls. If he'll care for these sheep this way, he'll care for my people this way. And he ain't scared of nothing because he didn't have to protect the sheep from the wolves, the bears, or whoever would come and eat these sheep. He's already put his life in danger to just save some animals. So what will he do with people? What will he do with people? The Bible talks about man judges the outward appearance, but God judges the what? What does God judge? The heart. tells me I don't look saved, I'm wondering if they looking at my heart or my outside, honey. When they tell me I don't act like a Christian, which is something that is an outside thing, I wonder if they looking at my heart, my spirit, or are you judging me by what you see, which the Bible told us don't do. I can say this. The first time I was actually scared of my folks was when I was speaking the truth. Oh yeah, I know how I go. Are we listening? This is how I can sit and talk to a Satanist because they outside don't scare me. This is how I can sit and talk to a person that I got all these spikes and swastikas. I just told y'all about my white grandbaby. When her mama sent me a picture when she was still in her, I said, God, these people crazy. She sent me a picture with her big old belly, and it's not a swastika. What you call that? The Confederate flag in the back. Talk about, look, Mom. I said, nobody will ever believe this. Interesting. You know that it's a Confederate flag behind your stomach, right? I didn't say nothing. I said, oh, you getting so big. Mama love you. So if I allow that to cloud my judgment by assessing your outside, I'm going to miss your heart every time. Did you hear what I said? If I allow my eyes to let me judge you by what I see, I'm going to miss your heart every time. I'm not even judging correctly because God told me to look at a person's spirit, their heart, not what they wearing, not how they dressed. To sit down and have an intimate conversation. You hearing what I'm saying? How a person dressed on the outside don't tell you what their heart mean. What their heart is saying. Because you have to sit down and talk to a person to understand that. You have to have an interaction with a person to understand how their heart works. So how is it that all of these church folks is always judging people by what they see on the outside instead of listening to what they're saying? And even if you disagree, do you have any facts to combat what they're saying or to dialogue with them with? Because if you ain't even did no research on what it is they believe, you sound real stupid to them, I promise you. You can spout scriptures all day long. That doesn't mean anything. That's why Jesus said he don't know that. Because they don't know that because they don't have a relationship with him. Listen. Y'all don't line up with the word to me. I don't care. I don't have to look or act like a Christian because those are two things God said you shouldn't be doing. Ain't no look. And ain't no act. Take time to get to know me first. And like I said, that man popped right up off the page, whoever he was or she, I don't know. You're a false teacher. You done been in a class 10 minutes, baby. You need to be careful. Because the Bible says, touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm, babe. The real ones, not y'all fake ones. But a hit dog holler. Your actions should speak for you and mine do every day. Whether I'm on here or not, my actions speak every day. I don't have to put a sign up there that says Jesus. I don't have to put a symbol up there of no Israelite nothing, no Muslim anything. All I have to do is do what God tells me to do, and people will see the Jesus in me, right or wrong. If the only way for people to know that you're a religious person is for you to have all of this religious garb up and signs and symbols, I love Jesus and all of this, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But that, if that's the way you have to tell, I don't gotta say nothing. People like, oh my God, you should like preach in a church. Have you ever thought about it? Oh no, I'm fine. I like talking to people. No, 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 no. Like, I've been in church my whole life and my pastors never talked about any of this, right? Jesus did not look like the normal rabbi. He wasn't walking around with all that gold and them hats on. That nigga had on some Jesus 100s and a linen shawl thing. My sheep will know my voice. Come on. I don't have to put none of that up there. This is a holy place and all of that. You should feel it. When I talk, when I'm teaching, you should feel it. No matter what I'm talking about, not just the Bible. If I'm talking to you about your life, if the Holy Ghost is in me, you will be moved by the Spirit. Whether to repent, whether to cry and release, whether you need to change, it might hit you in your throat like, oh, wait a minute, I'll do that. You said, I feel it now. I'm getting goosebumps too. Girl, stay on my business. Did you see I just put my foot under the bottom of my thing because it got cold? Right. Yeah. I got it too. Don't trip. That's why sometimes I be like this and then I just go on and put this on because I be burning up and cold at the same time. I don't know how that works. You hear me? You said, and he has several. Okay. So I just be wanting to see, like, when they come in here and they attack me, I know the word. And I'm not acting. I hope to see all of the people that I got to enjoy my time with right here in heaven. Every time our dad is going to let us know. Come on now. I should be able to be my regular self when you feel the Holy Ghost radiating off of me, radiating off of me, when I talk to you, when I hug you, when I walk past you in the store. You should be able to feel it. I don't have to walk around with no religious nothing on, because if it's in you, it's there. They'll feel it. They'll know. You hear me? So I don't have to put no Star David, no I love Jesus. I don't got to put no fish up there. I don't got to say this the holy temple of God. I don't got to say nothing. You'll know. You'll know. You'll feel it. We didn't have babies come in here and weep. Little kids crying. They don't even know why. I love us in this circle. Oh, the Holy Ghost in you too, baby. Oh, hi, pumpkin. You hear me? What? Just cry. Don't even know why they cry. Just cry. Because the Holy Ghost is real and it will make you weep. Hola, hola. Listen, it's a real thing. People is crazy. They really are. They are nuts, and they think that all of that religiosity really be messing with us, but we don't care. We do not care. We don't. Nigga, we gon' see. Yes, my son be watching and don't even be telling me you're on. Well, you let me know how old is he? Because if he too young, TT be getting wild sometimes. Say, okay, let me know. Not the kids be sneaking and watching. You know who started this? That one young lady. She started the kids coming in, sneaking in on their own. Alamac. Is that a name of a demon? I could believe it. You said that's right. We are not religious and aren't. They be sneaking in. The kids be sneaking in. They sneak in. They do. Because you know what? They can see mom and dad learning, grandma and grandpa learning, auntie and uncle learning, and they want to know how you know. Kids are wise. They understand better than you think they do. You hear me? They understand. They do. And so that's why when people get to talking crazy to me, I just look at them because, listen, go away. I am not bothering nobody. I be over here in my own hole. Like, you had to come and knock on my door. And then act like you irritated about what I'm saying. You do realize you knocked on my door, right? You could have stayed over there. Can I tell y'all something? Don't get mad at me. Sometimes these Christians be acting like Karens and Kens. You all the way over here on our side of the street and we don't even know you. You trying to argue with a person that don't even care if you exist. I mean, I don't want you dead or anything, but if you breathing or not, it won't affect my life at all. I just be trying to figure out why y'all be so worried about a person that don't care if you live. I mean, I care if you live, but I'm saying whether you're breathing or not, it doesn't affect my life. So I just be trying to figure out why is you worried about talking to a person that don't care about your existence. Doesn't make any sense. The Holy Ghost will have you crying like a childhood butt whooping. That part. You crazy. Because whether you are alive today or tomorrow or not, and you over here trying to argue with me, I just be trying to figure out if you think that's going to affect my life at all. It won't. I don't even know you. So you trying to be over here arguing with me is silly because I'll never know you. And really, the way you come in here, I don't want to. I just be trying to make them make sense, make it make sense, because I'm not about to be arguing with nobody. Not like that. If you don't get out of here and go away somewhere, and I ask them nicely, can you please leave? Okay, you disagree, go on. Either sit quietly or leave. You're not gonna tell me, so you gonna force your way in a room again that you ain't supposed to be in? Do y'all know that's predatory behavior? I'm asking you to get out of my house and you're forcing your way in my door. That's predatory behavior. Honey, you go to jail for that. And if you'll do it on the internet, you'll do it in person. Because that's your character. It come over here on the internet. And then it'll make another page and come back. Oh, so you will stalk somebody. You a stalker. You will stalk somebody. Because ain't no way if somebody asks me not to come to their house, I'm going to come. That's crazy. That's why people get restraining orders on people. See, people don't understand that I'm looking at what you're doing. I don't care if it's the internet. This is in your character to do. Because whatever you ain't going to do, in real life, you won't do it on the internet. White van moves. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know if people understand that it translates to the internet how you are. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that. You can also tell who don't got manners and who probably had issues as a child in class, because however you are, that's how you're going to be unless God changes you. Come on. So as a man thinketh, so is he. Your actions, right. See, now y'all and do and do. And now y'all understand why I be looking at, like, y'all see my eyebrows frown up. I be like, I don't know if you think that that's making me feel the way. It makes me feel like you a predator is what it makes me feel like. It makes me feel like you a stalk somebody. It makes me feel like, I mean, you evidently haven't read anything about psychology or psychiatry or any of those things to understand what your actions are saying. We're not impressed. We're a little nervous about that. Person tell you to back up, you'll walk real close to them in the store, like that make people feel uncomfortable. You don't respect boundaries, and anybody that don't respect boundaries, I can't have you around me at all, ever. Now, please get your book too. Please. And we read this before a long time ago, but we gonna read it again. Y'all wanna read it again with me? Yeah. Y'all want to, you're gonna need your book too. I do want to ask though, and I asked already, do y'all see it though? Y'all see it? Y'all see the difference in religious people compared to people that have a relationship? Can y'all see it now? Y'all might have thought I was a little snappy and being funny, but now that you've been here a while and you kind of understand, you like, God ain't nowhere in none of that you doing. You expect me to believe that this is how Jesus wants you to act. You're crazy. I don't want no parts of that. None. You hear me? Y'all remember when I told you you never see the love of Christ in them? You always hear the scriptures and this and that and their laws and their this and their that. But you never see the love of Christ in them. How Christ approached people with kindness and understanding. And you don't ever see that. All you see is the aggressiveness of the Pharisees and the Sadducees. That's all you see. You see the Pharisees and the Sadducees. If you go back and you watch the Passion of Christ, look at how those religious leaders were acting. The Christians act just like that today. Not all, but a large percentage of them do. Jesus now would be minding their business, and they're stalking them, traveling city to city to point out and go to the leaders and say, he's a false teacher, and he's a wine bibber, and he calls out the devil by the devil, and all this old crazy stuff. But if y'all would have got busy studying, you wouldn't have had no time to know what Jesus and all of his disciples was doing. If y'all was in the temple doing your business, your big one, like you were supposed to with all of your religious clothing on, letting people know that you a pastor right here, this stuff right here, all of this. Wanting respect that you don't deserve. Hostile and aggressive. Interesting. The thieves in the temple. Oh, okay. This one, he lied. Right here. Look at the priest. Look at them. They were never running by themselves. You see it? This is a pivotal moment in Christianity. These niggas said, let the murderer go and take the innocent man. Jesus is by himself, and it is a group of religious leaders lying, giving false testimony, and letting a guilty murderer, a proven murderer, go free. And interesting. Y'all see it? Tell me this don't describe them right now. he's the son of man. He said he gonna rebuild the temple, to tear down the temple and rebuild it. This is hearsay. This is blasphemy. This is and he did everything he said he was gonna do. And then they went and tried to cover it up and say that somebody stole the body. Did they or did they not? To keep their lie going. And we read it in Nicodemus, so we know. Not just watched it on a movie. We read it in the book of Nicodemus. Excuse me. You said, I understand now. It's a real thing. The Pharisees and Sadducees ain't changed, baby. They still act the same. And God, the people that God really called, they act a different way. And it is what it is. I can see it in that, in the word, and now. Nothing has changed. You said lack of accountability even then. Baby, they was running them schemes behind them doors just like they doing now. And they was not worried about souls. They was worried about image. Hello. Hi. They was worried about image. What they worried about now? You don't look like a Christian. How you look is a what? They walked around acting like the holy men, but they was the one that put the hit out on Jesus with the church money. They was the one lying and letting a guilty man go free and letting a free man. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. They'll pat their friends on the back that's pastors knowing they cheating on their wife and endorse them and everything else. But it's a person that's really trying to live saved that ain't throwing his meat stick everywhere he want to go. And God is really calling him to teach and lead. And they are shunning him because they know he the real deal. Or she the real deal. They'll put the people that they can control in leadership in they places and don't let God move through them. Oh, okay, never mind. Ain't nothing changed. The Bible says they're going to use money and bribery and lies to control the masses. It's the same thing. Ain't nothing changed. Nothing. When you find out that the pastors is kicking it with the politicians, and you know what politicians do, wait a minute. That's what the Pharisees and Sadducees did. They went to the judges, they went to the congressmen and the leaders and the heads of these certain provinces and stirred up stuff against the real people that was trying to follow Christ. Was dragging them into court and all this old stuff. He said, they're going to drag you into court. They're going to do this. He said, because they ain't mine. No matter how much they act like it, they are not mine. They not mine. It's crazy. They do it for selfish gain. Not worried about nobody. So, I don't know. Hello. Let me run to the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. And when you need your book too, I don't know how long we're going to be on here because my stomach is queasy. And I ate like, I don't know. I didn't eat today, but my stomach. family. Y'all ready? I need y'all to go to page 385 in book 2, please. Book 2, page 385. Say I when you get there. Please don't read ahead. Just stay with the class. I don't like when people try to answer questions and throw hints at stuff because they didn't read it ahead. It drives me nuts. If you read ahead, just stay with the class. Wait till we get there. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? For those of you, y'all got your book too? You got it? Okay. Everybody ready? Okay. I gotta find the charger that actually charges this because evidently the ones I have are not gonna charge it, and I think it's over here somewhere. Here we go. So it said, we just started at 1. Isaiah from Jerusalem died under Manasseh by being sawn in two and was buried underneath the oak of Rogel. Y'all heard that? I've said this before. A lot of times they say, and he went to sleep or whatever, and he rested with his fathers. But guess what? They say that so folks don't be scared. They edited that because when I went through here in these different books, and I started realizing how them people died, it was scary. Do you hear me? Do you love God enough to be sown into? Is your faith where you gonna take your stand for Christ? Okay? You will be sought into for what you believe in. You a prophet. You called by God. Are you ready to die for the call that God put on your life? I'm listening because it's a whole bunch of prophets. It's a whole bunch of people. But I'm telling you right now, a lot of them ain't ready to die for what they believe in. They want the clout. They want the money and all of that. But they not ready to die if God say, okay, it's your time. They not ready to die for Christ. Are you ready to die for what God has done for you? Because he did it for you. Hello? Would you lay up on the table and not fight and be sown into? I'm asking y'all a real question. God mean that much to you? Oh, okay. Vicky said, I'm ready. They can have my head, not my soul. Oh, okay. So that's why when folks say, the real stuff ain't hit yet. You can't even get along with the members in your church, nigga. How you gonna do this? They be worried about the wrong things. I'm trying to prepare my mind to be ready. Trying to help y'all get your minds prepared because God said that we will be unalive, taken prisoner, all these different things. He said, but hopefully have hope and faith. That's a serious question, isn't it? That's why I be trying to figure out why everybody, I know I'm called. I ran from it because I knew what it meant. And did. I ran from my collar, honey. I was a Jonah. And look, I don't want to do that. I got other things to do, Jesus, I'm about to be out in these streets, honey. That's not what I want. And he'll send a pastor to, hey, you should teach. And no, please don't come over here and tell me I got an anointing. I already know. So I quit wearing blonde hair because I felt like that was drawing people to me. It wasn't the blonde hair, it wasn't the nails. Oh, it wasn't the high heels. You can't hide it. It's like a light in a dark world. You hear me? It's a light in a dark world. And no matter where you go, no matter how crazy you look, baby, CERCA used to love her some blonde hair, honey. 27 on the top and 33 on the bottom, or a 4, baby, and might hit it with all 3 and have it looking, girl. Kept me some blonde and brown, baby, two-tone, and did. Then rocked it, the 4 on the top and the blonde on the bottom. But don't play with me. That toe middle part bust down with the girl, cap it. I'm blonde now, about to go red. Oh, okay. Guy, he said, take it off. Wait a minute. This makes my skin look amazing, especially when I'm out in the summertime and I get that red in me. That little dark thing, baby. And then hit her with these eyes. Oh, I'm about to come out with what I want. I had a listen. It has to be something better than this place. True. You said, yes, ma'am. Listen. Wait, my locks are blonde. Listen. You said, and gray out. Come on. But I had to commit. Listen to me. And I've said this before, and I don't know who this is for. And it just came to me, so I'm going to say it again. Okay? You have to get to the point where people don't see you. They only see the Christ in you. And there's a lot of things that we do, unconsciously or consciously, right? Subconsciously or whatever. You are attracting people to you. God said, I don't want, he told me, now I can't tell y'all what he told y'all. He told me, I don't want them to see you, I want them to see me. Do you see me, Dad? I mean, you made me, so I know you see me. Do you see me? What do you mean you don't want them to see me? He said, take off the blonde hair. Matter of fact, don't put no perm or nothing on it. Hello? Is somebody in here talking crazy? Because, baby, this was before edge control, and sometimes Pro Style didn't work. I ain't got all day to be molding nothing down and doing all that. Then he said, take off the nails. I said, hold up. You didn't see my fingers. You made them. And you know my nails be like, they flip. What? I'm going to present it like a lady. Then he said, don't wear no heels. Hold up. Now you have gone too far, Jesus. I wear heels to the grocery store, to the park, baby. What you mean? Don't? I wear heels to Dollar General. I always got me some jeans on that's gonna do what it do, and a cute little, what? Now you stripped me of my blonde hair. You got me wearing these braids. I can't get my nails done, and I can't wear no, the world is ending. Y'all, the only thing I could wear was eyelashes and lip gloss, and maybe fill my eyebrows in. You hear me? Yeah, I used to argue with him. Girl, I was a spoiled. Y'all don't understand. You said, I'm feeling this. Yikes. Oh. Honey, I was that child that was gone. Listen. I done almost been unalived a few times. He was probably sick of me. And then once I figured out he wasn't playing, I'm like, okay. Okay, I do it. Wait, I was just seeing how far I could take you, that's all. I was trying to test your boundaries I'm gonna do it. 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 You don't gotta hear me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to tell you, this was not an easy transition for me. I had to have people talking crazy to me like, girl, you didn't fell off and this and that. You don't even know how much money I turned down this month. You don't even know. Oh, the devil sends me what I need. I guarantee you that. And I have to turn it down. You got to say no. See, I was saying no before Diddy was out in the bed. No. You sure you don't want it? I'll give you whatever you want. You can have all of this. And I used to be like, no. Mind you, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to pay my rent. He said, do you trust me? I don't like this. This I don't like. I said I'll talk to the people, but now you don't want me to work? This is going too far. He said, I need you to be available at 3 o'clock in the morning, at 2 o'clock in the morning, at 1 o'clock in the morning, at 3 in the afternoon, at 9 a.m. I need you to work for me. And I didn't even really understand what all that meant. But when he took me back to the scripture, where he talked to all them people and said, come follow me. And every time they had to turn back to go take care of their family or take care of he said, go on, you ain't fit for the kingdom anyway. Okay, you said you want me to what now? I don't gotta go get nothing. I can leave this whole house full of furniture, even though it took me 9 months to get everything the way that I like it. That's why I don't want to get comfortable. Because every time I get comfortable, you be making me go somewhere else. I'm tired of this. He said, get up and quit crying and come on. He said, I don't need you to get comfortable because then I can't take you to the places you won't move if you're comfortable. I can't let you get attached to a neighborhood, a job, a person, or nothing. I need you to come in, do what I need you to do, and be ready to move to the next assignment. Do you know how hard it was to hear my family talking about she this and she that and blah, blah. I heard all kind of stuff. But they didn't know how I was really living because they wasn't where I was at. It was just they saw she's not working or she's not doing this or she's not in school. But baby, that duffel bag of receipts I used to have that weighed over 30 pounds, I'm like, I don't care what you think. And it don't matter what it show on paper. What God is bringing to my house is a whole different story. I might not have the money, but everything I ask for, he bring it to me. So I don't need the money. I don't need it. If I pray and I tell God, okay, I will do, he said, if you working for me, I'm going to take care of you. You hear me? If you're working for me, I'm going to take care of you. A lot of people say they okay with that until God take their job and they really got to do it. Until he take their house and they got to go live with people. Can you still be the same Christian? Can you still be nice when you don't have your own? Can you still be nice when you're living in your car? Can you still be nice when you're living in a shelter? Will God be good to you when you don't have everything you want? Is he still the same God to you? You still going to get up and worship and praise and read your word? Are you? Because those are the situations to let you know where you are in your Christianity and your relationship with God, babe. Will you be the same when you can't click on your own TV and somebody is being mean to your kids, but God put you here to show them their character too? Tests and trials is a thing. And it ain't always for the other people. A lot of times it's for you. To see if you really who you say you are. For Christ I live and for Christ I die. We about to see. Y'all don't know how many times God has made me leave everything I own. Everything. Sometimes I had to leave my kids. He said, I got somewhere to take you and they can't go with you. And I got, people said, she this and she that. They didn't even know what was going on in my life. Those people that God called to go with him, whoever wasn't with them didn't even know. It wasn't, they just left. They could have had a family at home, could have had a wife, a husband, whatever. They just left. There was no time. If God said, if you got to go back and tell them, Jesus don't say, don't even worry about it. Oh, God told you you're going to have to walk away from your kids a few times. Hardest thing I ever had to do. Ooh, but I did it. And he rewarded me for it. Because when you're in the army of the Lord, just like the regular armed services, certain places your family can't go with you, right or wrong. Right or wrong. Sometimes you can take your family with you, but sometimes you can't. Because the place where you're going is dangerous, and they already just got to be okay protecting you. So you got to leave your kids. You got to leave your wife. You got to leave your husband. If this army is based on a replica of God's army, why do folks be talking crazy when God will take a person and put them? I said that's because you just don't understand the word. So you think you can think whatever you want to think, but you don't know that God had already told me and my kids we was gonna be separated. This is why he had me do the things that he had me do while I was training them up. I used to tell my kids, you might have to be away from mommy for a long time. I don't know. They was little. Nothing had happened then where they had to be. But God kept putting it in my spirit that they're not always going to be with you because I'm going to take you some places they can't go. And I understand now. Because there were situations that I had to go into that would have affected my children. Maybe not in a good way. Not that they didn't go through nothing. But you don't know what God going to do with you. When you sign up, you just got to take the orders. And this is why the Bible says that the harvest is ready, but the laborers are few, because if people ain't about to leave their job and sell everything they own or just give it away and go and live without they're not going to do that. And they wasn't doing it back then either. You'll give up everything you worked hard for right now to go be homeless and live with other people so that you can spread the word of God. Because if you remember what we read last night, that's what he was telling the disciples they was going to have to do. You said you did. Come on. I'm talking about sell everything you done worked hard for the last 5 to 10 years. Matter of fact, don't even sell it. Give it away. You hear me? Would you do it? Today, look around your house where you at, if you at home. Look at all the stuff that you and your spouse or whatever work to get, or you work to get, however it go. Would you leave all of that right now and never come back to it? If God told you to go move in with your sister, your mama, your cousin, but you got a whole house full of furniture. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. That part. You said, I don't know about my books. If he tell you to go, he got others for you. I've had to leave several libraries, y'all. Thousands of books I've had to leave in a storage, leave in a house. It could only take a few for the trip. But every single time he gave me better than what I lost. I would, but it would be hard, but I would. Okay. 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 All right. You did it a year and a half ago. Okay, Miss Moore. Folks like, oh, I don't know. Wait a minute, that's a lot. Look, you ain't know I just bought this. I just paid this off. Leave it and go be homeless and living with people so that you could spread the word like they did in the Bible. Paul and them had to go live with the disciples and stuff. They had to, even Moses and them, they had to go live with other people. They wasn't in their own house. We just read the scripture yesterday about God telling them to go out into the cities and live with people and spread the word and go to the next. So give up everything that you worked for and go be homeless basically and stand with people for 10 years. You have an ill wife and children. You don't think that none of the disciples, they literally, somebody daddy had just died. They said, I got to go back to bury my father. He said, ooh, you're not fit to see the kingdom. Go on. Let the dead bury the dead. Go on. They had internet access, girl. They had it. I've never had a good experience with staying in someone's house. That would be very hard, right? Mmm. 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 Come on. Good thing you're thinking this morning. No, nothing is new under the sun. That's even the World Wide Web. Good morning. Good morning. It's not for the faint of heart, for sure. He's been calling me to travel yonder through. Right, but could you do it and leave everybody you love? And trust your wife, and your children in the hands of somebody else and be gone for 10 years without seeing them, without laying hands on her, without hugging your kids? Because it wasn't no short time that these people was away from their families. Mm, crazy. Okay. Well, come on. We in book 2, y'all, page 385. Y'all ready? Here we go. So Isaiah was sawed in two by Manasseh, and then it says near the place where the path crosses the aqueduct, whose water Hezekiah shut off by blocking its source. Interesting. And God worked a miracle of Siloam for the prophet's sake. For being faint before he died, he prayed for water to drink, and immediately it was sent to him from it. Therefore, it is called Siloam, which means sent. Mm. And in the time of Hezekiah, before he made the cisterns and the pools, in response to the prayer of Isaiah, a little water came out. For the nation was besieged by foreigners. And this happened in order that the city might not perish for the lack of water. For the enemies were asking, from where are they drinking? And having the city under siege, they were camped at Siloam. If then the Jews were coming, water would come out, but if the foreigners approached, it would not. I didn't experience this very thing. You hear me? You can get online and read this, sis. You should just look up the lives of the prophets. You should be able to get online or download the PDF. Download the PDF. You hear me? So there's going to be some situations where people try to do exactly what it is that you're doing, but God didn't anoint them to do it, so it ain't going to work the same. And they gonna try to go to the places, run back door you, wait till you done left and try to I could do it too. I mean, if you need me, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but it ain't gonna be the same. When the people that thought they was about to starve God's people out or be on some BS tried to go to the same fountain and drink, God wouldn't let the water come out. This reminds me of, like, I used to have people close to me, and there were people that they was just nice to me. And so then the homegirls and stuff that I used to be around would try to get the same things from these people, but you don't understand. God anointed them to do what they doing for me. So you can go to the same, fountain. Ain't nothing gonna come out for you, though. Nothing's gonna come out. Because it wasn't anointed, it wasn't destined for you. You hear me? You hear me? Interesting. What God called is set for me is for me. So you can go up and try to finagle. You can try to whatever you want to do. But what's for me is for me. I don't got to fight for what's for me because it ain't even going to come out for you. You understand? You can even mimic what I'm doing. It's not going to come out for you. You hear me? Listen. I done seen it happen. Listen, y'all. Too many times to count. Because my struggle and what I went through and the foundation that God laid for me to be in the places that I was at, I had to grow to get there. You see it as I just walked into a situation and it was just no. God has been preparing me for this moment. If I'm going to be in front of kings, he's already prepared me to do so. Especially if he called me to be his mouthpiece. You don't think he going to help me know how to handle myself in certain situations? You don't think so? You think that I just walked into this and right now this is when it happened and I wouldn't have been ready for it if he wasn't training me. But there are people that will try to force themselves into doors that they're not supposed to be in and then be mad when the door slammed right behind you and lock. You hear me? You said put us on game, TT. Listen, Mari, good afternoon. This is the thing. You have to do what God called you to do. And just like they said, when the prophet prayed right before he died, he wanted some water. He didn't ask for more time. He didn't ask to stop the people. He said, God, I just want some water before I come see you. It's hot. I'm bleeding. Like, I just need some water. The people on the outside that had them surrounded, that was trying to starve them out, and they in the desert now. They would go up to the water fountain and God would shut it off. It's an angel there to put his finger like this. Thought I was going to get stuff. Oh, he didn't push the button 100 times. Could you imagine going to Quick Trip and a person keeps hitting the Pepsi or Coke or the soda machine and nothing come out? And then they say, excuse me, I don't know, I think something's wrong with it. And you step up and you like, it's running out your cup. You like, no, it's working. And then they go right back to it and put that cup in nothing. They literally just watch you press the button and get the Pepsi out of there, Coke, whatever soda it is. They've been there for 15 minutes trying to push the same button and nothing came out. And you say, excuse me, can I get in there? Oh, it's not working. Oh, I think it is. That's how my life be. That's not going to happen for you. Ooh, watch this. Oh, I spilled some. It's enough for you left there. You might be able to get that. And then they go up and they trying to put them, because ain't nothing coming out for you. That is not my problem. You can catch some of this overflow. Like you said. Listen. And y'all wonder why they used to be coming after the true Christians. Could you imagine? The pettiness of it all. Miss Rhodes. Miss Rose, I'm trying to tell you. When I say folks be mad, I had people in my family and even so-called friends that would try to block my blessings and tell people not to bless me, and then turn around and ask this person for those same blessings. And they would say, why you do this for her? Why? If I was you, I wouldn't. And turn around and try to weasel their way into my situation. And me and the person be laughing at them. Because they don't know they told me, but I'm not going to tell you they told me. I'm just about to see how long you think you going to keep on taking these little slick shots that I don't know about. You hear me? Thank you for showing me all of your character. I appreciate it. It's always going to be a person mad because they will watch you so hard and do what you do. But it's not genuine. We all know about Simon the Sorcerers and all of these. It's always been a person over somebody's shoulder trying to copy what they do or mimic what they do, and they don't get the same result. Go through the same situation, because it's not for you. The fountain ain't gonna turn on, babe. Stop. Go find your fountain. And quit trying to steal other people's water. You trying to cut them off from living, and you think God gonna give you some living water? Why would he? Do you see the irony in that? They had this city besieged, which means they was blacking out. You can't get no food in. You can't get no food out. They gonna starve y'all out and make sure you die of thirst. They're trying to cut your blessing off and use whatever the resources are for themselves. But God got a trick up his sleeve. Because you going to try to starve my babies out. You going to try to cut off their job opportunity. You're going to try to take their idea and use it for your own. And y'all about to be out here hot, thirsty, and mad. Right. Put the mantle back on. It's not yours. Put that mantle back. It's not yours. That part. That part. That part. You trying to starve somebody out and stop somebody else's opportunities or steal things from people that is theirs, which is cutting into their money or whatever else it is, and you think God gonna keep on blessing you? He'll dry your stuff up like the desert. Matter of fact, won't even let no opportunities come to you because you trying to push your way through a door you ain't supposed to be in. Get some water from a fountain you ain't supposed to have. It's a real thing. And you can't be more petty than my daddy. You can't. And as you can see right there in just that little bitty thing, their enemies was trying to go up and get water from a place where y'all was trying to starve somebody out. That's crazy. Not that you want to be around me and you taking all my ideas and using them as your own while telling people how I'm not this and how I'm not that. It'd be crazy. Uh-huh. Try to go to the same banks that I did and talk to the people that I did with my idea. It'd be nuts. I done had all of this happen to me. You sat in a meeting with me, heard this lady say what she said, to the point where this woman at the bank, I told y'all, she slid me her daddy's car. She said, my daddy invests in businesses. This is great. We don't even know how you came up with this, but we want in. And this so-called friend sits here. Now, she signed a non-disclosure and non-compete. I leave your house and I move into my place, and come to find out, now you got the same business I do, girl. Don't forget, I still got your John Hancock, babe. And if I want to be ugly, I can take your ass to court. Because you signed a non-disclosure and non-compete back in this day, remember? And I still have them, even to this day. Interesting. You let me work for 365 days building my stuff, and then you try to steal it. God dang it. But again, this isn't working. And then I'll be like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh. I'm sorry. Let me get a towel and get all of that up. And then they go right back like this. And it be dry. It be dry. Ain't nothing coming out. I'm trying to tell you. I got the journal entries to prove it. Oh, man. I used to be like, this crazy. It wasn't for them. Right. And that's the thing. People want to see what you do, but they don't want to go through what you went through. Isaiah had to go through a lot for God to give him that water at the end of his time. He had been through hell. He had been through all sorts of things that them folks couldn't even understand. He was in his dying moment and God came through, and because he prayed, other people had water. You said what? Because anybody that was cool with Isaiah could go up and get their vessel filled up. It was only the niggas that was trying to cut off other people's blessings and make sure nobody else don't grow that didn't get nothing. Trying to stop other people's opportunities and whatever else. Oh, God see you. I promise you he do. Don't nothing escape him. Nothing. He know if you a hustler. He know if you a schemer. He know if you will take somebody's idea and use it for your own. He knows you. And you ain't doing nothing but cutting off your own blessings for trying to use somebody else's blessings to get blessed. It's crazy. Y'all right over there? Is we okay? Is we okay? Huh? Y'all right? Hello, hello. These stories change your life, don't it? These stories help you understand maybe even your character. You said we still breathing. Yep, a lot of y'all didn't know y'all was the people that had them besieged. You didn't even know. Some of y'all just seen y'all character in these right here. Amen. We're gonna move on. Hello. Here we go. All right. It said if then. Oh, we read that already. Okay. It says wherefore to this day it comes out intermittently in order that the mystery may be manifested. So even until this day, it only water runs out of this place, and only when God's folks come up to it. Could you imagine being in the Arabian desert somewhere and a certain person walks up to it and water comes out, and then a person goes right behind them and don't know water come out, and they don't even know why? But they don't even know that they're in the lineage of the people that had these people in Isaiah besieged, and so the water won't run from them for them still. Could you imagine? (386) book 2. You don't think that'll be a sight to see? You got groups of people standing at this little water fountain, nothing come out, and a person walk up and water come out, and they like, wait a minute, it wasn't working. Let's work it now. Would you be offended if you were the person that had been? You said I would. It would be devastated. I would be devastated. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling the truth. You've been trying to get water, nothing come out. This person walks straight up, and the water just starts flowing. Sometimes that's how God's mercy and grace is on people. Sometimes that's how God's favor is on people. You just tried to unlock this door and it's been locked. You didn't try to walk in after other people when it's slamming your face. And then here come a person that go right in. And you're like, I just tried to open that door. It's locked. It's not locked. But I couldn't open it because you ain't supposed to go in it. That didn't work for me because it wasn't supposed to. Oh, never mind. Moving on. Here we go. It says, and since this happened through Isaiah as a memorial of the nation also buried him nearby with care and in great honor, so that through his prayers, even after his death, they might enjoy the benefit of the water. For an oracle was also given to them concerning him. His tomb is near the tomb of the kings, west of the tomb of the priest, in the southern part of the city. For Solomon made the tombs in accordance with David's design east of Zion, which has an entrance from Gabon, or Gaboan, I don't know how to say that, 20 stadia distance from the city. And he made a secret construction with winding passages, and it is to this day unknown to most. There the king kept the gold from Ethiopia and the spices. My face would show that I'm feeling salty, but learning how to focus on what's working in my life keeps me from focusing on comparing my anointing with someone else's. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. But remember I told y'all too, why they got all them bones? Who got Mary bones? Who got Mary Magdalene's skull? It's crazy that they wanted her skull. And they said it's magic. They didn't lie. Because that was the only human that got some of Jesus' DNA mixed into their head. Her head is blessed. The bones of the prophets, even in death, unless God cursed them, anybody that got them bones, they going to be blessed. Y'all wonder why the Catholic Church does so well with the Vatican? Because they got all the bones. And then even reading this, you cannot tell me that the archaeologists don't read this and they find these hidden to, oh, we were digging and we found, y'all knew exactly what y'all was looking for. Y'all didn't just so happen to fall on this site. They read these books that they tell y'all not to read. This is how the archaeologists find the sites of this and that and blah, 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 and go steal all of the artifacts and put them in the British Museum. Moving on. I don't know why African stuff is in the British Museum, but moving on. And in the Smithsonian. It makes no sense to me. If African folks is so raggedy and we is the lowest of the totem pole, why do all of our stuff be priceless? Why is anything that has to do with the African or the black folks stuff, why is that all the stuff that's in the museums then? That don't got no price on it. The most stolen stuff on a black market and sold is all things out of Africa. You seen it in Black Panther? You said the same reason they were eating mummies? Okay. And slaves. Hello. They did, Miss Crawford. If these folks ain't valuable, why is they stuff priceless? Is all I got to say. Moving on. And then not just one museum, museums all around the world. The rarest artifacts came from Africa. The most expensive things came from the continent where everybody swear ain't nothing over there. Interesting. Moving on. Here we go. Ooh. It says, and because Hezekiah showed the Gentiles the secrets of David and Solomon and defiled the bones of the place of his fathers, God swore that his offspring should be enslaved to his enemies, and God made him sterile from that day. Did y'all hear that? What are the secrets of David and Solomon? I turn right to it with no marker. You know who that is? Who knows who this is? Thank you. Let's look. Solomon. Interesting. 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 The sigillum, the seal of God. Interesting. Remember I told y'all they use God's seals to do magic? Now, I'm about to show y'all something else. If you watched, what is it that I just had y'all watch the other day? The movie about the giants. I can't think of the dang name of it. Not Evil, the other one with the Lord. We didn't watch so many. The cartoon type show, Warcraft. Don't y'all remember this is what was when they would do the magic and it would be pulsing from his hand? This is also Doctor Strange. And a few others. I don't know all of the Marvels and whatnot, but when they're able to do alchemy and all of that, this is what you see. Okay. See right here? See that? It says summoned from hell. In the 15th century image, the demons led by Belial appear before Solomon and Moses. And Moses. Solomon, who is said to influence using holy power, but some magicians sought to use the influence for corrupt purposes. Even the Smithsonian says that. See it? Right here. It says the magicians tried to do what the holy man did, but they had a corrupt reason. Have we not talked about that here? I said God made magic, but man took magic and started using it to control people, and that is when it became witchcraft, because the angels from heaven could not teach. They don't create anything, so they taught the secrets of heaven. The secrets of heaven was magic. Interesting. So again, it's always a nigga looking over your shoulder trying to do what it is that God has called you to do, but the reason for doing it is perverted. I have the Sefer in a lot of different books. I have a Sefer too, but I've read it not in just one book. I've read it in all the others. Yeah. Interesting. So ain't nothing changed. Again, God bestows somebody with a power and you want to use it for yourself. Thank you. Ain't that crazy? Interesting. Excuse me. All right, let's get on to Jeremiah. Again, there are some people that don't have children. God intended it to be that way. Some people's wombs and scrotums have been cursed because they was talking about who don't need no kids and they shouldn't have no kids and blah, 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 blah. And God cursed your womb because God tells who need kids and who don't, not you. Period. And he will sew up your womb. I promise you he will. He'll close it on up. He'll close up your scrotum. Keep your mouth off of people. God give life, the devil don't. I don't care if they on drugs and they had 20 kids. God let it happen. Because you all good and ain't nothing came from there. So what that mean? You think the devil was getting the lady pregnant that's out here with 18 baby daddies? Nope. God said, I formed you in the womb of your mother. That's the alcoholic mother, the whole mother, the crackhead mother, the meth head mother. It ain't your business. He said, I knew you, and I knew what womb I was going to create you in. That's the drug addicted and alcohol addicted womb too, babe. He decided that, not you. So it's some folks that had their opinions about who, what, when, where, and God just so, you see, it said it made him sterile. It's a real thing. God gives life. You don't. God chooses who's going to be a parent. You don't. Keep your mouth off of people. Well, if he ain't blessed me with anything, he blessed this womb, girl. I already know. And if I wouldn't have my tubes tied, girl, we'd be running neck and neck. Nigga, I had 4 kids in 6 years. I was like, no, help me, please. I don't want to do this. Help me. Help me, Jesus, help me. Because, baby, them doctors said no kids. God said, watch this. I had these tubes tied. I'm telling you to what I have about 20. I already know it. I have at least 10. I already know, babe. I already know. You said, wow, even the soul of the Antichrist, shaking my head, just a random thought. Yeah, all of that. The soul of all the Antichrist. Because he ain't the first. He the last. But all the souls of the Antichrist, every last one of them, he knew they was going to be formed in their mama's womb. You understand? That's why I said even babies that are born of SA, no, God does not control. He doesn't condone the sin, but he already knew it was going to be a baby there. He already knew. He knew. You hear me? He knew. So if you're a product of SA, if your child is a product of SA, God knew. It did not catch him by surprise at all. And your baby or you wasn't the first. It was a lot of kids born out of SA back then. Y'all watch it in Game of Thrones. A lot of those women of the hall were forced to be there. And they got pregnant. You hear me? They got pregnant. They were forced into living a life where they had to be a certain type of worker, and whether they wanted to or not, the person that was running that house that they was living in, they didn't have no choice. You don't think there was children born out of that? I mean, and they was able to drink drinks that would expel the pregnancy, but they still had to go through, and God still, some of them babies lived. You said my husband and most of his siblings are from SA. Okay. It's a real thing. You said, yep, doctors said no kids. I got 4, that part. And these be hard conversations people don't be wanting to have, but it be true. Moving on. I'm trying to tell you. Jeremiah was from Anathoth. Anathoth. Interesting. And he died in Tafnai of Egypt, having been stoned by his people. The weeping prophet. Jeremiah was from Anathoth, and he died in Tafnai of Egypt, having been stoned by his own niggers. Interesting. So his own homeboys that he kept kings and stuff off of their butt, and when the niggas was about to backdoor him, he prayed and told them what to do and all of this. And these the same niggas that stoned him to death. There are people that I have interceded for, begged God to keep them alive, and the moment that they were well, they tried to destroy my life. Hooked up with my enemies. You hear me? Hooked up with my enemies. You wouldn't be the only gay and single person in here. Did you think that was going to get a rise out of me? There's plenty of gay people in here. We have transgender people. We got all kind of people. I don't understand. That you think that's relevant to say right now. We talking about something. You ain't got nothing else better to do. Oh, do I know you? Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you was somebody coming in here trying to be funny. Because whenever I be I'm sorry, Bucket. I don't know your name now. I'm sorry. Because I was like, folks come in here and hear me talking about God and trying to say they gay. And I be like, I be just trying to figure out why do people think that is a thing. I'm sorry, baby. Hey, cousin. This school. Gay people go to school. No. But they are part of the community. No, I'm sorry. I was like, I be trying to figure out why, I'm trans. So, sit down. What that mean? That mean you can't learn because you trans or gay or what? I be trying to figure it out. We got folks that used to be witches. What does that mean? Come in and get your paper. This is school, not church. Look, that don't got nothing to do with me. You gonna have to give an account for what you do in your bedroom, and I'm gonna have to give an account for what I do in mine. It is what it is. Listen. Yeah, I love y'all. That's all I got for you is love. You hear me? I ain't got nothing else for you. Cause what else? That's all I got. That's all I got. God told me love you. That's all I got to do. Everything else, that's on you. You deal with that. Cause I'm still trying to hope he knocking my stuff out from the stuff I done did. Listen, I don't know. You hear me? Yeah. So sorry, cousin. I'm like, wait a minute. You said I need your level of comprehension and love. Listen, you said we might need another shirt. I'm trying to tell you. Because guess what? I be trying to figure it. Listen. This ain't the fight. I don't. Listen. God did not say, I don't love this person or that person. He said, I don't love the sin nobody is in. Inclusion in school. Just sit down and learn. That part. You hear me? I love y'all. You said this place is full of love and acceptance. Listen, I don't gotta accept your sin, just like God don't have to accept my sin. But I can't put you in heaven. I'm gonna tell you what he say. Now I'm not gonna rearrange it, nothing, and not teach on stuff. I'm gonna teach on everything he give me. If it hit you in your throat, it hit you in your throat. Like, I don't got nothing to do with that. These ain't my words. I'm just reading what's on the paper. You take it how you want to take it, babe. I'm a foreign, well, not now, but I've been guilty of fornication. I've been guilty of having babies out of wedlock. I didn't, honey, definitely cause some folks to lust after CERCA, babe. You see what I'm saying? I done been there. I done did it all now. You said, well, I don't, okay. Come in and come on. We all guilty. We was all born a sinner, no matter what your sin is. You was born a sinner. You can't get around it. So I don't know why your sin is that. No, baby. It said all was born in sin and shaped in iniquity. That's what it said. Everybody, even your pastor. you ain't fooling me. You wasn't born saved and sanctified, baby. You was born a sinner. Sinner, chicken dinner. You hear me? Haven't we all? Right. Like, what? You just so sanctified now? You're not. You were born a sinner just like me. I don't care how high you are up in the church. You was born a sinner, boo. I got enough stress worrying about controlling my own. That part. I don't care. I Listen, this school, everybody can go to school. Everybody is what. The only people that ain't welcome in this school is the people that want to come in and cause problems and interrupt the class. And so then we have to expel you. Because you cannot get in the way of other people's learning. That's not okay. We know your mama didn't teach you nothing. We know. We can see it even as an adult. Because when you come in class, you're not supposed to interrupt the teacher. But, you know, I have to check people on that all the time. And they probably be older than me, some of them. It's mainly the religious people. But anyway. Constantly guilty and faithfully asking forgiveness. Okay? Come on. He did. He did. Yeah. Let me go make me some coffee. I'm not reading in Jeremiah. I'm reading the book, the lives of the prophets that's in this book right here. This ain't in your Bible. It's in this book. It's good and juicy too. Good and juicy. You're welcome. I'll be right back. I need coffee, y'all. Oh. Sorry, y'all. My bladder is doing this thing today. I just want y'all to think on this real quick, too. Can I say this? Y'all see they added more food to the listeria list? Y'all see it? Did y'all see now? It's not just vegetables. It's not just meat. It's all kinds of stuff. Is that not the food being bad? The food gonna go bad? Is it? Because I didn't know. They just added some more stuff. 7 million pounds of meat and all other stuff is on there too. It's some prepackaged vegetables. It's other stuff. It's a whole long list now. Yeah. It's way more food than they thought. You hear me? But you don't think that's crazy? That we talked about all the food being bad? And now you don't know what you can buy in the store? Whether it be exploding watermelons, electrical avocados, or food that's laced with listeria? Interesting. It's more than lunch meat and veggies now. They done added some more stuff to the list. Listen. It's crazy. You didn't see that thing where the lady had made she had made guacamole and it was electricity when she was stirring it going through the guacamole? Whole electrical shocks coming out of her guacamole. Uh-oh. Want to know something funny? I can't see hardly. But baby, while I was a little bitty baby spider, the less than the size of a pinhead, I got up off the toilet and said, I got these shirts. I said, is that a spider? Listen, a nigga can't see some of these words, but baby, I can see a spider that's about this big. I heard you grab some tissue and threw it in the toilet. You playing with me? I got locks. I can't play like that. You can't be, this is not Little Miss Muffet. It is about this big, but I synced it. Just going. I said, oh no, you didn't. Baby, I got locks. I can't play like that. This is not Little Miss Muffet, honey. Ain't. No. Along came a spider and sat down beside her. I don't want you coming to sit beside me. I do not want no spider coming to sit beside me. No, thank you. Yeah, You need to be outside, not over here. No, thank you. I used to read that story. I hated that story. The spider was in my car this morning and popped out and I smashed it. I'm trying to tell you, I will tell my own. Listen. You hear me? I saw a huge fly on my porch this morning. It's amazing how things such that are so small can have you paralyzed. Your whole big toe be bigger than the bug, and it'll make you not move depending on what kind of bug it is. You're like, oh my God, my life's in danger. Oh God, what if it runs and gets away and then it makes more of them? Oh my God. Listen. Whole life be in danger for a spider that is this big, and your palm can smash it and your heart be beating fast. You be like, okay, I gotta do this with strategy. I have to do this with strategy. Listen. You getting your Purell today. Good job. I don't do jumping bugs. I don't do no bugs. Don't let it jump. I ran into the neighbors. Wait, why both of y'all said that at the same time? You said you don't do jumping bugs, and Miss Ida said don't let it jump. Y'all text came through at the same time. Mari, me too. Cause listen, baby. Listen, I will fight a big grown nigga before I tussle with a spider. You hear me? This nigga can choke me and everything else. Nigga, I'm gonna fight with my life, but a spider, I will be paralyzed. You okay? I gotta think this through. I don't need to run. Flying roaches is my problem. Everything else I can handle. Listen, my sister always had me squash the crickets in our room. Listen, spiders got too many legs and eyes, babe, and eyes. Listen. We're not in the Testament of Joseph. We're in the lives of the prophets. We're in the lives of the prophets. Book 2, y'all, page 586. I'm sorry, 386. Listen. Y'all got to start using y'all manners. Can you tell me what you're reading, please? We got to use our manners here. I love y'all, but we gotta use our manners. Thank you. All right. Here we go. He was buried in the environs of Pharaoh's palace because the Egyptians held him in high esteem. So you mean that You mean that one of the bodies that they done dug up over there in Egypt is Jeremiah? Now, we know that they're going to give him another name. He would have an Egyptian name, right? They're not going to call him Isaiah. He would be called by some type of Egyptian name. If the Egyptians held him at high esteem, I'm going to ask y'all again, Why are we not reading in Egyptian literature and the Hebrews were intermingled with them and served as their advisors and on their committees? So why are we not trying to figure out what Isaiah's name was in Egypt? Because he wasn't buried where the Hebrews was buried. He was buried in an Egyptian tomb. So then why do you feel that only reading the Bible is gonna get you all the information? You don't think the Egyptians have nothing about Jeremiah? Since they held him in such high esteem, and so much so that they buried them in their tombs. You don't think that the Egyptians got no literature on Jeremiah? Huh? The whole story is not in the KJV. And this is what God be talking about going and searching out the scripture. Because if God had his people over there, why wouldn't you go looking in their documents to see what their name was changed to or what they called them to line the stories up? And they'll say, oh, the Egyptians had somebody that did the same thing that Isaiah did. Because it was Isaiah. The Christians stole the story from the Egyptians. And Joseph was in Egypt as a ruler. That makes sense to you? Of course, there's going to be a story that's exactly similar or the same story because it was the same person. You pick that up. There should be a story that correlates or that's the exact same because it was the same person. He just had a different name. Oh, okay, never mind. You don't think that they loved him enough to ask him his story so they could have a scribe write it down so they could have it in their scrolls? That they had a holy prophet of the God of all in they vicinity? Don't y'all record when Juanita Bynum come to y'all city? Or whoever, Mike Todd, you're not going to get a record of that, a shot, a video, or write in your journal that you went to Michael Todd's church or whatever. Isn't there a record of them being in your place? If you went to a Beyonce concert, ain't you going to record it? You're going to make a record that you were there, right? Jagged Edge, Anita Baker, whoever, Travis Scott, I don't know. If you go from Italy, America to Italy, you're going to make a record of that. And there will be people in your camera that might not ever come to America, but there's a record that you was where they was at, right? This is how a lot of people didn't got caught cheating because somebody was videotaping and somebody that knew that you wasn't single was in the club and said, oh, wait a minute, I know that person. Wait a minute, that's my husband kissing somebody. Somebody took a record of where they was at and you just so happened to be on their record. Mm. Mm. Then got tagged in something. Oh, okay. You said facts. Listen. So I don't know why people be thinking that they took more detailed records than we do. And God had that be a thing. We ain't got no scribe walking around with us writing down everything we do, but we do have video cameras, so that's the digital scribe that is making a record. Because if you go look at any video, any picture, and you scroll up, it's going to show you the date and time. It'll even show you the location of where you were at when you took the picture. It can give you the exact coordinates. You said the relationship cheater catcher. Oh, do you know them? The person you might know. Because they in your husband or wife phone. So they figure since y'all talk that it must be a friend of y'all's. And so they suggest his mistress to you, or her little sweet thing to you. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Interesting. Folks like, yep, time to go. That was my cue. I'm going to head out. Somebody just did this last night. They went out and they worried about if they was recorded. You was. I'm going to tell you now. That's why we talking about it today. You was recorded. See, you thought about it. You didn't know if somebody sent you. They did. Mm-hmm. Don't try to run from it. Just go on and tell the truth, because you caught. Uh-huh. You caught. Somebody sent you. You know, when you turned around and thought you saw somebody that you knew, you did. You seen them. And they seen you. Busted. You busted. 2:00 in the morning, where you been? I was hanging with my girlfriends. Listen, you said, nah, I've changed. Or, Mr. Big said it. Where you been? Where you been? We know where you been. We seen you. And the gas station caught you getting those good old prophylactics too. We know where you was at. He said, I know you was gonna start. I said, yeah, listen. It wasn't me in my shaggy voice. That part. You said, not this time now. Not this time now. I'm just playing with y'all. But it's the truth. Somebody, but you gonna get busted. You might as well tell the truth now. If you wait, it's gonna make it worse. All right, moving on. All right. It says, for he prayed and the asp left him. What is an asp? Who can tell me what an asp is? Y'all remember? We studied this already. What is an asp? You said, Kelly, wait a minute. Listen. You busted. You said, am I running on eyes of boy? A snake. Thank you, Katrina. It's a snake. An asp is a snake. ASPS is a snake. As a matter of fact, let me think of which freaking book it's in. There is a famous carving that a lot of people don't know that story is about. Let's see if I can find it. I don't think it's in this one. I think it's in this other one. Oh man, girl, be careful with these books. Yep, it should be here. There is an Egyptian engraving or whatever. See if I can find it. With it might be in my Egypt book. There's a an engraving where you see all these snakes jumping up. Okay, so it might not be in either of these. I have to remember which book it's in. Hold on, y'all. Grrr. I don't know where it is. I know it's in one of these books, but I don't know which one right now. But anyway, it's an engraving of all of these snakes jumping up, trying to attack the Egyptians. And God's folks is the ones that help them learn how to fight the snakes. Like I think you see them catching them and different things. But they put birds on the back of they. Yeah, that was later, Lori. This is when the snakes, they couldn't even go and fight. Yeah, hold on though. Wait a minute. No, that's not what we're talking about. You're talking about later. The snakes was killing folks. The snakes was killing them, and they got a certain type of bird so that they could go and get across this valley to go fight with other people, but the snakes was in the way. This is the time when the snakes were poisonous. These were highly poisonous snakes, and they couldn't get across this valley or whatever it is. So it's a certain type of bird, the iblis or whatever it's called, like a stork looking like bird that they put on the back of their chariot. So when these snakes would jump up out of the ground, the snakes was scared of these birds. So they gathered all the birds from like the marsh or whatever, and they put them on the, is it a stork? They put them on the back of their chariot so that way when the snakes would jump up, the birds would eat them. Okay. It's in a few places, y'all. Yeah. Here we go. It says, for he prayed, and the ass left them, and the monsters of the waters, which the Egyptians called the Nephrath, and the Greeks called crocodiles, and those who are God's faithful pray at the place to this very day, and take the dust of the place. They heal the ass bites. And we have heard from the children of Antigonus, and Ptolemy of men that Alexander the Macedonian, after standing at the prophet's grave and witnessing his mysteries, transferred his remains to Alexandria and placed them in a circle around the city with due honor. And the whole race of ass was kept from the land, and from the river likewise the crocodiles. And from the river likewise the crocodiles. So not only can the prophet's bones, okay, keep snakes out, it can make alligators not come by you as well. Interesting. Interesting. This is a dead prophet. Dead. And you took a piece of each of his bones and put it in a circle around the city, and it kept the crocodiles and the snakes out. What type of anointed bones are those? If it's a true prophet, anywhere that they presence is, dead or alive, God's grace and mercy and providence is going to be there. You hear me? Being a prophet ain't just speaking words. You are a covering for people. You are the steel door in between the enemy and God's people. You hear me? You wonder why all of these Catholic churches in different places got the bones. The museums, beautiful, gold, all this stuff. They got prophets' bones, y'all. And they tell you, they give you a name of this person in a language you don't know to go look up, and you don't know it's Jeremiah. You don't know it says Isaiah or one of the other prophets. And this is why they be blessed. This is how archaeologists be so rich. And who was the grave robbers? The archaeologists and the paleontologists. Right or wrong? He's not supposed to be digging up nobody's bones and putting them on display. Grave robbers. This is why people be trying to hold prophets hostage and don't let them leave. Because they start to see that their life get better when a true prophet come around. But they want to treat the prophet like crap, but keep reaping the benefits. Baby, I was married to one. I know exactly how it go. You gonna keep me hostage here. Don't want to treat me right. Your life getting better and my life is getting worse. No, we're not gonna do this. God gonna move me shortly. He just wanted to test you. Remember I told you people try to use me like a gambling machine in real life. You don't really mess with me, but you realize that when you interact with me, your life get better, but you don't really mess with me like that. You hear me? A slot machine. And do. How if I call her today and say a little something, maybe I can get me a little blessing. But I don't really mess with you because you don't know. I just heard you was talking real good and bad about me. But then you'll call my phone when, can you pray to God and ask him? I used to be like, God, you really making me deal with these people. So can I tell her I know what she said? No. And I gotta pray earnestly for her. Like I really want it to happen. But what about, don't worry about what she did. I'm gonna take care of her. You do what I'm telling you to do. Listen. I was gonna ask y'all a question. Could you pray for a person that tried to take your life? And pray earnestly that God keep them alive? They literally tried to take your life. I ain't talking about your job. I'm talking about take your life. Would you pray for God to keep them alive? They literally tried to kill you more than one time. Would you pray for God to keep them alive if they are in a death like situation? I mean, they own death's door. And this person tried to kill you. Would you pray for God to keep them alive? You said nope, honestly. You said you need to log off. It's getting too personal for you. Okay, Punky. We'll see you later, baby. Have a good day. Now, I would be honestly back then. I probably would. Now you would, but honestly back then, no. Okay. He telling you he wants you to pray for them earnestly to keep them alive, even though they just tried to kill you or one of your babies, hurt your family. What if they don't got no time? What if the doctors is giving them 24 hours and you got to go push your playback, not eat, and get on your face and pray earnestly for a person that tried to unalive you in real life? God forbid somebody hurt your kid and pop your baby or something, like you said, and your baby lived but barely. Their life has changed forever. And then that person get shot. Do you say that's what you get, and they say they in a life or death situation? Would you go to God and pray for that person like it was your kid when you was praying that your baby made it through? And this is the person that tried to take your baby life. Because you do realize that a lot of the prophets had to pray for the very people that was trying to kill them, attempted to kill them. Jesus prayed for the people that was killing him. Hmm. Hello. Give you something to think about. Because all you got to think about is the person that tried to destroy your life, and not even physically, like take it, but ruined your life, did horrible things to you, changed your life. Can you pray to God that He help them and keep them alive? You said, give me a week, I'll get back to you, Miss Ida. She said, give me a week. I don't know. They don't got a week. They got 24 hours. You ain't got no week. The doctor giving them 6 hours. You got to make your decision now. You said, okay, fine. You said it's a hard thing to know that God wants them to. Okay. No, God came to you and said, if you pray for them, I'll keep them alive. Y'all remember what happened to Jacob's son? He slept with his stepmother. And he said, God basically went to my dad, and if my dad wouldn't have prayed for me, I would have died. Remember, we read this story. The man that slept with your wife, you got to pray that God don't kill him. Even if it is your family member, your cousin, your homeboy, a nigga you don't know. Could you, as a father or a mother, you go out of town and your child sleep, your grown child sleep, take advantage of your husband or your wife while they're asleep, and then they come down with something to where stage 4 cancer a couple months later, whatever, you gonna pray for God to keep your baby alive even though they tore up your marriage? They seduced your spouse in your bed, or waited till they was drunk or whatever it was, and got up there and did their business, and God let you know because they didn't know you had a camera and you got to see it, and then your baby gets sick unto death. You said this really puts the part of praying for your intermediates. Ooh, you said I prayed for my father's murderer, but not to keep him alive. Uh-oh. You said this walk ain't easy. It ain't. Pray for him at a distance because I can't be close to him. Okay. Just the question made me recognize I still have unforgiveness. I thought I of that time had healed. Uh-oh. Decisions. Ooh, Mark said this real talk. Now wait a minute. Uh-huh. Yes, I will pray for my child no matter what. Okay. What if your spouse is sitting by their bed and not supporting you? And you can see the love that your spouse have in your eye for your child that you want them to have for you. See, we can say yes until you really in that situation. And you got to look at your child who you birthed and look at the love of your life and see that they, I mean, this is a step parent. It's not their parent. And to know that the person laying in the bed seduced them away from you or caught them when they was asleep. You said, girl, you done struck a nerve there. I mean, I'm just saying. Because these are the things that the people of God had to go through. So it amazes me, like I said, that Christians get so riled up about certain stuff. Baby, you could have never made it through none of this stuff. These was real tests of your holiness and your faith and your whatever. You said I couldn't be in the room, Jesus. Oh, and it's your baby on the ground? Your baby in the bed? I'm glad my big sis taught me don't ever say what you will or won't do until you put in that situation. Listen. You hear me? Crazy, right? I would pay them, pray for them, but I couldn't be around them. See, now the truth coming out. You right, I wouldn't have made it back from back then. You is crazy, Jazz. I dreamed of unaliving my... Oh, yeah. See, this is a place where we going to put the real stuff out on the plate. And we going to see what you pick up to eat. This ain't the plastic food no more. Okay? We dealing with real life issues that really do happen, and they happened back then. You said breathe. Breathe. Okay. Y'all ready? Y'all okay over there? Come on back. Y'all need a minute? Mm-hmm. Y'all okay? And don't tell me that this ain't happening, because we've seen on TikTok where... That's why I got a big back now. You petty. We just seen on TikTok that mothers or your daughters have walked in, and the woman that gave birth to them or the man that gave birth to them, whatever, is in a bed with their spouse or their kid. We've seen it. They grown, but have we not been seeing this? You hear me? Have we not? You can find it all over TikTok, YouTube. It's a girl right now that's married to her stepfather and haven't had 2 kids by him. And so now you got to be the grandmother to your ex-husband's children by your daughter. You gonna love on them kids even though they part of you and they part of him? Oh yeah, I walk out the room trying to hold my tears until I get back to the house. I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out. You said, oh Jesus, that is hard. This is happening in real life right now. You see, Jesus, take the wheel. Jazz, that's too much for you. It's a young lady living this right now. You'll still pray for your babies and your grandbabies. It's hard. You said, Jesus, take the wheel, take the whole car. You said, that's painful. Because you got to love your grandbabies, but your grandbabies look just like your husband or your wife, ex-husband or wife. I'm sitting here just scratching my head. I'm trying to figure out. Remember, I think it was Herod. Was it Herod? It was Herod, I think. He took his brother Philip's wife and daughter and was having threesomes with him. His niece and his sister-in-law. Remember the girl that got the head, the John the Baptist? That's why John the Baptist got his head cut off. He said, nigga, you cannot be freaking on your sister-in-law and your niece. It's wrong. Y'all cannot be having threesomes together. You're not supposed to do that. That's why John the Baptist got his head cut off. Because he told old boy, you took your brother's wife and your niece, and you banging both of them. Y'all laid up together in a throuple. This is not okay. He said, how dare you, nigga? I'm going to love on whoever I want to love on. And boom. He had what? I want the head of John the Baptist. And she didn't just get one head. We know how many heads she get. Oh, girl. How many heads did she get on the platter? She thought she was only getting John the Baptist. Who else's head was on there? Mm-mm. The daughter. The daughter. The daughter is the one that told the mama is the one that told the daughter what to ask for. She's the Kim Kardashian mama that told her go on and do this little movie and we gonna get rich, babe. We gonna remember? And then she went outside after they knew that John the Baptist was yeah. You said what? Yes, it did. But remember, he stole his sister-in-law and his niece from his brother, and he was in a relationship with, they were a throuple. And so the mama, because John the Baptist, yes, the mama, because John the Baptist was came and rebuked them and said, this should not be happening. You in adultery, and then you in some other stuff too, because now you're sleeping with your daughter's wife and his husband. This is your sister-in-law. And not only did you take your brother's wife, you're sleeping with his daughter, which is your biological niece. And y'all together in a relationship. So John the Baptist rebuked him. And the mama was pissed. And she said, dance for your stepdad, dance for your uncle, dance, dance, dance. And when he asks you what you want, tell him you want John the Baptist's head. Well, they got it. But when the daughter went out to dance on the ice or the water or wherever they was at, whatever was going on, she fell under the water and only her head was above the water and they couldn't get her out. So the same sword that took John the Baptist's head, they cut off her head and put it on the platter next to him and took it to her mama. When her mama had lifted the thing up thinking she was about to do something, and she went to lift up John the Baptist's head, her hand was crippled. But when she seen her daughter's head on the platter, turned and seen her daughter, said she went blind. And it said the devil started tormenting her immediately. So not only is your hand messed up, you done went blind, the devil is tormenting you in your mind for the rest of your days. You can't run from what you see in your mind, baby. And you can only feel that they in a room with you, touching on you and all kind of stuff, but you can't see them. Be careful what you wish for somebody else. Try to silence the person that's telling you you don't need to be in sin. Warning came before destruction. Could you imagine? Trying to throw in your face that you messing with somebody's husband and God instantly make you blind. Because you wanted her to see her and you and her nigga together and instantly you can't see nothing. And you get cerebral palsy just out of nowhere. You can't even walk no more. You won't be walking and running to see nobody else's husband or wife. Matter of fact, you won't even be able to see because lust of the eye. Okay. You wanted her to see, now you won't see nothing. You wanted him to see that you had his wife every which way, and now you won't see anything. And, might not even be able to walk and bust nobody back in no more. You're going to have somebody wiping yours. God forbid you leaving somebody's house cheating on their spouse or whatever, and you get into a car accident and now you paralyzed for the rest of your life. But you didn't care about the lifelong pain that you was inflicting on somebody else. Y'all better be careful. You said Karma knows everybody's address and do. Makes me wonder how much of my trials was due to my own selfishness. Uh-oh! A lot. I ain't even gonna lie to you. A lot. All of it. Most of it. If you don't care about causing nobody else pain, why would you care about being in pain? Well, who should care about yours? You said God is the original faithful and is. You said I had not heard the whole story. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, see, KJV is only like the syllabus of the Bible. You got to get in there and then go find it on page 242, which is not in the KJV. You said that's what happened to me, car accident, and now I'm in incomplete. Are you serious? Are you serious? I, 10 years? Oh, honey. I got a lump in my throat. Ooh. Well, I'm happy you're still here. If nothing else, I'm happy that you are still here, and you could be a living testimony for a lot of people. You said my eyes are sweating, baby. I know. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Okay. But I love the Almighty, and He loves me, and do. I'm trying to tell you, but thank you for being honest so people can see I'm not just talking off the top of my head, baby. I done seen all kind of stuff. I'd be like, whoa, what happened? Jesus. You said my knees got a little weak. It make you think about just causing other people pain. I'm trying to tell you. You curse your body. And I'm not saying this to you. You curse your body when you don't, like, people don't believe that, but it's scripture, and you watch it happen. Yeah, so she could be a testimony. You know how many people can learn from that? And He told me, use your body as an instrument for good. Oh. Baby, I know all about it. I know all about. Listen. He said you don't gotta have no body. You want to keep using it for the wrong things. He warned me so many times. Listen, I be trying to see. And I didn't have folks try to fight me. Like, God know what you doing. Who is you to tell me? And I'll be like, oh, okay. Hey, I said what I gotta say. That don't mean what God told me to tell you wasn't gonna happen. In real life, people do not believe that God be warning you and He be throwing stumbling blocks in your way because He has to chastise you for the things that you do. Who remembers me telling you that whatever part of your body you use to sin against God, we read it. That's what He gonna punish. I was repented then, but a Sunday school teacher and all. But yes, listen, it's a real thing. This is crazy. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Like sometimes our classes be a lot for me. Nigga, my legs be weak. I be like, I see. And now y'all understand. This is not to you, Christina, but now y'all understand why some people come in here and attack me because I be in a house without all the hollering, without all the screaming. I be at they door. But the prophet then came to my house too. I be like, I told you I be telling my godmama, what you got your cameras in here? I don't remember installing any cameras in here. Before I was baptized, I did all sorts of junk. But yes, regardless, he was always there. Yeah, always. I used to be like, Mama, she said, baby, it's a man coming around you. And he come, I be like, and then boom, nigga show up. I be like, oh, okay. So I have a choice here because the warning already came. The warning already came. She called me and told me 2 months before this nigga showed up. You hear me? Ooh, I'll be right back. I need a minute. I'm gonna go. Listen, I'm gonna just go. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna sit down for a second. I'll be right back. I need some water. Ain't none in here either. It ain't nothing but. I really do need some water. I'm a little parched. I'll be right back. Cause baby, I already know how it goes. Goodness gracious. Man. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I had to get my mind together real quick. Listen, can I tell y'all something? Sometimes this job is not easy. And I be feeling, I feel, you hear me? So sometimes I be like, ooh, Dad, okay, here we go. Like when we talk about stuff, and then people come in and they like, I'm literally living right now, or I'm a living witness. Sometimes it hits me different. A lot of times it do. Told him, take my hands if I don't want to sin against it. Come on. And this is why I go so hard with telling y'all, this ain't about going to church. This is about your personal relationship and what God be telling you to do. It's about understanding what God is saying to you, not to nobody else, to you. And like I said, just for me, if I would have listened to all of those pastors telling me that God did not call me, I would not be here to be able to do this. Men don't know what you're supposed to do unless God tells them. You better go to God and find out what he wants you to do. Because man can't save you once God on your tail, baby. It ain't nothing man gonna be able to do. All the prayer, he said, quit praying for him because I done made my decision. Period. Ain't some stuff prayer ain't changing. Especially when God done made his mind up about what, because see, yeah. I kept getting in trouble because people followed me. Yeah. Listen, Maxine, go to hell. Girl, we do not care about politics over here. You in the wrong. You want to go over where they got a no MAGA or MAGA. We do not talk about politics over here. We don't give a damn. They on the same team. So if you want to be puppeteered by people that go home and eat dinner together, then fine, go away. Nigga, they playing y'all both sides. They are friends. They are homeboys and family. And if you think they're against each other, you crazy, baby. Go on. What? I don't know why you thought that was gonna do anything over here. Excuse my language. I don't mean to tell her to go to hell, but in reality, like, they on the same damn team. They playing y'all. No. I'm gonna say this when you gonna say that. They're gonna believe it. They're gonna believe we're not even friends. Dinner tomorrow? Okay, I'll meet you at the house. Lord, forgive me for telling her to go to hell, but I don't know why people do that. That was wrong. But it pissed me off. Not in a like getting me angry, but you silly. Cause guess what? Trump ain't about to let you in his bunker, baby. You and your babies is gonna burn if they start dropping bombs over here while you supporting them. And he got plenty of food in his bunker. What kind of bunker? He didn't build you one? Did he build you what? Did he send you an invitation to get in his bunker when these bombs start dropping? If he didn't, girl, I don't know why you vote for that nigga. Biden, Kamala, any of them, because they safe. What about you and your family is all I want to know. I do. Listen, why do y'all wear shades? Do you question other people when they wear shades? And I know, I'm just saying, I got them on for whatever reason. I love you and I'm not trying to be mean, but come on. I hear you and I understand you concerned, but don't be. It's okay. I love y'all. And I ain't trying to be mean. I'm just saying, folks been asking me, but if I ain't said nothing about it, we just gonna leave it. We talking about something else. I be needing y'all to focus on the class. That's it. That's all. So back to what I was saying. If they ain't letting you in their bunker, you too. If they ain't not letting you in their bunker, Why is you going so hard and getting into arguments with people? He's not going to feed you. If they start dropping bombs over here, we start getting attacked, civil war break out, you can't come to their house. So you running and doing all of this voting and getting mad at people is silly, because the very people you trying to argue with might be the people that have to feed you, might be the people that have to protect you. I'm not arguing with nobody over Trump or Kamala or Biden, because they don't care about us. They have bunkers. They have security. If you say something to piss somebody off and somebody show up at your house, Trump is not coming to help stop them from unaliving you and your family, and neither is Biden or Kamala. So the fact that folks be getting all crazy about that is nuts, because the Secret Service ain't coming to help you. They're not going to come and help you. God forbid if somebody run up in your house right now, mad at you because you voted for Trump. Trump ain't sending nobody to come help you. You and your family will be on a live, baby, and he gonna still be on the golf course. Like, I'm not voting for neither one of them if they not keeping me and my family safe when all this hell break loose, because the only people that suffer for the politicians not doing their job is the people. God forbid if Russia get mad at us and they tired of what we doing, or whoever, Iran or whoever, they not putting us in no bunkers. Not Kamala, not Biden, not Trump, not none of them. Not none of the senators. We just gonna be out here. They all have a designated place to go. Do you understand? They don't care about us either way. So I don't care about politics, because the very people they gonna have you fighting against might be the people that have to save your child's life that you spewed hate to. Because some other people invading armies, you can't protect your family at all times, because you don't never know when it's gonna happen. It could be some of these immigrants that you don't even know is NATO soldiers that come and unalive your family just because you got Trump and they don't like Trump. Like, you got to be careful of trying to get under people's skin, because you could be putting yourself at risk. Because we got people over here that hate Americans. It don't matter. They don't care if you vote for Trump or for Biden. They hate you. And they hate your children, no matter if they a white American, a black American, a Spanish American, an English, an African. They don't care. They hate Americans. And we are so stupid that we don't even have enough sense to, I don't care what your color is, you are a Native American. As far as you were born here, we have to stick together. Those other countries, they don't give a damn if you a light-skinned Asian or a dark-skinned Asian, baby. They stick together. We don't have that. We're divided amongst ourselves. So we can't stand as no whole unit against nobody, because we can't even stand with the people that was born here with us. No matter their race, color, creed, or nothing. So we don't have no unity. We can't fight nobody. Your guns, but what if the person you've been talking crazy to this whole time, and they see them attacking your house, and because you a Trump supporter, they like, that's them. You hear me? You didn't talk so much trash about this person's political whatever, that when your family is being attacked by these people, they don't help you. But I'm an American. Well, I mean, you tried to make them feel like they was less than because they didn't. I think about the real stuff. I don't care about none of that. Because there's people over here that they don't care if you vote for Trump, you white or black, you're American, and they hate that about you. And they plan to unalive Americans, black, white, it don't matter. You American. So trying to cause confusion when we already have people on our soil that want to unalive us, it shouldn't matter who you vote for. You should know that you was born here and I was born here, or you've been raised here or whatever, and we need to be sticking together against all of these other countries that hate us. That is the bigger, more mature thing to do. But, that go over people's head because they want to fight about a purple or a blue or a red or a green. Baby, I don't give a damn about none of that. Absolutely any of it. Vote for whoever you want to. You ain't a part of the damn what's the name? So it don't matter. If they want to throw it, they gonna throw it. It is whoever is gonna be the better puppet. You gotta grow out of that shit. And there's a whole bunch of puppets running around here. I'm not a puppet, I'm a puppeteer. Crazy. Bombs start dropping, baby. All you gonna have is the American people to help you. It's silly for you to be fighting with them. Not very smart of you. Moving on. I be thinking about the real stuff. Folks be thinking about stupid stuff that don't got nothing to do with you. Honey, you're not going to the White House. I don't know why you doing all that. You'll never be invited. But that person, if your house is getting burned up and you talk so much crap to them and they just let your house burn, whether you win or not, because you done spewed so much hatred over a person you'll never meet. Damn. I thought to call you and tell you your house was burning down, but I figured, I'm not a Republican, so you don't want to talk to me. You hate my kind, you hate niggers and all that. So I figure I wouldn't even bother you. I didn't even try to talk to you. It's okay. I figured I'd gone back to my country and in my house while your house was burning down. Never mind. Okay. You told me mind my damn business. I'm minding it. I didn't even try to call you or the police. Don't worry about it. Gotta be careful. Because that nigga might save your baby life, or that Biden supporter might save your child from choking to death. You never know. Be very careful. Moving on. God forbid it be a black person that come and, they're the EMT that's supposed to keep your baby alive, and they see a swastika on their arm and they just so happen to run out of oxygen on that ambulance. Gotta be more careful. Let's go. Y'all ready? Everybody back? Y'all still here? Here we go. Macedonian, crocodiles. And to the same end, he introduced the snakes, which are called the argoli, which means snake fighters, which he brought from Argos, Peloponnese, we gonna call it Pelo, because y'all my eyes. What is it? Peloponnesus? I must say that. Peloponnesus. Whence they are also called the Argola. That is, fortunate ones from Argos. For everything fortunate they call Leah. This Jeremiah gave a sign to the priest of Egypt, that it was decreed that their idols would be shaken and collapse through a Savior, a child, born of a virgin, in a manger. Did y'all get that? Did y'all pick that piece up? So for every person that studies Egyptology and says that Christianity stole the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, or the mother and the child, it was foretold to the Egyptians that Christ was coming. You don't think they got that in the records? We know they do. Remember, this isn't a person that they think is just talking off the top of their head. They held him in high esteem, so much so that they buried him in their places where they went, where they were buried at. So you don't think it's in the Egyptian records that Christ was coming? So then why do they keep talking about what was stolen and who had it first and all this other weird stuff when God's prophets was right there telling the Egyptians what was going to happen? And the same prophet was buried in the tomb of their kings. So who stole what? Tell me again, who stole it? And it was prophesied to them by a holy man that Jesus was coming. They wrote it down because they held him in high esteem. So everything he said, they had somebody writing it down. Because when you see a true prophet and the things that they tell you come true, you start to listen. You forget they had magic men that was giving false prophecies all day long. They waited for the man of God to prophesy, and then they prophesied they own out of their own hearts, and it didn't come to pass like the stuff that God's prophet said. Everybody was giving prophecies, but who was the true ones? Remember the prophets of Baal, the priests of Baal? They were giving out all kinds of prophecies and this and that. None of that stuff showed up. Remember? They was telling people lies and making up all kinds of stuff to seem wise and everything. Oh, it's still going on right now. And they only prophesy after the news do. Ain't no record of them saying it before it happened. They got the download when the internet did. Or they go and watch other people's prophecies and use them for their own. Hello? Said that. And go on podcasts and stuff, acting like they don't be in my class, huh? At least wait 2 days. Please. Y'all know y'all come up in my FYP, right? I'm being petty and real and all it. Y'all know y'all come up in my FYP, right? Y'all come in here and hear me say something and then go make a whole thing and get on a podcast and talk about it. I see you. Just like I come up in y'all FYP, y'all come up in mine. Want you to know that. And just because I don't like it don't mean I ain't seen it. Seen it too many times a damn count. Come over here and get subject matters and then go and try to reverse what I said. I didn't see it all. I'll be like, I literally just taught a class about that. Now you on a damn podcast, right? Get your own material. This is why I told you I've been on a blocking spree. Y'all have no idea. You'll not keep coming over here getting stuff and trying to throw shade at me and what I said. Well, why is you in my classes getting information, and why is you in my classes getting your subject matters then? Kills me. And I've been seeing it for almost 3 years. I see you niggas. Moving on. I got eyes, don't I? No, you didn't hear what I said. I said I will teach a class, and they'll take a part of my class, and then talk about, well, what I said ain't what it is. Well, why is you talking about it? You got it from over here. God didn't give you nothing of your own, because you just heard me say that in a class. And then within 24 hours, your whole whatever you doing is about that. Lightweight throwing shade over here, but you always in my class. I bet you I can go back and look at what it is that I taught 1-2 days before that, and that's your. I'm trying to tell you what I know. There's plenty of. It's a lot of ministers in here. It's a lot of people that teach in here. I'm telling you. They be in here. And they be trying to throw lightweight, sly little comments in their little messages. I ain't gonna call them little in their messages, but you being got over here and got some information, and then you want to try to, like, I see it all the time. Been seeing it for 2 years. Y'all done seen people come in here and be a part of our class and then go talk good and crazy right after that. Like, you weird. Why you keep coming over here then? User 24630. Or they just never come into class. They watch from the outside. Listen, stop it. Go to God and get your stuff, because that's what I do. I don't go watch Michael Todd and take a piece and try to make it like he don't know what he's talking about, even though I'm only talking about what he's talking about because I watched him. Now, if you take him from here and you really learning and you teaching whatever, that's cool. But don't try to throw shade over here at the way that I teach or what I do and think I'm not going to see it. I see it. But you still be over here learning, though. You don't be putting that in the part. Word for word. And yes, I be irritated because I be seeing the shade people be throwing, but that don't stop you from coming in my class. Hey. Moving on. I be having to hold a lot of stuff I be dumping, but I had to say something when it gets to the highest level of festivity. And I done been seeing some stuff recently, and I be like, it don't make me feel good. Right. Excuse me, moving on. All right. And when Ptolemy the king inquired about the cause, they said it is an ancestral mystery delivered to our fathers. Hold on. By a holy prophet, and we are to await. He says the consummation of this, and we are to await. He says the consummation of his mystery. Wait a minute. There is an ancestral mystery delivered to our fathers by a holy prophet. Ancestral mystery. We got ancestry right now, don't we? Everybody's so obsessed with their what? Their what? What's most people concerned with right now? Their ancestors, their ancestry. And people are finding out the mysteries of their ancestry. Are they or are they not? Folks done had to eat their words that said some very horrible things about people of color until they found out their great grandma was one. And I ain't talking about no 1%. Not the stolen ancestry, the real one. Not the $5 Indian ancestry, the real one. And you found out that Pawpaw was creeping with the slave lady back in the day. And your mama was a white passing, babe. We seeing this every day. People are like, oh my God, I went and did an ancestry and I'm black. I didn't want to be black. I can't believe I'm a different. Be careful of your words. They can come back to haunt you. Moving on. The ancestral mysteries. Interesting. It's done happened on national TV to the whitest of the white. Am I lying? Y'all done seen it on the black dude. I don't even know his name. They're like, wait a minute, I'm black? No, that can't be right. No. It says right here. She was really born a slave. What? I don't have any. Okay? Be careful. Because sometimes your reality ain't real. And you can be thrown into another one very, very quickly. I had a white passing grandmother. From Louisiana. My dad's mom was white passing. In real life. Be careful. You said my great grandfather passed for white. I'm trying to tell you. Your grandfather is white passing? Exactly. Be careful. You said, oh, well, my 4% I was able to trace back to Louisiana as well. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. So just be careful. Yeah, you can't just be walking around doing all kind of crazy stuff. You got to know before you go. Okay? Know before you go. Understand. Life is. Are y'all understanding just from these conversations we having today how much deeper like life really is? I don't know if that person is still here that came in here and said Trump 2024, but I'm sure you thought about a lot of stuff because you stayed in here for a while. I don't know if you still here or not, but I guarantee that made you think about being rude to your neighbors that might be there to help you in a situation where you might not deserve it because of your actions and how you treat people. You said, okay, that's it. We family. Auntie already told you. I know. I already know. Like, I can feel it. I guarantee you, if we do a DNA together, it's going to show some we relatives. I told you, my grandmother, I got family in Chicago. My grandma did time there. It's not a joke. And her brothers live there, and I got cousins that live there. I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, we are. On the south side of Chicago, I think, is where they used to live. Yeah. You said your dad's mom was white passing. I'm trying to tell you. You would be connected to me on my mama's side. If you and I are related, we're going to be related on my mother's side, on my grandmother's side, because she has brothers and sisters that lived in Chicago. Their kids live there and everything. So, if I'm related to you, it's going to be on my mama's side. I already even thought about it. In real life. I got family all over. I got family here that I never talk to. My mama tell me all the time I got cousins. I don't go looking. I don't go looking for nobody. I don't be trying to find no family or nothing. I got plenty of family here where I'm at. Found out I had family in Indy when I lived there. I did not try to find nobody. I mean, real blood relatives. I didn't go looking. Do I have pictures of my family that I reminisce over? Mm-mm. I'm directly related to Pocahontas, but here I am, glowing white. Yeah. Did you did your blood test and it said that? Like you did your DNA, or that's what they've told you because of the tribe that you come from? Oh, okay. All right. You related to Harriet Tubman? Pretty cool. Yeah, it's a real thing. See, this is the thing, family. Do y'all realize that we always gonna talk about the ugly over here? Y'all get it? If you've been here for a while, we touch on all the ugly subjects, even the ones people don't want to talk about. They want to act like whatever, and I'm gonna just chop you on your throat and keep on going. My great great grandmother on my mom's side was white passing. I understand, but do you also see how a kind word can turn away wrath? A soft spoken word can turn away wrath. That part, auntie. I didn't have to get all crazy and do whatever. It's a way to shut people down and they'll go on and get away from you. Because it takes two people to argue. You hear me? And that's why I always be like, can you please leave my class? Because I believe whatever you want. I don't care. Can you please go? And they still try to argue with me. So then that makes you look crazy. You trying to argue with a person that ain't even trying to talk to you. Do you realize how weird that makes you look? It's like talking to a wall. There's no sound coming from this side, and you're ranting and raving like you crazy. Well, why are you still here? And if the highlight of your day is getting under somebody's skin, baby, your life sucks. Yes, I had to explain this yesterday because people be wanting you to act out. And dude, I don't want to act ugly. I want you to go away. You're ruining my day. And I know that's your job, but you ain't going to get the response you thought you was going to get. Because I have to decide to go into this argument with you, and I don't want to. I got better things to do with my time. You heard me? Or trying to fight a brick. It's just pointless. You said it, Amari. You said, or trying to fight a brick is just pointless. Come on, off topic. Long range walkie talkies on sale on Amazon. Thank you. Long range walkie talkies, Auntie said, are on sale on Amazon. I don't be want to deal with it. I don't. Well, y'all can go on and read through the rest of here. There's some good stuff in here. Mmm. 389 and 390. The Daniel is about old boy. They got this in my room. And y'all know I read these, but I don't know if I feel like reading all of it. You know. Unless it's on my bed. What's up? Where are you? Oh, there be so many books in here, family. I bet you that's what fell on the side of my bed. Well, I was going to try to show y'all the Nebuchadnezzar tablets, but I think they're in my room on the other side of my... I think they're on a stack of books that's on my bed. Where is it? Because it's not in here, because it's a little white book, and if it is, I don't know where I put it. But the Nebuchadnezzar tablets, you can reference if you have those. The Nebuchadnezzar tablets should line up with a lot of what is... I bet you that's what's fell on behind my bed last night when I got in there. Because it's not right here. Grr. Hold on. Because now I don't know where it is. Give me a second. I've got it. So this book here, it was in my room. I was today years old when I found out that there were more than 5 prophets in the Bible. Yeah, auntie. And it's good stories, girl. It was a lot more than that. They just picked the ones they wanted. You know? All good books, right? This will go with page the 389. 389 and 390. So if you have this and you've read in here, okay, if you read this and you go and read about the prophet Daniel, you get to learn more about all of the things that was going on. Daniel was praying for this dude and he just wouldn't listen. I need y'all to take a picture of this. I don't have no thoughts on him, Summer, because I don't watch him. This right here. See this? You see it? I'm serious. Because people always come in here and ask, like they'll ask me about something that he said, but I be in just out of class on it. That's when I said I've been blocking folks. So you can't come over here and steal stuff. That's what I mean. So I don't know, but you know, I'm trying to tell you what I be feeling. It's a few of them I blocked. Because people would come in here asking me about them, and then they ask about something that I just taught on. And now it's revelations that people are giving. I'm trying to tell you, that's why I be irritated sometimes. In real life. Y'all think I be joking? No. I be seeing my classes all over the place. You hear me? So I've been blocking a lot of folks. And I just be wanting to see what revelations you gonna get then. And I'm not trying to be funny, but you don't get to, and I'm not saying nothing against nobody, but I am saying that you don't get to steal something that somebody gave to God, like God gave to somebody, and use it as your own prophecy. You cannot lie and tell people that God gave you this download, or you know, he gave you this information in the middle of the night when you was watching my rewatch. Because you're fooling people. And I'm not saying nothing to him or anybody else. I'm just saying I be seeing stuff. I be seeing stuff. And it be crazy because I be in just taught a class. Like right after, like right before that. And a lot of what be in there be in these revelations. So I start blocking people. Because that's crazy that you coming and asking me about a class I just taught last week, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, this morning. Oh, well, such and such said this. They was probably in my class, for real. Some people couldn't even wait because our classes is so long. They would immediately get on. And all of a sudden, they didn't got a revelation from God, and God gave them this word, and they just got out of my class. It happens all the time. But I told y'all, preachers been stealing the stuff that God gave me for years and using it as their own, trying to hurry up and teach it before I do. I didn't been through this. Come on. So that's why I be irritated. So when I say I be seeing my classes, I do. Don't lie and say God gave it to you. Say you was over at WOIU and there were some interesting points that you wanted to talk about. Say that. But don't be trying to make these people believe that you got some gift and that ain't what you got. Don't try to make it like you got a download, because you didn't. You came over here and you sat in my class for 2 hours. You picked out what you wanted to pick out and made it like God gave that to you. Stop it. The wilding of the human, shaking my head. I bet the angels on earth be extremely entertained and disappointed all at the same time. Mari, God gave you the download? Come on, bro. Come on, sis. Stop it. Did you really go into prayer? Because before I get on here, I ask God to speak through me. I have to be isolated away from people and all sorts of things to get the downloads that God gets me. I have had to be alone and sacrifice losing friends and family and relationships to get to the place where I am, and you just gonna come over here and stop it. But we reading about people that do that. That's what we've been reading about all morning. It's always a person trying to go up to the fountain that you go up to. They don't want to do the work. They don't want to spend time in study. That's not okay. It's scary because you got people believing that God gave you this information, and really you went and sat in somebody else's class and took notes. Y'all remember when I first came on here and I said I don't really watch pastors, but if I do watch a pastor, it's gonna be this person, or this person. And then I taught y'all the lessons that I learned from them. Did I or did I not? Did I or did I not? When I first came on, the pastors that I did watch, did I not tell y'all? I'm like, nah, y'all need to go watch this. Y'all need to go. I didn't take that credit and act like it was my stuff and this and that. I said, no, I learned this watching this person. Because what Michael Todd had to go through and whatever he had to get through, I don't get to take that from him and make it like it's mine. I sent y'all over there so y'all could see the originator of what I was telling y'all. When I told y'all about We Are Plants, I put y'all on to Anita Phillips. I said, now, do y'all need to go watch this? When we was talking about how we're plants and all of that, I showed y'all exactly where I got the information from. Did I or did I not? It's still on my page right now. Talk to y'all about Reverend Bronner or Bishop Bronner and how he said he used to shoot up between his toes and go teach. I said, y'all need to go watch that message. I didn't say God gave me a vision of this and that and blah. I didn't do that. I sent y'all right to the source. I'm not lying and telling y'all God gave me nothing he didn't. Our classes, we don't even normally have a thing that we gonna read. So, and I be irritated because it's like you lying to people. You're lying and saying God gave you this and God gave you that, and that's not the truth. You went and watched somebody else's live, and then you get on here and lie and say that God told you whatever. You're not telling the truth. It's not okay for you to do that. We see people like that in the Bible all the time. That was trying to run with Paul and them and trying to run with this person and that person, and you lying and saying God is giving you revelations and he's not. You're taking what someone else does and using what they have and switching the words up a little bit. That's not okay. The Bible talks about people prophesying out of their heart and saying, or the Simon the sorcerer type people that want the anointing or whatever, but they don't want to do the work. You don't even read your scriptures. How would you? Come on. And you will confuse people, and you're going to get in trouble for that. Because you don't even know what you're talking about. Come on. Come on. Come on. Congratulations, baby. You hear what I'm saying? Tell the truth. Don't do that. Because you lying to people. And you responsible for the stuff you tell them. I hope you know that. Whether you know or not, you're responsible. And I'm not talking about, not learning and teaching, but it's different when you take my whole class and say God gave it to you. That's what I'm talking about. I expect y'all to take the information and teach it, but in the way that God gives it to you. But you don't get to come and watch my whole class and then lie and say God gave you revelation on this subject when you just said in my class and I was talking about it. You hear me? That ain't lying. Or is it? Mari, is that lying? If you sit and you watch a person teach a message and then you take it and you lie and you say God gave it to you, the whole message that they just taught, dang near word for word. What's the difference in what Drake was doing with taking everybody's lyrics and mixing them in his songs and acting like he wrote them? And now they can line his verses up with 3 6 Mafia, with this person, with that person. These ain't your words. It's plagiarism. In the spirit, too. It's weird. You are dealing with people's souls. That's not funny. Do the work. Go get your books and get down on the floor. Because nobody's seen me for 10 years. Do you understand? I couldn't go nowhere. I couldn't go on dates. I couldn't hang out with my friends. I couldn't do nothing. I could barely leave my house. I had to devote. I was like a monk, nigga. A whole month. And my kids will tell you for years, only time I left the house was to go grocery shopping, pick them up from their school, or go to the bank or something like that, get stuff for the house. Other than that, I wasn't even allowed outside. If they didn't come to my house, I wasn't going to see them. And I had to dedicate my... She might be at work. Hi, little baby. Are you at work? Okay, I'm on live. I need you to answer a question for me. How many years did you wake up and mom was studying in the morning before you even got up? Since third grade? We can't really hear you. You said since the third grade, from the third grade until I moved out, every morning, most times when you got up, mom already had her books, her coffee, and I was sitting outside or sitting down on the couch doing what? Did I get to have a lot of friends around me? Did I get to leave the house a lot? I had to stay in like a hermit, right? Okay. Thank you. I love you too. She about to be 21. So she said, I can remember from the third grade for sure, which was probably about 2008, 2009, maybe 2010, whatever, that every single morning when her mama got up, I had my books, my tablet, my phone, my headphones, and I was in my word. I couldn't leave. I couldn't go out. I couldn't go out with nobody, couldn't entertain nobody. I was a whole hermit. So, yes, I get angry when people that have not done the study feel like you could just walk in because you don't know what I sacrificed to get the information and the downloads that I did. You don't know how I had to walk away from people and be isolated and go through all kind of crazy situations to be right here to have the effectiveness that I have. This ain't just internet for me. I've been doing it. It's not okay. And I get spreading what you've learned, but don't lie and say that God gave it to you. Do I regret that? Hell no. I wouldn't be the dean of WOIU if I didn't do it. I wouldn't be able to teach bishops and pastors and doctors and lawyers and people that never been able to read the Bible. I would never be able to do none of that. Psychologists and therapists and teachers, and I wouldn't be able to do the hell no. It is the best thing I could ever do in my life. That I can tell people to go look up this medicine and this is what's causing their sickness because this is the name of the demon and that's what he does to the human body. So, I love it. I love it. You hear me? I didn't feel. Come on. No, come on. It's the best job I ever had, but I didn't start it here. This is just an extension of what he has already had me doing for years. You said 16 meds down to 2. No, thank you, God. God, knowledge. Listen, he said, my people perish for the lack of knowledge. That means you're going to die. You're going to wither away. You're going to be sick. You're going to be whatever for not having enough information. So why pastors and bishops don't want to get all the information they can for their saints it blows me. Why you don't want to go is that, I ain't going that deep. You the reverend. Listen. Hold on, wait. It said she isn't to be praised. Stop the idol worship. We got another one that's mad that ain't nobody listening to you. What testimonies you got? Atlas. You mad? But remember we talked about him? They just keep popping up, don't they? You can say thank you to the person that changed your life. Mm-hmm. Who's idolized, hun? You don't say thank you to the doctor that keep your kid alive. You don't say thank you to the doctor that gave you the information that didn't keep you sick. That's idolizing them. Did God not use them to help you? You mad. I know what it is. Get to work, buddy. That's all. Ain't nobody idolizing me at all. But they can't thank the person that helped their life. Oh, okay. You mad. Listen, when I tell you they be upset, who's being idolized? Son, you're weird. Thank you. I definitely told the doctors thank you, and I still tell the story about the doctors that helped with my baby. You mad. It's okay. They be crazy. Right. They be crazy. They be mad. It's okay. It's all right. I understand. You can't idolize me because I'm not nobody's idol. I'm a teacher. And if that rubs you the wrong way, I might be talking about you. You be over here stealing my stuff and then using it as your own. I'm telling you about my sacrifice of how I said 10 years and I get to pop my collar because God chose me to do so, and that makes you irritated. Maybe you ain't did enough work yet. Maybe you got a few more years of learning. Because God said what you do in secret, I will reward you openly for it. Ooh, whole world gonna know about it, babe. And I did that. I studied in secret, and now I'm seeing my flowers. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be upset. Y'all wasn't there when I studied, but I got my proof and they didn't see it. That's not being idolized. God is rewarding me openly for the sacrifices I made. You mad? Gone on. Put your stuff in secret, you'll be rewarded openly too. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Anything else? Anything else? Any other opinions you have? Because I get my accolades because I struggled by myself, sir. Thanks. I studied by myself. Uh-huh. And people's lives have been changed all around the world because God told me to sit and study so that I could actually be a doctor and help people. And you mad about it. Sad, because you've been in my class a couple of times. You the people I be talking about. Because Atlas done been here for a minute. I done seen your picture and your face. So when if you've taken anything that you've learned here that wasn't readily available prior to this and used it, you ate off my sacrifice too. Oh. They be popping up off the page. I told y'all. It be the people that come in here and learn that talk crazy. But you steady getting my information and taking it. If I would have never sat for 13 years, 10 to 13 years and study, you wouldn't have nothing to take, silly. Still be getting that dry, refrigerated KJV that y'all been eating on forever. Stop it. Get out of my class, Atlas. You've been here learning like everybody else. And ain't nobody been idolized, baby, because I don't even ask for money. You give money. It's it. Go away. No. Yeah, it is, babe. I already know what's going on. You've been in my class for a minute, and I just talked about the people that come in here and learn. A hit dog holler. You be taking my stuff and using it for your own, acting like you've been studying a long time. Because that's what I was just talking about, and how God had me do this and that. How that offended you, I don't know, babe. Is it because you're not getting no accolades? I don't know. Because before I ever got to TikTok and YouTube, God had already prophesied to me what was going to happen, and I'm watching it. You don't get to rain on my parade. Sorry, babe. I got a true prophet in my life that told me I was going to speak to the masses, and the things that God put down on me, he was going to get his return on investment. You don't get to take away my medals because you don't got none. Oh, it was offensive. You were offensive. Because you telling people not to give me my flowers when God told me I would get them, he would reward me openly in front of the world. You're going against the prophecy on my life, babe, that you wasn't there for. That's what I'm telling you. Yes, it was offensive because you don't know what I put in to be able to get the claps that I get because I didn't always get them. So get out of my class and don't ever come back. You'll never watch me and then talk crazy. No, don't apologize. I want you to go on out. They not worshiping me, idiot. Did I just not talk about that? Atlas been here for a while. You don't get to take my flowers. You don't get to do that. They constantly give the Most High grace. I mean, and praise and worship. But I've been able to help their life. God used me to do so. You don't get to take my flowers away because you're not getting them. While you in here getting all the seeds to try to make people think you growing stuff yourself. You was probably the hit dog. Oh yeah, she taught you, but don't worship her. Who's worshiping me? Them telling me thank you for helping me get off pills. Thank you for you studying. Thank you for helping me learn the word of God. That how is that? You weird. You crazy. I just don't get it. I don't understand. But again, like the person that came here last night, ain't nobody listening to you, and you ain't got nothing to provide nobody, so you mad. It's weird. I was by myself for over a decade. And I got called crazy. I got called a false prophet. I got called all of this stuff. And God said, keep learning. I got something for you. I'm going to use you. And you will be rewarded openly. And I have open gifts. And I've told, this is the thing. A person that want to idolize ain't turning down nothing. Y'all hear me say, it ain't nothing I did. It's God. Then you going to come in here and say, it's too early to hop on the organ to play Another One Bites the Dust. Listen, Mari, how often do you hear your TT say it don't have nothing to do with me? He can use whoever he want to use. He just so happened to use me. How often do that sound like somebody that want to be idolized? When y'all tried to call me y'all pastor, y'all leader, y'all teacher, I said, baby, we is side by side. I just said this yesterday. I said, I'm not above nobody. We walking side by side, arm by arm. So coming in here saying that stuff, you look crazy. And he been here for a while. But when folks don't get the act, I know what jealousy, envy, and covetous look like. I don't got to tell nobody, don't worship nobody, don't give nobody no praise, don't give them a good job, I don't got to say none of that. You said all the time you redirect all that to God. Thanks. Thank you for CERCA for getting us together. I did not get y'all together. God wanted y'all to know he loved us enough to tell us the information. It blows me. But sometimes jealous people, they can't hold it. They gotta say something. And the fact that I'm a woman and I ain't in here talking about, oh, God, and I'm just folks' lives. It was a whole woman that came in here today and said, nope, everything that she's saying is true because I lived it. I'm living it right now. Y'all be in here and see God move and it burns y'all up because don't nobody even want to listen to you. Well, maybe if you get some real substance, they will. My substance didn't come from, oh, I just know. My substance came from hard tests and trials, being broken and molded and broken and remolded and broken. So yeah, I get to stand up here with boldness and do. I ain't no jellyback Christian and I ain't got to go talk about what somebody ain't doing. Even though I know the bishops and pastors don't do what they do, I ain't over there at their church saying, you ain't teaching the truth. I just teach it. just teach it. I help them understand the scriptures they've been reading their whole life. You know who gave me the ability to do that? My dad. Because guess what? Even before I was teaching the word in school, I was the teacher's assistant helping people with their math, helping people with comprehension. Been doing this since I was in kindergarten, babe. And I'm still friends with the teachers that knew me in kindergarten, and they will tell you the same thing. What's in you is in you, and what's in you gonna come out no matter what situation you are in. God gave me my gifts. I don't have to be ashamed of them, and he will give me my flowers for using them the way that I'm supposed to. Use yours the way you're supposed to, and you'll get the accolades you need. If that's the case, don't go to no graduations. Don't go to none of your kids' graduations. Don't clap for them. Don't do none of that. Because that would be idolizing them for finishing high school and college. Don't tell nobody that your kids then graduated. Don't tell nobody that your wife got a degree. Don't do none of that, because you be idolizing them for their work. Don't buy no gifts for a birthday now, because you're idolizing the fact that they made it another year. Don't do that. Don't tell them they did a good job on their test. You idolizing them. Don't do it. Don't reward them for their good behavior. You're idolizing them. Don't do it. Okay. I can see if I was up here. Like, people are weird. But like I told you, I've been seeing these people a long time. I've been dealing with folks that want to say what it since I was gay high. They irritate me is what they do. Because I don't got to take away nobody else's shine. I just shine in the lane I'm supposed to. And if I keep lining up with what God want me to do, he said my name will be renowned in the earth, and it is. But you wasn't there for that prophecy. You wasn't there, because people in other countries know my name, and they know me for study. People that I will never meet in my life know me for the gift that God gave me. This isn't a gift I gave myself. He said, I'm going to teach you to teach my people. Guess what? And their lives is going to change. It's okay to say thank you for a person that cared enough when most of the ministers don't even have time to talk to you. Don't be upset. Maybe change the way you live. Because I just be wondering how y'all have time to be in here telling me what I'm not instead of teaching all that you know. Because you ain't going to see me in nobody's class telling them what they don't know. I'm just going to be over here teaching what God gave me. And that creates the divide between us. Listen. How many times y'all seen me under somebody else's post talking crazy? You will only see me under mine. The most you're going to see is some laughing emojis or heart eyes or a great job or ooh, I like that or what you eating. I don't go under Satan's page and sit in a class and listen to them knowing I can't stand whatever they saying or whatever it is, or I don't agree and start typing stuff. That's weird. If I don't want to hear it or if I don't agree, I just leave it out. But remember I told you it's always folks. Oh, I just picked up. Did I not just show this today? Did we not just talk about this morning? Do they not be popping up off the page? Jesus was minding his own business, teaching what the church would not teach. And they were saying that he was lying and he was trying to take credit for himself. And he was just busy trying to get souls. The same thing I be doing. Don't idolize her. I've not ever asked for any worship not since I've been here. But you feel some type of way because maybe all that you're doing is so that you can be seen and you still not. And I don't care if nobody see me or not, because when I was studying, it wasn't nobody around. Wasn't nobody there when I got up at 3:53 and 2:22 and 1:17 in the morning when God would wake me up and give me a word, and then every person that called my phone that day, that word was relevant to their life. Y'all wasn't there. So whether you approve of God giving me my flowers, you don't know how much, excuse my language, shit I had to smell in order to grow this garden. I had to deal with a lot of fertilizer, with people dumping it on my head and laying it at my feet and say, do something with that. And I did. I planted seeds in it. Be right back. I got a question. Aren't we still hearing about the sacrifice that Abraham was willing to make for Christ? Some of these books, the beautiful people that you in class with right now bought for me, but I had a ton of them before, and this isn't my only library I've ever had. I've left thousands of books in storages and everything else. I've been reading since I was 3. Anything I could get my hands on, medical journals, Reader's Digest, archaeology books, anything I could. No. I'm telling you. A lot of these books, maybe about, I don't know, 300 of them, I received, but I had shelves full of books before I got here. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. What did God tell Abraham? What did he tell him? What about Enoch? What about David? Was his name not renowned because of the sacrifices and his obedience to God? Was he not praised, but at least commended for him being God's servant? Did people not know who David was all around the world because he was known as a just king? Who gave him that glory? Matter of fact, why was Saul so mad at him? Saul was a king that God had put his blessing on, but he didn't want to do what God said, so God took the blessing from him and gave it to who? David. So as Saul was world renowned, but he wouldn't listen and obey God, God gave it to somebody else that was going to use it. I ain't saying that he was perfect, but everybody knew who David was because of his sacrifice. So when they was chanting David's name because he's the person that obeyed God and went out and saved them, should they not have been doing that? They weren't deifying him. They were actually giving God glory because God sent them somebody that could stand in between them and the enemy. Right or wrong? If God say, I'm going to make your name renowned, who are you to talk about anything? God told me that I would speak to the masses. Oh, matter of fact, I'm going to show y'all a picture. Funny, because I looked at this today, and I'm about to show y'all something. And I can show y'all when I downloaded a screenshot of it. See that? 3 years ago, August 2nd, 2021, I had this shirt made because this was going to be the name of my company. Tikkun Olam, Repairing and Healing the World, is what that shirt says. I didn't know none of y'all. 3 years ago today, I wore a shirt that I had made, Tikkun Olam, which means repairing and healing the world. Not my city, not my country, the world. You see it? I had this shirt made. Repairing and healing the world. Not my church, not my city. And I still got the shirt. Can't fit it because he didn't enlarge my territory around the world. He didn't enlarge my territory, baby. He still got, ooh, Jesus, my back and everything. You know what has happened in 3 years to the date? If y'all only knew the hell I was going through in that picture. If I show you a few pictures before that, you will know. I was going through hell in that picture. 3 years ago today, I was the saddest I had been in a long time. My whole world had been shaken. But even in my pain, I said, God, I'm going to use this to help people around the world. And I looked up that name. It's a Hebrew word. And I found it. And I called my buddy and said, I need you to make me a shirt. I had to pay 50 something, 60 something dollars to get 2 shirts made and sent to me. I'm listening. Sings enlarge in my grandma's shaky voice. You know what? You petty. As a matter of fact, when I first got on TikTok, that was my name. Y'all know the boom guy? He couldn't say one. The first time I got on there, I spoke to him. He said, hey, Tikkun Olam. What's his name? The okay say boom dude. I can't think of his name right now. Him. And that's when I said, let me change this because people can't even pronounce my name on here. And it changed to CERCA. I was Tikkun Olam on here at first. And I had on there repairing, healing, and repairing and healing the world. That was my That what was in my bio. Three years later, because I believed God when he said, leave everything you own and come here, I got something big for you. I just told y'all the story. I came here to help my friend start a church. It's the whole reason I moved here. Listen. But 3 years later, it's people all around the world. Their minds are healing. Their bodies are healing. Their families are healing. So exactly what God spoke to me, I have been living it for almost 1,000 days. So what man feels about me or what they feel I should or shouldn't have, I don't care, because God already spoke what I was gonna see, and I'm living it every day. He had my godmother tell me it was a whole stadium of people. She said it was hundreds of thousands of people. It was all these lights. You can't make me feel bad about what God told me. You can't compress me. You can't make me shrivel down, because when I was 17 years old, I told y'all the story about a lady named Pamela Butler. She was our youth president of the PCAF or whatever it was called. She called me out and said, don't get in here and try to act like God didn't put a boldness down in you. As bold as you was in the streets, God, you need you to be that bold in the church. And for him, I was 17. That's the same time I got asked to go teach at a very prominent church out in California. And I was like, I was scared. They had thousands of youth at that church and they wanted me to come speak. I've run from my calling longer than I was accepting it. Believe it. But y'all don't know the miracles unless I tell you that I've seen and that I've experienced through my walk with Christ. So it blows me that people are always trying to belittle somebody or tell somebody not to give somebody a hand on the back or a clap because they did what God is asking them to do, and God is giving them reverence for them being obedient. God told plenty of people, your name will never be lost in generations to come, in the world to come, and this and that, because of your obedience to me or your sacrifice for me. So how do you get to take my sacrifice and tell somebody what not to give me when God already said it was mine? Because of the sacrifices that I made, that I chose to go ahead and be obedient to God, even when I didn't have a place, even when I couldn't see my kids, even when I was all alone. I'm all alone every day now. I am a single woman that if I wanted to be out here and say F this and go and be looking and hunting for and start my life and not worry, I mean, it's something that I can do, but I choose not to be a nobody face and get on here every day and help people understand the word of God. Or help them understand why medicine is keeping them sick, or help them understand that they don't have, I just be trying to figure it out. And yes, it does irritate me a lot because you don't know what I did to get here. And I ain't talking about no being in no nigga face or no pastor face or whatever. I had to go through being ridiculed and talked about, poor, all kind of different stuff to be right here. My own family was like, she in a reprobate mind. God didn't tell her to read all that stuff. Them the same people calling me and asking me for books and telling them where to find information 10 years later. That part. I don't be understanding why people be so worried about other people's people admonishing other people or giving other people credit for certain things. I don't understand that. especially when lives are being changed. How are you offended by somebody saying, thank you, you helped me get to know God better. Thank you, you helped me be prepared for these things that are coming. And I know God used you to do it. I don't even understand how you get offended by that. It's called being weird. I love you, sis. They don't have world-renowned doctors for nothing. Ain't nobody worshiping them, but they good at what they do, and they may be the only person that could do it like that. And that's why they get paid a little different. They get a little bit different treatment. Paper ain't fair. Because people don't know how to mind their business in the right times. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to run these souls up. Everything we see around us, all the praise that is here, it's going to go away. Who you need to be worried about, that is pleased with your life and not you viewing somebody else's, is God, honey. It blows me. What really cracks me up, and then I'm done with it, is how they be in our class talking crazy, and then y'all wonder why I quit doing Zooms. Did we not just talk about this? It's been like 2 days, I think, or a day. We talked about this. Did we or did we not? Didn't we? They'll be in my class telling people not to listen to me while staying in my class and telling somebody who I'm not. Y'all be crazy as hell. Listen. Anyway. You said I love it here and I ain't going nowhere. That's because God is the head of this organization. I'm not the head of nothing. I'm the damn teacher. I'm the usher that's ushering you to God. I say that all the time. That's why when people come in my class and they just talk off the top of their head, yes, I be irritated because you'll need to go back and look at more things. As crazy as TD Jakes is living right now, I don't take away from the things that he taught me, and I credit him for a lot of stuff because I used to watch him. I told y'all, it was a lot of people I used to watch, and I tell y'all I did. I learned this from them, or I learned that from them. Should I not give them their flowers because they helped me understand certain things? I told y'all, I don't know what I would do without my godmother because if it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't have made it. Why did I turn in the book of the beads to what we was talking about earlier? Y'all saw me just pick this book up. I turned right to when it was talking about what's the name? John the Baptist. That was a good story. It was. Y'all want some story time? This might fit right in with what we doing. You know what? Let's do it. Y'all want a little bit of story time? I'm only gonna read this one page. Y'all want it before I go? Y'all want it? Y'all want to know what the title of it is? That part. All right. It says, Our Lord's fast and the strife which he waged with the devil, and of the mighty deeds that he wrought. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. It says, 2 days after his baptism, Jesus's, he chose 8 of the 12 disciples, and on the 3rd day he changed the water into wine in the city of Cana. And he went forth from the wilderness. He completed the number of the 12, according to the number of the tribes of the children of Israel, and according to the number of the months. After the 12 disciples, he chose 72, according to the number of the 72 elders. When he went out to the desert after he changed the water into wine, he fasted 40 days and 40 nights. Some people say that our Lord and the devil were waging war with one another for 40 days. Isn't it crazy that when you go to fast, it seems like all sorts of stuff start hitting you? You start having dreams at night, like, what the heck? All of a sudden, certain urges is super strong. Your flesh be like, oh, no, you ain't about to do none of that. You thought you was going to get clean? You said, woo, yes. Okay, so it happened to our daddy first. The devil is always around when you trying to do the Lord's work. Always watching, trying to throw you off your game. Okay. Now, there were 72 elders on the evil side. What was there 72 of? There were 72 or something on the evil side. What was it? Come on. On the evil side. On the evil side. There were 72 what? Tell me. I just showed y'all a picture of them. "72 demons of Solomon." The 72 demons of Solomon, the 72 spirits of the Goetia. Look up the 72 demons of Solomon. Tell me what you find real quick. Let's stop right there. Go tell me some of the names of the 72 demons. Let me know what their names is. A couple of them, the leaders, whatever you want. What you got? Have y'all ever counted the number of spirits that are in the Testament of Solomon? Who else? You said Paimon. Okay. Who else? King Bill, Asmodeus, Baal, Lepogoras. I don't know how to say that last name. Asmodeus. Interesting. So there were 72 elders, and there were 72 high-ranking demons. The elders are the leaders of who? The church or the tribes at that time, right? The people, right? So for what's over here, it's the exact number over here. So you don't think that one of those 72 high-ranking demons is assigned to one of the elders to try to make them fall? Remember I told you Lucifer set his kingdom up exactly like God's. His what you call it? His hierarchy is mimicking his father's because he wants the reverence of his dad. That's the whole thing. Remember he said, I'm going to exalt, right, as above so below. He said, I'm going to exalt myself. I want the worship you get. I'm going to make your creation worship me. So he set his kingdom up exactly like his daddy's. He even uses his daddy's sigils, his daddy's words, and his daddy's magic to lead men astray. He perverts every single thing, although he copies it. Do you realize that Lucifer was covetous and jealous and envious of the praise that God got, the worship he got? All he can do is copy because he's a created being. That's why if you go read the Satanic Bible, they just rearranged God's words. Crazy. How you just gonna take this nigga whole Bible and rearrange it and put your name in there? Plagiarism at its finest. Just like his brothers, when they went into the women, they wanted to create a spirit father and a human woman creating a baby. Why did they do that? Because they knew Christ was the light that was created before them. So the angels that were in heaven already saw Christ. He just didn't have his body yet. So you don't think when they came down and made it with the women that they was trying to get to the virgin birth or the spirit and flesh birth before Christ so they could try to take his credit? Because the angels were spirits. They knew Christ. He was there. They seen him. He didn't have his physical body, but he had his spirit. They knew him. So when they came down, they tried to get to God's plan before God. You mean like covetous people do and jealous people try to be a better you than you. They want your credit. They want your accolade. Yeah, this ain't new. Come on. Right. But they wanted to beat God at his own. Okay. You know what it's like? It's like Tyler Perry stealing that woman's book and saying it was his own. Hello? 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 Hello?
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Hello? Hello? God already wrote the movie. He wrote the book. And you felt like because you went ahead and acted it out before him that you was going to get the credit and we wasn't going to know about it. know who your forefathers is, man? You just stole that woman book and try to act like it was yours. Ridiculous. And she got proof that she sent you her book. So it was some Tyler Perry's back in that day too. Interesting. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Death at a funeral or something is called, I don't know, but something that she got, that lady got a whole book. And he took her whole book and made it, but he ain't that's not, they're not the first person to say that. Other people came out and said the same thing, but people believe that because he was big, that big people steal stuff from little people all the time and make money and don't give them no credit. Divorce in Black. Yep, that's the movie. And the lady got the book and it's running neck and neck. And she said, I sent him the book. I sent him my book. And I know because when he had people, he had a whole thing where you could send in your manuscripts for plays. You could send it. And I thought about sending in the book that I was writing at that time. I thought about it. He had a whole thing. Y'all remember? You could send in manuscripts and send in your book ideas to Tyler Perry. Y'all don't remember when he had that open? It was like all over Facebook and all over. Send it to this email. Send it here. Blah blah blah. That ain't nothing new. It was a place where you could send him. He had a whole, like, I don't know if it was a website or what, but he had a thing set up where you could send him your books. You could send him your manuscripts, your plays, and all of that stuff. And people been saying for years that he been taking these stuff. For years. She is not the first person that said that. She is not the first person. Yeah. Sorry to say. It used to be a website or something. I remember like a P.O. box or whatever. You could send him your manuscripts. You could send him your book. You could send him, yeah. And she sent it. This happens to a lot of people. This happens to a lot of song people. It happens to a lot of people. Plenty of people said I wrote that song, and if you send it to like a record label, they can keep your song, say they're not gonna use you, and give it to Beyonce. I know a person that this happened to, and she was meeting with the people, the record reps in Chicago. She played her demo, and then somebody, like 7 months after that, I helped her copyright it and everything. I helped her, send it to herself and all this stuff. She went and met with the people in Chicago. She had a song, and then a very large artist, about 6 months later, came out with a song named exactly that. Chris Tucker stole the dude sheriff idea for dead president. I'm trying to tell you, it'd be a real thing. Yeah. They'll take your whole idea and say it's their own. Yep, they've been doing that for years. Like, how many of y'all know it was a black lady that wrote, what's the name? Not Back to the Future, but what? No, it's not legal, but they do it anyway, and they have more money than the little people. Who's gonna believe them? Unless you got proof, and even when you have proof, they still don't have to terminate her. And the Matrix. Y'all knew it was a black lady? You did. And it's supposed to be about Jesus, ain't it? That whole story was supposed to be about like Jesus coming back or something. She said the Terminator was the end of the beginning of Matrix. Yeah, the Matrix, right. It's supposed to be about the Bible. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. That happened to my friend. He does clothing in a big brand. Took his whole design word for word. Oh, I know. It happens all the time. Oh, girl, what's her name? The little light skinned girl that's been stealing everybody's stuff and everybody's sick of her. Lying, talking about she got hungry in the middle of the night and made some kimchi. She went on for stealing the African girl to start stealing the Japanese. They said you was really hungry for some kimchi, and then they started mocking her. One lady put a whole bunch of circles on her t-shirt. It's like I woke up in the middle of the night and I was craving some kimchi, so I got up fully dressed, looking in my gown, my nightgown, my ball gown to make kimchi. I said, you know what? Y'all gonna stop stealing people's stuff. What's the light skinned girl name with the shortcut that's been stealing? She done got her a Marc Jacobs thing and everything, stealing other people's stuff. Literally, she did and has been doing what I just told y'all people be doing to me. Nora Smith. They proved Nara, right? Nara Smith. They proved that the black chick in Africa would do a video and this girl would do the exact same recipe. Swore up and down she didn't follow her, but for, you know TikTok, they went all the way back and she was following the girl. Watching her everything. You can't dispute them screenshots, baby. They caught you. Oh, I've never talked to her. I've never followed her. I've never seen anything. And boom. 2 years ago, or however long she been watching the girl. So that the internet police, I'm trying to tell you, that's how I know it be happening to me. Because I be furious. I ain't gonna lie. Not furious, but I be a little irritated. I be inside of class. You was in this class. And then you will send me another creator saying exactly what I just said in the class that you was just in. Y'all, it's crazy. I said, stop doing that. Don't you do that to me no more. Even down to calling it the OTP. Jazzy, mate, you gonna get me stoned in here. I'll be right back. Y'all ain't seen my eyes all day. And you wonder why I be at the highest level of festivity. Ain't nobody, it lies. Can't even wait 45 minutes to make your. Get out of. said it, so I didn't have to. Because people swear up and down, I be trying to do whatever. No, I'm just stating facts. So when I want credit for something that I know that I did, I won't worship. I won't praise, they said. But I just be wanting the credit for what God. And they would delete your comment too if you ask. Because I know I ask. No, they don't be deleting your comments. Oh, y'all petty. I have seen some of y'all because CERCA just taught a class. I didn't see some of y'all comments. I didn't know they be deleting them. Yep, I'll tag you and they will delete it. Oh. It don't be the government. They be over here in my class stealing my stuff. I told y'all I be seeing, I teach a class today and see it on there later on this evening or in the morning. Thank you, Jazzy, for telling the truth because I've seen it myself and people just think I be trying to make myself more important. No, I be seeing myself. Then I block them because ain't no way, ma'am or sir. Listen, I told you I've been on a blocking spree. You're not going to keep creeping in my class and lying talking about God gave this to you and I know I didn't see your name in my class. I've been seeing it for 2.5 years. And then these be the same people that'll try to throw a slick comment towards me, but you stay in my class. Why is you watching me if you feel some type of way and be trying to throw shots? And I don't bother nobody. I do not be bothering nobody. I be over here minding my own business. Moving on. And then y'all wonder why I don't be wanting to go outside. Because the people is crazy. And that's what I be upset about. If you learned it here, say you learned it here. I wonder if you did new classes. Did no new classes. Well, see, this is the thing. Well, now I know they can go over here and watch it. But people that I know, like on TikTok, that I would like teach a class and immediately I see it, I did start blocking them. I've been blocking a lot of people lately, and it's a lot of people that folks be whatever. I'm going to block you because I know you be in my class. That's like you painting a picture and then somebody else taking a picture of it and putting it on a frame and saying they painted it. And it took you 2 months to get the materials and figure out the design and paint it, and then they didn't copied it and stretched it out on the canvas saying that they painted it. It's the same thing. Listen, again, weird, right, Queen? It's weird. I just be mad that you don't do your own work. Why you don't study for yourself? And it's okay to take information and whatever, but you still have to do your own study. You can't be trying to throw shots at a person and you're stealing their stuff, using it to get money for yourself. Where they do that at? Because most of the people on here are on here to make money for whatever reason. If you got a page, most times, and you trying to get your following up. But I didn't have to get my following up. You don't hear me say follow me, like, share. The only time I say when they ask where can I buy, I said you'll want to go to YouTube just in case they be on, not showing me show up on here. That way you can still which class. But you don't hear me saying follow me, like, share, send to all your friends. You don't hear me saying none of that. When you come in here, you don't see my Cash App in the welcoming message because it ain't one. Because what I'm doing, I'm not doing it for none of those reasons. They put a cap over 2 years ago on how many people I could have once I start exposing their plans, and I've been at the same number since. We get new followers every day. Every day we get new followers, and for 2 years we've been getting new followers every day, but them numbers just keep going down. No matter how many new followers we get, you hear me? So I know what's going on. They won't let me follow people that follow me, but they'll make me follow somebody I would never follow. So I have to go in and unfollow people because I would never watch this. I don't even want to come across my FYP. So I have to block all of these people that I know TikTok made me follow. Because I wouldn't have followed you. But the people I try to follow, like y'all, they always make me unfollow y'all and have to go back and follow y'all and all this old weird stuff. Yeah. And I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal. I'm just saying I be seeing the stuff. I see. And sometimes I don't say nothing, but it's still annoying. That's like you struggling to get through school and get your, degree or whatever, and then somebody come and steal your degree and put their name on it and start a business, and they ain't even got to pay back the loans. You had to eat noodles every day for 4 years and not turn up and not get your hair done or whatever else you did. And then they come in, wait till you leave, steal your thing, copy it and paste it and put their name on it. It's the same thing. Right or wrong? How would you feel if somebody did that to you? You said she won her case too later for millions? Oh, okay. So I be having a right to be upset. I don't really act on it like I want to, but I be having a right to be upset. So people like, it is. It's not my word, but it's my, like you said, it's my teaching style. And that's not okay. Like, and then my thing is, teach what you're going to teach, but you don't got to throw shots over here and you over here learning. That is envy and jealousy at its finest. You over here getting information, but you want to talk crazy about me. Y'all remember me telling y'all that God helped me get people to, I just went through this with my ex-husband. Helped you get to a certain place, and now you feel like you can talk crazy to me. You do realize that I'm the person that God used to help you get there, right? Oh, okay. Just don't forget that part. Don't forget that. Please. But nothing has changed because the same people that God came to save are the people that killed him. You hear me? The same people that God came to help are the people that tried to destroy his life when he was in the flesh. The same people he prayed for and healed, some of them was chanting unalive him on the cross. His homeboy that he fed and made sure he was straight took a little change couple coins. He was worried about his bag of coins and turned on the very person that was giving him life. It has happened to me about a wig I colored that was at the Bonner Burner show. Someone stole it and had a life. Girl, I believe it. And had a life-size photo of it at a salon, and they, as if they did it. Listen, I had an ex-homegirl. I had came up with this stuff, a conditioner, I told y'all. And she moved to the West Coast and gave it a whole name and was using it and trying to sell it to people. I said, what you call it? It's this. I said, girl, really? Moved across country and took the conditioner that I have been using for years that I came up with to handle my kids and my patients and was putting it in packaging, baby, and selling it as her own. I gave it a name and everything. I said, interesting. What you got in there? Oh, nothing. I said, you mean the stuff I've been using on your hair when I was doing your hair and the stuff you watched me use on my clients? And now you got people coming and telling me about this amazing conditioner you got, and they don't know you got it for me. I was going to start a mobile beauty shop, was working on it, and then you move to the other side of the country and start telling people you starting a mobile beauty shop with all my stuff in it. Interesting. No, she didn't. I didn't care because God gave me a gazillion ideas. That's why I don't have to steal none from nobody, because ideas pop out my head for me and for other people. You said, yep, my sister hair growth oil. I'm trying to tell you, baby. Listen to me. I done had so many people try to steal my ideas and make money off of them. It's ridiculous. Y'all do not know. I'm trying to tell you. I tell a person, oh, I'm going to do this, and this. And baby, before I know it, they trying to get to it before me. But you got to think, I'm connected to the source. So God is always going to give me ideas, not just for myself, but for other people. It's been people in here that God has had me give business ideas to. Have it. Did I say I wanted, like if God tell me to tell you, you should try this and it work, I don't want nothing from that. Now you can't take my stuff and make money on it. But I will help you find something that will help you make money for what you like to do. I've helped a lot of people start businesses and didn't ask for nothing. You hear me? Way before TikTok. It's a real thing. And that's why I be like, I mean, and even if I do shine, I'm okay with not having nothing because I've been completely broke and still happier than all the people that had a lot around me. And they would be envious of that because I was still happy even though I didn't have much. And would try to say stuff like, I don't see how you happy. I couldn't do that. I know. It's okay. We're not the same. Because God taught me to be content in whatever situation I'm in, and he always going to change it. So you right. You couldn't. You said it. I did it. I've been at my lowest of low and can still bless somebody. Didn't really have much to give, but would still sit there and minister. And that ain't about whatever. It's about you. Do you really believe the word, and are you really going to live the word out? This is the thing. When you live life to understand, you live differently. Ooh. All right, y'all. This is my journal entry from 10/11/2018 at 7:55 a.m. Right? And y'all know my stuff don't be out deep. Sometimes it's just a thought. I told you it could be a word. But right here, talking about what we talking about. Joseph had a string of bad things happen to him, but they were moving him toward his destiny. This too shall pass. All the places he had to go. So God's presence could be in dark places and help those people see the light in every situation from glory to glory. Thank you for the opportunity to see your glory. That's what I wrote. You see it? All the hell I went through was to get me right here today. And I didn't just start saying that today. I got handwritten proof. They got, I don't understand. Let me see. Mmm. Mmm. About to show y'all something. What that say? Hold on. Yeah. Can y'all see? Can y'all see that? It say life is seed time harvest. You see it? A period of darkness and waiting. Time is understanding what you've planted, and harvest is gathering what you planted. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? What day I wrote that? 12/22/2018 at 7:34 a.m. So I had a period of darkness because God was planting seeds. And then what came next? Time. That was the time for me to understand what he was planting in me. And then harvest came. This is my harvest time right here. And I get to see the harvest of the seeds that God planted into me. You said yes, seeds go in the darkness and push to the light. Ooh, what you just said, what you just said. People don't believe it. They see you right now. They don't know where you been. Ooh, y'all ready? This is 9/9/2019. I ain't gonna read all of it, but I'm gonna read some of it to y'all, okay? 9/9/2019. Okay? It says my husband and I had at 12:13 p.m. My husband and I had a conversation the other day, Saturday. He told me Saturday morning when I was trying to talk to him after almost 2 weeks of him ignoring me. He tells me that when he wakes up, he doesn't want to talk about demons or basically anything that has to do with my life that has substance. You heard that? Y'all remember I told y'all I used to wake up and pat him and be trying to tell him about what was coming and he'd say, I don't want to hear it? Y'all thought I was lying, didn't y'all? Here it is right here. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I said, I pray that he finds someone who makes him feel like a man and adores him. Can you get him out of my life, please? Please. I started praying for God to send him a wife that was going to love him like he needed to be loved. And at the time, I was his wife. I said, God, can you just get him out of here? Get him out. How you the wife praying for him to find somebody? I said, God, give him somebody that's going to love him now. You said I'm 6'1", 205 pounds. What does that mean? Y'all think I pray for the man to get rid of me? I wanted you to go away. God answered my prayer. I mean, I don't know if he found somebody to love him, but he got him away from me. Mm. Ooh. Mm. I said, I got up this morning and put some makeup on and put some clothes on. It feels nice. I remember a time when the world was my oyster. This was 9/26/2018. I was like, I'm over this marriage. Oh, Lord. Mm-mm-mm. I said, actually, I like being married to God. He never let me down and always kept his promises. If I could go back, I would have stayed single. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Let me not read the rest of that, baby, because ooh-wee. I said, honey, I remember when the world was my oyster. God let me do whatever I wanted to do around here. Not the bad stuff, the good stuff. And as you can see, that's why I be like, yeah, I want to be married, but kind of not. And ain't nothing wrong with marriage. If you get the right marriage, the one that God sends you is beautiful. And there's going to be trying times. But I also know if that person is not trying to work towards being in a solid space, it's going to be hell. Mm-mm. I value marriage way too much to pay for it. You hear what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is I'm not going to pay for something I'm not getting. You said how do you know? How do you know what? Yeah, you both have to work for it to work. And I ain't about to be the only one working. How do you know if you've been married? I don't understand your question. That part. You didn't just hear me say, you must not have heard me. I was talking about my husband, my ex-husband. You didn't hear that part? Did you just come in? I pray for that nigga to find somebody to love him because I can't love you. I don't know. And that was his second time being married, so I know it ain't me. You still haven't learned relationship. There's a lot of people that get in relationships, but they don't understand what work it is. And they don't want to put in the work, but they want all the benefits. Kind of like these people I've been talking about that come over here and sit in my class, and they don't want to go to do the work to study. They just take snippets from what they can learn here and try to put something together, but they ain't did the work. Same thing. You want to be praised as a good husband, but you're not one. You want to be praised as a good wife, but you're not one. You hear me? Like I said, if you know, can't nobody tell you that you a good parent. The only people that can tell you a good parent is your kids, because the only people you parent are your children. So it doesn't matter if another adult tells you, "Ooh, I know you a good mama," and your kids say, "No, the hell they not." Actually, no, they're not. Oh, you're just saying that. No, I'm telling you, because the only person that this person is a parent to is me, and I'm telling you that you is you trying to marry me or something? You interrupted my class. What do you want? You want attention, me? Is that what you want? Yes, I was a good damn wife because the nigga still want me back, and I won't even talk to him now. Is there anything else you need to know? It's been almost 3 years, and if I take him back right now, he'll be here. Now, anything else? Because to me, you being real nosy. Oh, okay. Well, you asking questions that don't got nothing to do with you. Hell. Matter of fact, I just had to block the nigga out of my inbox on TikTok. Yeah, I sure was. The hell? You don't need to know nothing. You need to mind your damn business and find something to do. Moving on and quit interrupting my damn class. Now, what I was saying was, can't nobody tell you that you a good parent but your children. Just like the only person that can tell you that you are a good spouse is the person you were spouse to. So people used to tell my ex he was a good husband, and I just didn't think so. I didn't see it nowhere. And I said, well, it don't matter what your mama, cousin, daddy say about you. If you only married to me, the only person that can tell you a good spouse is the person you a spouse to. The only person that can tell you a good boss is the person that you a boss to. You understand? The only person that you can tell you that they're a good employee is the person that it is your employee. Do you understand? So I don't care what nobody outside say. It didn't matter if 100 people told me I was a bad or good parent. I asked my kids what kind of parent they thought I was. Because the only people that I was parenting them was them. You understand? And you want some attention. You about to get blocked. So do you want to get blocked, or you just want to go away? You don't know nothing about me, so you just need to leave. because you're irritating. And you lying because you don't know what vows I kept, honey. Oh, okay, well, go away. Leave now. You acting like a person in a white van, trying to push your way into a conversation and nobody's talking to you. Is this the only way you know how to get attention is to be irritating? Because I'm talking. Your mama didn't teach you when people talking you don't interrupt. Sorry for you. And if you know so much, go teach it on your TikTok and get off mine. That's what I need you to do. Oh, okay. Like I said, folks be acting like they drive a white van. Listen, they be acting like they need restraining orders on the internet. You ask them going on now and they don't know how to comprehend English or something. I don't be knowing what be going on. I really don't. You be peeking around looking under the stalls in the bathroom. Trying to push your way in doors you're not welcome in. I mean, I be trying to understand. Like I was saying. Listen. You said not the bathroom stalls. They do. Poor babies. The nigga was broke. He had to move in with me. What the hell are you talking about? He didn't have no money, idiot. You see, when people they make an ass out of themselves, you realize he didn't have no money when I met him, idiot. But you know me. You right. You do. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, baby. Let me help you since you slow. The nigga moved in with me. He didn't have no damn money, you idiot. Oh, Jesus. Folks just be talking and sounding so stupid. You just know, don't you? You married for money, nigga. That nigga moved in with me. He could shut up. Lord, the internet is full of idiots. Nigga had never made the money he made till he got with me. Shut up. Oh, God. Baby. What? I had to start paying tithes on his money so he could get raises at his job. Shut up. I promise you, I don't know what people be thinking. They just say anything that come out of their pie hole. But you know what you should do? Shut your hole and know your role. That's what you should do. Uh-huh. Shut your hole, know your role. That's it, that's all. But you probably the type of nigga I'm talking about. Because first you talking about you gonna miss your blessing. You ain't no damn blessing for me, and you irritating the hell out of me. That's why I got rid of him. Because he was irritating too. And he don't know you can't push your way in the rooms that you're not welcoming in. But, you know, some people didn't get that lesson in kindergarten. They didn't even get it in 5th grade or at college graduation. I just don't understand. I'm not trying to talk to nobody that don't want to talk to me. People are crazy. Are you good? Evidently, because it's been 3 years. And in January, which made 3 years since we've been separated, he was talking about, can I talk to you? No, Tevin Campbell, you can't. Stay watching on my daughter's other social media, liking my pictures, because they tell me, go away. Listen, listen, I just don't understand. You hear me? People is crazy. Oh, I know. You know you're an idiot. That's the white van right there. And see, y'all used to think I was trying to be funny, but do not people be acting like stalkers. If somebody asks you to leave their property and you don't, that's trespassing. If somebody try to get in your door and you don't welcome them in, that's breaking and entering, nigga. If you following a person and keep coming back and they asking you not to, you're a stalker. People go to jail for all of these things. And if you'll do it online, you will do it in person. Do you hear me? If you do it online, you'll do it in person. So you will be the nigga the chick tell you she don't want to call you and you'll go get her what's her name now number. A text now. Be calling from your sister phone and whoever else you can to get in contact with her. And she don't want to talk to you. You show up at her job. You'll be at her mama house, just hanging by her brother's house to bump into her, bro. I done seen folks like you before. Go away. Stalker? If a person is saying to you, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, you're going to talk to me. Why would you want to talk to a person that don't want to talk to you? That says a lot about your life. It sucks. You're going to make a person talk to you that don't want to talk to you, that don't want to be in your presence. You're going to try to make them be with you, make them. I don't want that kind of life. I don't want nothing that don't want me, baby. You hear me? And don't. And don't. I don't want a friend that ain't really my friend. I don't want a family member that ain't looking out for my best interest. Baby, some people don't have nothing for they don't have nothing where they could be to themselves or whatever, and they have to be around people that mistreat them or don't like them because they don't even like themselves, so they okay with being mistreated. But I like me. And it took me a long time to get comfortable with liking me. So just because you feel away, I'm not moved by other people's opinions. Because of the things that I've been through, you can like me or don't. When I turn this internet off, that ain't about to affect my life none. And if I ever just don't want to see what people are saying on the internet, I just don't get on here. If I go on a person's page and I'm just horrified by what they say, I don't go back and be listening. Don't be one of those people that think that your opinion really be mattering about how a person live. Is you paying their bills? Do what you say change their life any? No. They lived however many years before you got on this here internet and started talking to them, and they gonna live after. People be too pressed with them thinking that them getting under a person's skin or whatever. That's called common sense. Girl, listen, they don't have it. Common sense ain't common. We know that. And that's why I don't know. I'll be like, God, are you sure you created these people? I mean, I know you created all kinds, but these two, these is yours, or these the devil kids? Who want to be irritated and be around folks that don't make them feel good? Y'all like that? You like being around people that make you feel uncomfortable, that want to keep you upset and angry? I like being at peace, baby. And if the only way for you to get some type of happiness is for you to make a person upset, your life sucks. If you have to push your way into doors and spaces that nobody wants you in, you suck. How about you create your own spaces to be in? How about you create your own conversations instead of when you get hit in the throat, you want to try to talk crazy. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be over here. If you don't like nothing I'm saying, all you gotta do is swipe. Don't type nothing. But if the only attention you know how to get is negative, your life sucks. It does. I don't care what you say. Like, if the only way for you to get people to pay attention to you is for you to be negative or mean or nasty or irritating, your life sucks. It do. And that means you're gonna take chaos into you're gonna be the problem child at the job. You're gonna be the problem child in the family. You're gonna be the problem child at the store. You gonna be the problem child everywhere you go to where people turn their face up like, oh God, no, I don't. Come on, let's go. I don't want that to be the reputation that I have, that people only like me because I start mess or I'm messy or I'm getting in trouble or always starting a commotion. If that is the only way you know how to get recognition, your life sucks. You can't get no recognition for making nobody life better, helping somebody, being kind, being giving. That make you feel better. I don't want the recognition that I get to be for negative things. And that's a choice that you make. It's like the kids that the only attention they got is when they was in trouble. And so then they recreate that to make themselves be the center of attention. Listen. You don't see me with no group of people. Y'all don't see me with nobody because that's the kind of stuff I can't deal with. Like, you not secure enough in yourself to where you can hold your own in any social setting you go into. The only thing that you know to do is start talking about somebody's shoes or talking about their clothes or snickering. That just shows that you're envious and jealous. That's all that shows. It shows that you're not happy with yourself. It shows so many different things about you. Why you gotta snicker and say it behind their back? Why you don't say it out loud? Why you hiding behind no picture? Why you hide? You can see my face. So it's always the people with no picture talking crazy. You don't even want the world to know what you look like. Are you ashamed? You scared? Ah! Oh God, I thought. Never mind. I thought I saw a monster. Oh my goodness. Is it you scared? I mean, is that what you thinking the world's reaction to you is gonna be? I'm trying to figure out why you ain't got no picture up there. What you hiding? Thought I saw a monster. I thought I saw a monster. Thought I saw a monster. I did. I saw a monster, Catherine. I did. I see monsters come in my class every day. They be hideous. I ain't talking about what's on the outside. I'm talking about their attitude and they just demeanor is gross, scary, spooky, very very spooky. People can see you smiling and happy. Have y'all noticed? I told y'all. It'll be people that I watch them come in this class early when it first started. And then they'll see us laughing and having a good time, and they instantly come in and try to ruin that because they're miserable. You said it all comes to the environment you was raised in. Yeah, it do. Or right, because I was raised in a pretty peaceful home, but then it had other chaos, right? But when I had created my own home, none of that was gonna fly. I took pieces from what my mom did, like not letting just any and everybody running through my house, and you not turning up and throwing no parties at my house and none of that, because I got these little kids, right? But my kids walking around in fear, I didn't want that. I wanted them to be at peace, because I know a mind that's at peace can learn. You said you should know how to work on what? You hear me? I lived in a state of not fear, but like, you know how you never know when your parent is gonna pop off, and you just lived in, like, you live in tension on how our environment affects us. Yeah. And so when I created my house, I wanted my kids to be free to talk to me. I wanted them to feel like whatever was going on, they could share. Now they share too damn much. Right, walking around on eggshells. Exactly. And I didn't want my kids. People used to be like, did she just say what I thought she said? She did. She did say that. And it wasn't disrespectful, but why you want to talk to me about the kids at school when they doing all that mess? Talk to your sister. No, Mom, because I need to tell you. And I'd be like, so now the thing is, Tim, my mom, I know you probably don't want to hear it, but I'm going to tell you when okay, wait, let me get my stomach together, because I know it's going to be something that I don't even want flashing in my mind, but just, okay. But I can't be mad because I sowed the seeds of them being open with me. And now when I said, what? One said, I was jipping school and going and getting drunk. I said, God, please help me. You did what? Well, I waited. One of them was like, I was cheating. I said, what? Well, yeah, Mom, I just figured I'd wait until after school to tell you after I graduated. You already know who it is while you laughing. You already know who it is. You already know who it is. I said, y'all did what? My son was telling me, I'm like, oh my God. They be telling me about, like, and I be like, holding my heart and trying to hold my ears, like, oh God, what? I don't know what to. Why do you want to talk to me about this? You said I have no shame now, Lord Jesus. Oh God, but I asked for it. You said you are my mom. Listen, y'all asked for it, and I mean I asked for it. I asked for my kid, because there were so many things I couldn't talk to my mom about. I couldn't tell her the things that I was thinking about. Even when I was just hitting puberty, I couldn't talk to her about a boy I liked, or not that I wanted to be doing all this, but I just wanted to tell her about a little you. You don't need to like no boys. You don't need to be looking at no boys. You need to be worried about them books. I didn't tell my daughters. They used to be like, "Oh, Mom, this boy is fine, but he be talking to this other girl. But I got a crush on him, but I ain't gonna be disrespectful or nothing. But he is fine." I'm like, I let them talk to me because that opened up doors for me to be able to talk to them about relationships, because I'm the person that's supposed to be teaching them and help them understand friendships, relationships, work, all of that. So if they don't talk to me about it, that means I can't implement anything into their life that would be useful for in the future, even when I'm not around. You understand? And so when I was going through certain things, I couldn't talk to my mom. So I'm talking to other teenagers. I'm talking to other adults. Well, that adult might not have my best interest at heart. That's so funny you say that. I started my cycle on my mom's B-Day when I was like 12. It's a real thing. They got to confess to somebody, right? Not your mama. Not your mama. Not the mama. Not the mama. Like, do it. Tell somebody else. Tell your homegirl, your cousin. Not me, please. Be careful what you ask for. You hear me? Be careful what you ask for. Yes. But I'm grateful because anytime, most times when my kids are about to make a big decision, they call me. If something isn't sitting right with them in their relationships and they want wise counsel, they will call me. But even while I was going through my marriage, I pointed out the things in my marriage and told them, if a person is doing this to you, pay attention. If a person keeps trying to throw stumbling blocks in your way, and every time you get ready to try to set a goal, they try to derail it. It don't matter that that's your spouse. Pay attention to that. If they're always late to whatever is important to you, pay attention to that. If you are happy and excited and smiling and they instantly try to come in and ruin your mood, pay attention to that. I don't care if it's your friend, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever. You pay attention. Pay attention. You see I'm happy and you instantly gonna try to make me sad or bring up a bad situation and oh, hell no. I did that with my girls because I couldn't talk to my mom, and my friends would say that I let my girls say anything to me. Had to tell them, your daughters talk to me too, and do. You said best advice ever. I'm trying to tell you, pay attention. You won't even realize you hanging with your enemy. That part. I'm trying to tell you, I didn't seen it. On my important days, the people that expect me to be ready all extra hour and too early for their stuff, baby showed up late or not at all to my stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Or they aren't happy when good things happen for you. Listen, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm drinking all these liquids, coffees, and I didn't drink all this liquid. Yeah. I was married to a person. I can go through my journal and tell y'all how many times this man tried to foil my plans. It was crazy. Crazy. I'm like, you really are my enemy. That's nuts. You know what else is crazy too? And then I'm gonna go, y'all. Um, that person asked me, was I a good wife, right? Who remembers me telling y'all the story that God took me through my training to be the wife to the husband that I was married to? 5, 6 years before I ever met this man, he started waking me up between 2:30 and 5:30 in the morning. And I would get up, make my kids food before they had to get to school, get up at 6. So they homemade bread or whatever it was would already be ready, right? There were certain things. I was laying down by 8, 9 o'clock. Well, guess what? That's what time my ex-husband went to bed because he had to be up between what time? 2 and 5 to be at work. So I was already on his schedule before I ever even knew who he was. There were certain tools and things that God sent to my house and I couldn't figure out why I had them. It was because he was going to need them. Books and everything. Way before I ever even met this dude. You hear me? There were different connections that I had that wasn't even for me. When we got married, I realized they was for him. I know exactly who you need to talk to. I was trying to figure out why God, oh, okay. Yeah. I said, well, he used to call me between two when we was just friends. And I would say, why do you call me? He said, because I know you up. I said, how you know I'm not laid up? He said, I know ain't nobody over there. I know you. So for 2 years, this man pretty much called me every morning between 2 and 5. I said, I might have been laid up. He said, girl, you was not laid up. You mean as a junkyard dog. You ain't let nobody over there. You won't even let nobody touch you, hug you, shake your hand. Ain't no nigga laid up over there. And that was the truth. I didn't have to put my phone on silent because there was nobody in my house. And he knew that. Not because he drove by, but because he knew my character. You said it's always the ones with boundaries they think mean as ever, right? But that's also why he was the way he was. He didn't have to worry about me running around on him. I'm going to be in the same spot. Because my vow ain't to you first. My vow was to God first. You hear me? My vow, I didn't make my vow to him first. I made my vow to God first. And so even when he wasn't doing right, I did what I was supposed to do because God is going to bless me for doing right, even though you doing wrong. Now, was I perfect? No, but I gave more than enough chances. I really could have walked away from my marriage in the first year. Yeah. I could have walked away from my marriage in the first year. I prayed and I said, God, if you want me to stay, whenever you're ready for it to be over, that's when it'll be over. And that last year, I said, God, I can't take any more of this. Like, I've done everything I know to do. I done been around this circle 122 times. If it is your will, I need you to let something happen so that this can be over. Because he is hindering my ministry big time. And it was all because of jealousy and envy. I'm telling y'all, my ex-husband, he wanted to be known. He wanted to be recognized. This was important to him. He wanted everybody to know who he was. He wanted to be known. He wanted to be whatever. Like, that was more important to him than keeping his vows and doing all kinds of stuff. It's how people viewed him and not how his wife viewed him. God is going to bless me for loving you. I'm trying to tell you. All the times you treated me wrong and I kept being true. Baby, listen. And I'm living it now. I said, thank you, Jesus. I do not think about ever going. I don't say, oh, I wish maybe we could have. I don't think about none of that. And that's why I say, if I give my 100% in a friendship, in a job, whatever it is, if I give my 100% and you don't give me that back, I don't gotta walk away feeling no way because I did my best. You the one gotta worry about whatever it is that you did. And like I said, this man used to literally say to my children, I tried to get over on your mama. I can't. Yeah, you're an idiot. Why would you try to get over on your wife, silly? God bless you with what you asked for, which was another wife, another chance to do right. And you gonna mess up this chance too? I mean, I don't know if God will give you another one. He can give you another wife, but she might be hell on wheels. My daughter used to be like, "What did you just say? Did you said that out loud?" Watch this. Hi, I'm live again. I gotta ask you another question. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Okay. Now I'm live, so I just need you to answer a few questions for me. Did your stepfather used to tell y'all he used to be trying to get over on me and he couldn't?
Yeah.
Did he used to tell y'all he used to try to deceive me and he couldn't?
Yes.
And did y'all used to try to help him say, my mom knows what you're doing and she's only staying here because she probably halfway care about you.
Yeah.
Did y'all used to, uh-huh.
We had it was like called like a little meeting without you in it, and we sat in our own room and we talked like break down why you are what he was. He was getting something needed.
Okay. I love you. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Hey. She said we had a meeting without you trying to help this nigga. He still couldn't get it. You said maybe I'm disconnected here or too much in your business, but why? What was the lesson learned? You have to understand this man prayed for another wife before I ever met him. Somebody has to be the wife. He was my first marriage, I was his second. He prayed 7 years before he ever even knew I existed. I wasn't even living in the state at that time. When he prayed this prayer after he got divorced, he said, God, if you give me another wife, I won't do what I did in my first marriage. I didn't ask questions about his first marriage. So there were life lessons that he needed to learn, and he did not learn them. So God is not going to make me stay in a place where you choose to stay the same. But it also taught my daughters and my son what to pay attention to when being in a relationship. Because God got to honor, if you ask God, if you messed up and you ask God for another try at something, someone has to be the person that you get to try with. I just so happen to be the person. But my ex-husband used to tell me stuff like receive a prophet's blessings. So the person that came here talking about I wanted him to take care of me, you got it backwards. He realized when we were friends that I could speak things into his life and his life got better. And then he would start trying to treat me crazy or be weird, and then his life would fall off, and then he would come back. He realized it. So he did the same thing, lightweight in our marriage. And every time that he would try to hide something, keep something from me, God would send me word that he was on some weird stuff. I used to tell this man stuff that he was going to do 2 months, 6 months, 2 weeks before he did it. Because my intentions are not wrong. So God is always going to keep me in a loop because you intend to deceive me. But if I'm close to God, you won't be able to. Hell no. Why would I think about going back to a person that was constantly trying to deceive me? that told me to my face they wanted to deceive me. Would you go back to a person that keep trying to tell you they want to kill you? That want to keep you stressed out? That wants to stop everything that you're trying to put your hands to? Hell no. And not trying to be mean, but hell no. Why would I go back? I got common sense. No. I don't even. The only time I have to think about him is when I have to talk about what I went through. Other than that, I do not think about that man. I'm trying to tell you. I talk about him to show y'all what I went through because this is my experience. But other than that, maybe I would not ever. It is nothing appealing about him to me because anybody that wants to stab me in my back or leave me destitute, why would I go back to you? When you've already told, like when I'm telling you, you making me miserable to the point where I feel like there's no life in me and you keep going, you keep doing even more. I don't gotta be with nobody. That's why I'm single right now. And not single and tipping, just single. I'm not hard up for no meat or no nigga. I'm trying to tell you. At all. Not at all. Especially when you then try to help a person that's constantly trying to destroy your life. Oh no. I don't want no parts of that. Mm-mm. Draining the life out of you. Baby, I showed y'all the picture how I look when I got married, and I showed y'all the picture how I look 5 years later. Hell no. And I can show you a picture how I look now, and it's nothing like that. Nothing like that. My friends and family didn't even recognize me. Baby, you draining all the life out of me. Nah, I need somebody that plan on pouring into my life. If that ain't your job, then you gotta go. You can't be over it. You either adding or subtracting. There is no in between. That's your friends, family members. I don't care who it is. If you're not adding, you're only subtracting. I don't care what your mouth say. I watch your actions. And if when I interact with you, I don't feel happy, I don't feel excited about life, I don't feel empowered, then I'm not going to keep coming around you because the only thing that you're doing is draining me. Do you hear me? You're draining me if you're not adding. You can either fill a pool up or take the water out. That's the only thing you can do. So if you are a person either helping or hurting, there is no in between. People be like, well, ain't no well. These are things I'm needing to hear right now. Listen, do what you call it? A pro and cons list. The wind is picking up here. We're in a tropical storm. I pray the path they forecasted. Okay, Sarah. Make a list of your friends. Make a list of the people that you interact with all the time. And see what they add and see what they subtract. You said wells run dry too. Exactly, if it ain't been no rain. And you a fool if you want to keep go. I'm not a circle person. I don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over and over and getting no result. And I used to tell him, I'm not a circle person. I'm not about to keep doing with this. You do the same thing. But when you learn people's patterns, you can almost predict them. You almost know what they going to do. And I used to tell him, I already knew you was going to do that. You didn't know nothing. And then I go get my journal and show him that I already wrote it down because your patterns aren't any different. You're going to do the same. If you want to try to spend a night at your mama's house, you're going to do the same thing every Saturday. You're going to get up. You're not going to come downstairs until you've already shaved, took a shower, and got dressed. You're going to act like you're not going nowhere. And I'm going to say, where you going? I ain't going nowhere. What? I can't just get up and get dressed. And then you're going to go upstairs, make a phone call, try to hurry up and walk past me and go out the door. And then I hear your truck starting. Why you lie? I just asked you, was you about to go somewhere? But you don't know. Before you got up, God told me you was about to be on some BS. It's in my notebook. Listen, I believe when God tell me stuff. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's my friends or what. I believe God, and He be letting me know. And this is why He used to tell my daughters, I be trying to get over on you. You can't. When I'm going to God and asking Him about how to handle you. And that's my youngest child that just told y'all. We had a whole meeting with him trying to help him. Not me, my kids. And they was like, you don't get it, do you? It's a shame when your kids gotta come talk to you and say, can we help you understand? Like what don't you understand? Mine used to say he was going to get food and turn off his location and be gone for 2 hours, baby, and the store 15 minutes away. Taji! Girl! The store is not even 15 minutes walking, and you done been gone for 2 hours and 25 minutes. And didn't come back with nothing you was supposed to get on the list. They didn't have it. I go right down to the store and get it. Oh, I ran by my mama house real quick. I bet you did. I bet you did. I bet you did. You didn't stop 15 places, even though I'm cooking your dinner. And I need you to go to the store. You didn't went over here. You didn't went over there. You didn't go nowhere you're supposed to go. And then don't come back with what you need. Baby, listen, I am not food. I just want you to leave. I used to be like, why you just don't be single? Right, you went to get a Big Mac and came back empty-handed. Not even a cup with you. Not even a cup. Not even a ketchup sauce pack, a salt pack in the car, nothing. Baby, you ain't got a lot of me. Because I'm still not going to go out and do nothing. I just want you to go away. And there's plenty of journal entries. God, can you just please make him go away? I'm not going to cheat on him. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. I just want him to go away. Like, let him find somebody that's going to float his boat or whatever it is. Because I just read y'all the journal. I would wake up and tell my ex-husband, we need to get gas masks. And he'd be like, I'm not doing that. I don't want to hear about that. But then as soon as something happened in his family, can you talk to such and such? Absolutely not. Nope. I told y'all, I kept telling him during the COVID, y'all saw the videos. And I'm like, we need to stock up. We need to do this. We need to do that. God is telling me that you're not going to be able to work for a while. Ain't nobody going to be able to work. We're going to be locked in the house. You need to get some books in here that you like. And all of these different things I was telling him. He didn't want to hear none of it. I told y'all that was 2019. When COVID happened? September. You hear me? I'm telling him. God is telling me you're not going to be working. So you need to be saving this money. You need to be doing this. We need to be stocking up. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. And then when it happened, so what you think gonna happen next? This. This right here. That. That's what's gonna happen. Go ahead. I can't really tell you nothing though. I don't really know. You you might just have to go read the stuff about it. My sister doesn't really believe, but I sure got her in here dehydrate now. That part. People is crazy. Friends, family, everybody. Oh, I don't know. Girl, I don't know. I can't tell you. You gotta. I don't know. Don't make me lie to you. You gotta go and look up what it can run and look at what you plan to run. That's the best way to find out. I don't know because it's not in here with me. The one I have though is in my thing. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. But like I said, learning people and pay attention to they everything. It'll help you. You pay attention to people's patterns. You pay attention to how they treat you, how they celebrate you. You pay attention to those things. You hear me? Because if you don't, it could be detrimental for you, for your children, for your mind, for your whatever it is. Like, you don't got to be around nobody that make you feel horrible about yourself. You don't got to be around nobody that don't make you feel smart. that don't make you feel valued, you don't have to stay around there nowhere. You hear me? You don't. And people will try to make you feel guilty because you don't want to stay around and they don't treat you well. You got me messed up if you don't get out of here. I don't care who it is, family, friends, boss, it don't matter. I do not have to be mistreated by you to make you feel better and then act like you don't make me feel crazy. That's not okay. And if you don't want to know how your actions are affecting me, then I should not be around you. If how you make me feel doesn't make me feel good, like I don't feel empowered, excuse me, or whatever, I'm not doing it. And I'm not saying you gotta worship me. I'm saying I should not feel irritated every time I come visit you. I should not, or every time you come visit me, or every time around you, I'm nervous and anxious and feeling like I can't trust you. I listen to that. I listen to it. I'm not about to be miserable for nobody. And I pray y'all be thinking about that. And I'm not even just talking about in marriages because you will keep a friend around. How many of y'all had a friend that didn't make you feel good about yourself and they was always trying to throw little slight little jabs, talking about your weight or your face or your teeth or your hair or your career or how much money you got and all of this sort of stuff, and you realize they was never your friend in the first place. They was your competition, or they wanted you to be around to be their kid dog. The people that the person that they can snicker in your face with, the people that they didn't talk, like, don't know, I don't, no, I'm not doing it, and I don't. You said cousin and friend. You said my own sister. I'm trying to tell you. Me, every time I was happy, they'll do something or say something to upset me or put me in a sour mood. Ooh! They waited to be all in my face. In space so long I paid. Oh, they wanted to be all in my face in space as long as I paid their bills. I'm trying to tell you. My weight, then I lost it. Uh-oh. It was my weight, and then I lost it, and they couldn't stand me. I already know. Listen, I already know. I told y'all all the people that were saying God wasn't using me is the same people calling me and asking me what books they should read and where to get this book and can I send them. I said I can show you where to go get it. The one you said that I was crazy for reading, you want that one? Me, and I was always the one paying for everything, but God removed them. Listen, if you can't use me, you don't want to be my friend, go away. I already know. I told y'all about all the people I used to be around. And I said, And people get mad when they can't get over on you. And these were my church friends. Girl, you can't tell me. Ugh, I already know. It could be work friends, church friends, family. Soon as you're not giving them what they want, you not this or you not that no more. I know how it go. I know exactly how we go. And it's sad because you might really care for these people. You said you in that season now. Yeah. You might really care for these people and really enjoy their company the times that it's not crazy. My grandparents, when I mentioned something good in my life, they acted like they was happy, but I could see they wasn't. Then something bad would happen and I would lose it, like they are monitoring. Ooh, I already know. It'd be so many folks watching CERCA, and CERCA be like, please don't watch me. Please don't come over here. Please don't be in my business. Please go away. Please. I just want you to remember everything you said. I forgive you, but I ain't forgot. I want you to go on over there. I'm literally going through this right now. Harmony, I'm trying to tell y'all the users were the worst. So glad they're gone. I'm trying to tell you. And people be mad when you can be happy Like, even if it's just you and your spouse, but y'all not all out in the mix and in everybody business, folks be mad that they don't got nothing to talk about for like they can't know your business. Well, what's going on with y'all? None of your damn business. What's up? Well, I was just trying to see how y'all doing over there. But why? What? Why does how me and my spouse or me and my significant other, why is that any of your business? How is it gonna help your life? I just wanted to know. You want to know so you can go run your mouth? Or because you don't do what they used to? You used to? They don't invite you to anything anymore because you choose to do better. I'm trying to tell you. People don't feel like you going to cut them off. You said you love your sister from a distance. Now, me too. I love all my family members from a distance. So they can one up you. Listen, y'all. This is the thing, right? CERCA has had to be at the mercy of a lot of people in different times in her life. And then I also got to be the person that helped carry other people. But I realized through certain people's comments that your whole reason for being around me is trying to one up me. That's how I'm exposing them. I ask their intentions or the questions they ask me. I'm trying to tell you. People say, oh, you talk bad about your ex-husband. No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I lived through. And that's my testimony, girl. I was never invited to family functions. When I found out about it, they tried to invite me. Now I'm good. I'm trying to tell you that part. You didn't get to invite me. Because most times, think about it. Some families have amazing get-togethers. But most times, everybody at that get-together is being fake. Uh-huh. We still in here. I was supposed to be gone a long time ago. But we talking about real life issues. People that, yeah. It's crazy because it's sad to know, like I said, that you care about people and they don't care about you the same way that you care about them or their future or them being successful or whatever else it is. Guys, it's sad that family and spouses can be jealous of you. Heck yeah. That's the worst feeling in the world. One of them. Girl, AJ, me too. When I think about going around my family, I just be like, it make me sick to my stomach. That part, Justice. Yeah. It's 10 o'clock? What time is it here? Y'all 6 hours in. How long? We've been on here forever. This is my thing, though. And I'm about to go. I feel like this. You don't have to bash other people to tell them, even thinking about it makes me exhausted, right? That part. You said, damn, seeing so many of us in the same boat, I just want to hug y'all. That's why we here, though. That's why we just have regular conversations. It don't always got to be hooping and hollering and this and that. Sometimes you need to know that somebody else went through what you went through. I feel like I always care more about people more than they cared about me. I swear. I have lived a life of disappointment always. The people that promised they got me, that don't like me, that don't, what is it? They got me. That don't, what? Always the people that promise they got me. Oh, that don't have you like you have them. Got it. Yeah. But guess what? If I never talked about, if we never, yeah, if we don't talk about this, some people don't even realize they in these situations. You said, so I'm not alone. No. No, it's all the same stuff. We talked about being with a spouse, being with a cousin, being with a friend that really don't have your best interests at heart. And a lot of people are not taught to recognize this. And the cycle that they know you're going to keep coming through the way you do is actual torture. Oh, yeah. Mental, physical, and emotional. I told y'all my godmother asked me, was I dating? I said, I would like to be married, but then again, Mama, I don't know. Maybe I could get married and they could keep their house and I could keep my house and we could just visit. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll be at your house. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you could come over here, and then Sunday we be where we at. I just don't know about every day right now. I don't know. That like the old people do. Papa still got his house and Grandma got her house, and they don't want nobody else. They just don't live together. It's like my parents don't have the same room. They sleep in separate rooms. Right now, I think my parents have slept in different rooms for like 25 years. Almost. 24 for sure. They sleep in separate on separate sides of the house too. Listen, your grandparents did? Yeah, my mama and my daddy, my dad, they sleep on separate sides of the house. You said I have for the last 6 years. It's a real thing. Make a schedule Sunday, Mondays. I'm trying to tell you. Your grandparents did too, because they don't be wanting to go nowhere else. But I don't gotta be all up on top of you, and we ain't gotta be in each other's face all day like that. Now wait a minute. Your grandpa both says that. You said I feel normal now. Yeah, everybody needs their space. This is why men have man caves. It ain't that I don't want to be with you. You just don't gotta be all up in my face all day. Shoot, that's how me and Hubs do. He sleep. Listen, he sleep too well, right? Or somebody snore, or whatever else it is. You said I need that. I'll see you on Wednesday. I'm trying to tell you. You said that's why I really lasted, because they wasn't all up at, yeah. I don't know. My best friend's parents lived in separate houses right across the street from each other. I'm trying to tell you. We can even make me an apartment downstairs. If we get like a double level, we can live in the same house. We can. Just make me in a little apartment downstairs. You got upstairs if you want. I don't care. I don't really care how it all works, but we just don't have to be right in each other's face all the time. You know I love y'all. Been telling y'all all my business, but I ain't going to hide nothing. Listen, it's a real thing, girl. Get one of the multi. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. You said when she comes in my room, I'm asking, what do you need or want? Is there anything I can do for you while you're over here? Okay, well, let me take care of all your needs, and then you can go back to your space. In real life, why do you have to be over here? And how long you been married? Mr. R, how long you been married? 20. Oh, you've been married 21 years. You've been married 27. Okay. That part. That part. What do you need? Why is you over here on my side? What? Shoot, we meet up to have adult time and then go back to our corners. That part. That part. That's what I'm talking about. We need to connect. Make sure the connection's still there. Don't you go nowhere. I'm not going nowhere, but you don't gotta be right here. I'm gonna come check on you. You come check on me. Like, and that's why I be scared. It's a part of protecting your peace. Sometimes you have to. This is my thing. I think marriage is amazing, but I think it's amazing between people that want it to work. And I'm going to stand on that. Because just because you stay together a long time don't mean you've been happy for all them years. And it's not saying that you're not going to have tests and trials and whatever else. But I feel like this. If you don't want to work on being strong and you're in competition with me, and we supposed to be one, you half of one arm and one leg and I'm half of one arm, we're not building together, there's no reason for us to be together. For me, now I can't speak for nobody else, but for me, I'm not. If we're not building, if I'm every time I lay a brick down you casting it up, or before I could even get done putting the mortar down, I go to look for the bricks and you didn't move them, so I can't finish this wall, we ain't never gonna get done. And I look at life like that. What are we building? What are we building? We're not building anything. Because as soon as I try to lay a brick down, you tossing it. As soon as I try to put a patch down in the boat so we can stay steady, you ripping the plastic off or the tape. Like, I don't want that. Mm-mm. And that's friends, family. It don't matter. Mm-mm. If I try to tell you I'm about to do something and you start telling me why it can't work, why it ain't gonna work. Have you ever tried it? No? Oh, okay, so why is you telling me? Thank you. You ain't never tried it for yourself, so you don't know. Oh, I seen somebody, but did you try it? Because the same person that'll try to talk you out of doing something, they'll try to hurry up and do it before you. It's weird. You say everyone here knows all my business. Y'all know all my business? Hell, I gotta pee. Y'all know well, a lot of it. Some folks ain't ready for certain stuff, so I got to give you the pee. on here a long time. I'm about to go. We've been on here 376 minutes. You said what? That part. You said we sleep together and I can't if he's not here. That's okay. Everybody ain't the same. It's all right. But everybody's path. That's why I said I believe. See, people think, oh, she don't believe in marriage. Yes, I do. That's why I waited to 36. But I also value relationship. A lot of people get married. They get into relationships. They want to call somebody their best friend, but they treat them like crap. And because people aren't taught to look at actions opposed to what a person is saying, they stay in situations that are not healthy for them. Think about how many parents stayed with a person trying to do better for their kids and it ruined their children. Instead of just divorcing and letting them see both of their parents happy or whatever it is. Just because you stay there doesn't mean that it's positive. Sometimes you're just comfortable. But there are amazing marriages where people sleep every night. But that ain't always the case. Everybody's marriage is different. Marriage is amazing, but it has to be between two people that want it to work. That's anything. That's even in a business venture. You got one person that want the other person to do all the work, but they want the money. That other person gets up every morning, gets into the office, prepares everything. This person don't ever show up on time. They never do what they're supposed to do. How long is that person supposed to stay in that business with that person? You're reaping all the benefits with no work. My ex-husband always heard you got a good wife, but I really didn't hear you got a good husband. I actually got embarrassed by my ex-husband a lot. People used to tell him all the time, you got a good hand, you got a good wife, you got a good this, you got a good that. Nobody was saying that to me. Because they saw me sad, crying, upset, frustrated, disappointed, abandoned at different times when stuff was serious. So God loved me too. And I used to tell him that God wants me to be happy whether you do or not. I don't have to be miserable because you're going to keep on doing the same stupid stuff. You don't ever want to learn because you like how you are. So then I don't have to stay here with you because you're not ever going to change. Which is hindering the things that I need to do. If I'm trying to witness to people, I'm on the phone praying with a soul and you come down talking out loud because you want somebody to hear you. I go outside, you follow me outside laughing out loud. But when you want to talk on the phone, you'll go get and sit in your truck. Get home from work and you sitting in the car for 30 minutes. I come out as soon as you see me because you always going to park where you can see me. All of a sudden you hanging up the phone. I talk in front of you. You can hear everything I'm saying. So much so that you're rude when I'm on the phone. Come down slamming doors, acting out, go back and forth, trying to let somebody hear your voice. You're only doing that because you sneak and do stuff. You leave and don't answer your phone. You leave and come up, supposed to be gone 20 minutes and be gone for 6 hours. I don't do that. And if I leave and go somewhere, you blowing my phone up every 10 minutes trying to see where I'm at. You know that show you guilty, right? You said I'm going through it right now. You showing me what you want. But slick folks think they move so quickly that nobody see them. I can watch you more clearly if I'm not moving around. If I'm not talking to a whole bunch of people, I'll remember what you said to me. This is why I don't ever think about going back. Y'all see how thick this book is? You see how thick this book is? You see how thick? And it's another one. These are the 3 journals. There's one more from when I was married. If you made me happy, I wrote it down. If you made me sad, I wrote it down. If you disappointed me, I wrote it down. If you lied to me, I wrote it down. Time and date. So that when I got ready to make my decision, whatever that was, whether it was to leave or to stay, I had written proof of what I had been through before I made my decision. I do this with my friends. If I'm talking to you and you offensive and I write it down 2 or 3 times, we keep saying having the same argument around the same time of year, I know next year I won't be talking to you. Y'all asked me, did I ever think about going back? I didn't need to, because I could go to my journal and see how sad I was and realize, that's what you want? You want that back? You want to be disappointed, feel embarrassed? I know. And don't. Thank you. I can go through 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, and the beginning of 21. And see, yeah, you continually disappointed me. You never kept your word. You did it. Your word, I used to tell them all the time, your words don't have no weight, babe. They are lighter than air. You're not 10 toes down to nothing except for changing your mind. That's how I can tell you how many days I was married to him to the T, because it was like being in jail. Trapped. And you got to deal with whatever comes your way while you in there. You can't get away from it. There's no leaving. There's no nothing. But when God gave me my release date, I took it. I did not try to get in no trouble to make me stay in that situation no longer. That's why I didn't cheat. That's why I didn't. Because I don't want to have to be bound to you. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. When you're married and a person does something dirty to you, sometimes that be God giving you your way out. But if you go and you do what they did to you, you got to stay. Because y'all both got to pay for what you did. I don't want to have to pay for nothing, so I'm not going to do nothing to you. That's why even before I go off on people in here, most times I say, can you please leave my class? And they keep trying to argue with me. Leave me alone. Can you leave? Okay, you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. We's not bothering you. Can you leave out of here? And then when I chop them in their throat, then it's whatever. Thank you. Thank you, Omar. I appreciate that. It's a real thing. What this say? Okay, here we go. This is 4/9/2020. I probably already read it to y'all again, but look. My husband doesn't seem to under at 8:45 a.m. 4/9/2020. My husband doesn't seem to understand that I can see him. He listens and wants to talk only when he wants intimacy at the end of the night. If he isn't expecting intimacy, he can sit in the room with me for hours and not say one word. And then as soon as his phone rings, he has so much to talk about. I guess his wild way of thinking worked in the past, but it will not work with me. If my emotional needs are not a priority to you, and you constantly tell me that my words are not important to you, your needs are not important to me. I have to explain everything, and then you argue about what I didn't say. Laugh out loud. Hopefully, he matures soon. I have no reason to fear because he has shown me his character time and time again. He is not my source. Funny. Funny thing is, something has been telling me that at the end times he will abandon ship, and every month he shows traits of doing just that. It's just so hard to love someone who is intimidated by everything you do. That was April 9th of 2020. You heard that? You said, ooh, that last part. Okay. 10:22 a.m. So about 2 hours later, I said, learning and growing is a great thing. I am grateful for all my experiences. It amazes me how all of the people that I know really don't believe that you are my provider. If I am, what does it say? I don't even know. I probably was writing this through tears. I know I said something. Oh, if I really depended on a man, I would be screwed. I've seen this spirit in him so many times, it's a turnoff. He missed so many things in the last 20 years, it makes it really hard. Mind you, I only known him for 5 or 6 or 7 at this time. Yeah. So 2 hours later, I was writing about it again. Okay, look at this. This is March 15, 2020 at 7:55 a.m. I said, I've been talking to my husband for days about us not eating separate meals except for lunch. And again this morning, he gets up and I guess he got up with an ugly attitude. Um, and offers with an ugly attitude to cook for him and me, and then just cooked for himself. I don't understand his level of cognizance. If you know that there could be a food shortage, money shortage, why are you still carrying on like things are fine? Mm-mm-mm. He said the kids called me, his kids, he was mad. I said, well, one, it's God, and two, because they see I put them first. I just hope he gets it soon. I think his spirit animal is a weasel. Every time I used to see him, I used to see a weasel. Yeah. Go look up the characteristics of a weasel real quick. What's the characteristics of a weasel? A weasel's mentality. You can look it up. You said that woke me up out of my sleep. I was drifting. Listen, what is the character? To hide. Ooh. To hide and come out when you're not expecting to be seen. Sneaky and sly. In English-speaking cultures, the word weasel is often used as an insult or derogatory term to describe someone who is untrustworthy, sneaky, or insincere. So did I call it wrong? And you just heard my daughter say he was always trying to get over or be slick or sly or deceitful. A weasel is a sneaky, sly person. You heard me? I don't understand what's funny, and my air conditioner is on 68. Why is you worried about it? Y'all be trying to laugh at stuff that ain't even funny. It's real cold in my house because the AC works. Moving on. What's funny about that? That it's real cold in my house. They can be aggressive when provoked. That part. $68, buddy. Anything else? Okay. Moving on. You said, well, then I've been with a few weasels. Uh-oh. 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 See, y'all thought I was being mean calling him a weasel, but I done told y'all about his character. Tell me that don't lie up to a weasel. Listen. Somebody said they've been with a few weasels. See, y'all thought I was being mean. Listen. Listen to me. I pay attention to people. And sometimes you do have to interact with people whether you want to or not. But I'm going to learn you when I have to interact with you. You hear me? I'm not going to not be around you and not learn your character. I'm going to pay attention to what you say and what you do. I'm going to write these things down. Because you're not going to ever make me feel like I'm crazy. So if I journal these things, just, certain things that you say, and I time and date it, and then I can go back, and at the same year, at the same time of year, you do the exact same thing. Who crazy, me or you? If you the type of friend that's only around me when I'm up, and every time I fall on hard times, you come up missing, who's crazy, me or you? That way you can, listen, when you journal, you can make effective decisions. I did not have to look back when I filed for divorce because I could go through all of my notes from the last 5 years and realize that every time I needed you, you disappointed me. Every time that you should have been there to support me, it had to be somebody else doing it. So what am I gaining from this? Nothing but disappointment. You said, yep, man. Omar, listen. You write it down, you won't be confused. And people be mad when they can't run game on you because you have charted how they treated you. Good or bad. I didn't only write down the bad. There are some good days in there where he acted like he had some sense. But that bad days outweighed the good days, I guarantee you, by leaps and bounds. Talking about the first day we got married. Started that day. The disappointment. And I was like, I'm about to divorce you today. Wow. Yep. They do that kind of stuff, Mr. Cole. And I'm not saying that it's only men. It's a lot of women that ain't either. They don't have no substance. I need to for real pick up journaling, God. A good way to avoid manipulation. I'm trying to, and that's why I just told y'all. Just heard my daughter say he used to be. They used to sit him down like, she write down everything you do, right? She write down everything we all do. So when she get ready to come to you, she already know the answer. She already know the answer. Oh, 9/9/2020. I've been married for almost 5 years, and one of the things that I've learned is that no matter how much you look over a person's faults, they will always want you to break yourself more. Huh? I've been married for almost 5 years, and one of the things that I have learned is that no matter how much you look over a person's faults, they will always want you to break yourself more. I'm grateful for every experience in this life. Thank you for refining me. Thank you for not giving me my way when I wanted things that would have hurt me. I have seen the victories you let me be counted out on purpose. Thank you. I do not know. I don't know what you are going to do, but I will believe you're. I believe you're up to something. Help me to live in expectation again. I rebuke anxiety in the name of Jesus. I rebuke anger and frustration. I welcome peace and tranquility. I welcome understanding and communication. I thank you for restoring everything that I've lost. My blessings are like asparagus. They take a long time to come, but when they do, it's enough for 20 years. Asparagus take 3 years to come up, baby, but once they do, depending on the type of asparagus you plant, you ain't got to plant them no more, and you can eat real good for the next 20 years, babe. No, I'm good. I used to tell God I want asparagus blessings. It don't matter how long it take to get to me. Once it come, I know it's going to be constant. And I wrote that 9/9/2020. You know what I got right now? You remember that class? You know what I got right now? I have continuous blessings. I have peace. God restored everything that I lost, even my weight, my happiness, my smile, my joy. He gave it all back. All of it. All of it. Okay. 9/2/2020. I just want y'all to see. So when people try to come and talk crazy to me, I chronicled everything that this nigga did so I could make a good decision when I left. This is 7:05 a.m. 9/2/2020. So 4 years and what? Basically 4 years ago, next month on the 2nd. Because it's 8/2 today, right? It says, my husband apologized last night, but I realize an apology means nothing. If you're telling me that you will continue to do what you want, he tells me that all the stuff, he tells me that all the stuff that he does, if I start, he tells me that all the stuff that he does, if I start to do it, we won't be together. I know that he is not well when it comes to that concept. I love you, Lord. I respect you. Him, I don't anymore. God, thank you for my godmother and all my experiences. Joseph was betrayed by his family. He was sold into slavery, and I had no one. I said it, so was I. I had no one to call on but you. Thank you for every experience. When I was all alone, I saw the might of your hand, and I still see it. I don't know if you're coming for me, but even if you don't, you have done more than enough up until this very moment. to last 3 lifetimes. Thank you. Thank you for letting me be thrown to the wolves. I wouldn't know that you could protect me if I hadn't. That's why I be begging y'all to journal. If you confused, you won't be if you start journaling every day. You said, girl got me teary eyed. It's a real thing. So when people talk crazy, like that person that came here talking about what I did, you don't know what I did. I was praying for the person that was trying to destroy my life every day. They literally would tell me to my face, I'm going to tear your life up. I'm going to break you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I was still praying for God to help them every day. Make them a better person. And me too. So don't think I just get up here running my mouth about nothing. I have handwritten proof in my own handwriting what I was doing to a person that was trying to destroy me. I was praying for them and asking God to help them and help them understand and help them learn and help them be a better parent and a better father and all this different stuff. And once I had said all the prayers that I could and I did what I could, I asked God to remove me from the situation. And you got to think, this is the end of my marriage. This is not the beginning. This is not the middle. It's the end. This was like the last 5 months that I was married. I got so tired of writing about negative things. I said, God, I want to write about the good things that you do. And all of my journals since I left him have been just that. I asked for peace and God sent it to me. I asked to be released from a situation that I knew wasn't good and God did that. I didn't have to lie. I didn't have to do nothing. I told the truth and God let me out. Because during that time I kept telling him, you're not a bad person. You just got a lot of flaws you gotta fix. And if my children are coming to you saying, hey, that's not good behavior, shouldn't no 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19-year-old have to come to you and tell you about your actions? Like, that's selfish that you're doing that. Do you realize that we all cook for you and you just cook for yourself? We clean up after you and you don't even sometimes clean up. Like, you selfish. When kids start to tell you you selfish, when kids tell you we don't know if we can believe what you say or not, like your word, like we know if our mom tell us something, we can believe that she gonna try to do it. If she can't, she don't tell us yes, I'm gonna do it, and then just not. She say I'll see, or we'll see. I don't know if I can or not. And I would tell him, don't tell them you're going to do something, and then if you change your mind, act like they not supposed to be disappointed because they're used to people keeping their word to them, and you don't. And so then you get mad when you try to, oh, y'all girls, we gonna do this. And they be like, nah, we good. What you mean you don't? Because we don't believe you. We can't believe your words. We can't believe nothing you say. Your words don't have no weight. They not getting their feelings hurt by you no more. I taught my kids to pay attention to character. Good evening. I don't care what a person is telling you, you better watch how they move. And if their actions don't line up to what they saying, quit believing them. Makes me angry, boy. especially when a person is trying to be honest with you. You said you are so right. I needed to hear this. Listen, this is the thing. If a person loves you enough to tell you about how you're affecting them so that they can stay around you, right? Because evidently they love you or they have some feelings for you or something. So if a person says, "Hey, when you do this, it offends me, and I really like being around you, but this part of it, it doesn't make me trust you. It doesn't make me feel secure or whatever else it is," and you say F them, you don't really care, and you just gonna deal with it, why should that person keep trying to build anything with you? They're telling you, hey, in order for me to stay around you, you hear me? They saying, I love you, I want to stay with you, but if you keep doing this, I can't. That could be your friend. That don't have to be just a marriage. It could be any situation. Like, hey, when you do this, it rub me wrong. Or, I noticed that when we go out to eat, I'm always paying, but when it's time for you to pay, all of a sudden you don't want to go out to eat. Like, you hear me? Now you want to go to the cheap place, but whenever it's my money, we always got to go to some expensive concert or this and that. But when you paying, you gonna make sure that I get the least amount that I can get from the situation. No, mm-mm. It is very toxic. And then they want you to give the most of you while siphoning every single thing that you have to give out and giving you nothing. It's not okay. I packed up and moved out here with my best friend, and her actions been making me feel uncomfortable. And that's why 2 months later, she's still on red. Oh! Who you talking about? Wait. The friend, whoever it is, she said that that's why 2 months later, she's still on red. Okay. It's a real thing. It's a real thing, family. So people can sit up and say, "Oh, CERCA just be talking." I got proof. Cause I do vlogs or whatever. Like if my emotions is real strong and I can't get it out because I'm crying, I'm gonna record myself saying whatever it is that I feel. Or is God waiting on me? I don't know what else to do. Go on the fast. I can laugh now. Coming out on the other side finally. Thank you, Father. That part. But God can give you joy in the midst of it. And this is why he used to be trying to ruin my moods, because he knew he was doing all that he could to try to destroy me, and God was still giving me joy. Yeah, I've been telling y'all to journal forever. That part. Come on. Come on. And now you see why your sister be by herself. You're not about to use me. You're not about to be running my stuff up and right for growth, right? No. You said you have 2 years and I only have 4 pages. That's okay. Keep going. I got more than that. I got about right now. If I had all my journals, oh Jesus! But I got probably since probably about 2010, 2009. That's why we be by ourselves. That part. Thank you, God, for the tough times. I'm trying to tell you. See, that's why when that person came here, whoever came in here to start this whole conversation about this, I have my proof because I wrote it down. Because God says, make a record of the things you want me to change. You heard that? Because I can take you to the beginning of my thing where I was praying for my husband, asking God to change him. And I thought, no, don't change him. Just let him go. He don't never got to change. Just change me and get me out of here. If you never change him, change me. And he did. He changed my situation. He changed my children's smiles, from frowns to smiles. He changed everything. I told you I seen him since we got divorced, like in 21. And that nigga thought it looked like he had seen a ghost. All the while having his name on a ring with another woman's name on it, trying to ask me, do I want to go to eat? I said, boy, hell no. I said, who is such and such? Why? When did you get on your wedding finger too? Her name and your name in a ring. We ain't even been divorced probably a good year. Maybe a year and a half. And you over here at my daughter's house trying to take me out on a date while you got your name and a lady's name on a ring on your finger. That part. He said, oh, can I take you out to dinner? I said, hell no. Can I come outside and talk to you for a minute? What do we need to talk about? I just want to say I'm sorry. Oh, okay. You don't want to go out to eat? I will never go anywhere with you ever again. Well, you remember you used to tell me that I was going to be on that list? Petty CERCA. I said, what list? He said the one where people be wanting you back because they didn't listen. I said, yeah. He said, yeah, I'm on that list now. I said, another one bites the dust. Hey, and another one, and another in front of his face. Another one bites the dust. You said, he said, you remember you said I was going to be looking you in the daylight with a flashlight? Yeah, I'm on that list. I said, oh, I told you. My kids was cracking up. They said, we tried to tell you, you didn't listen. And I start singing that right in his face. And another one. And another one. Oh, another one bites the dust. Listen, in my voice, you had me and you lost me and now you want me back. What you just said? Yeah, but forgiving him don't mean I gotta be around you. I forgave him when we was married. I didn't wait until we was over to start forgiving that nigga. I would have been bitter. I said, I'm not going to be bitter. I'm going to be better. I forgave him in the moment. Yeah. I was forgiving him when I was writing, God, please help him. Right, forgive and forget that I exist. Exactly. Don't even remember me. You don't have to have nobody in your space just because you forgave them and don't. I was forgiving him as he was doing stuff because I'm not holding on to this. You make me miserable. So if I don't forgive you, I got to be miserable for a long time. As long as I hold on and I'm sad about the things that you did for me, then I can't never get you ain't stopping me from being happy again. You already did that while we was married. Why would I give you another chance to make my life miserable? And you ain't even here. What sense that make? That's why I said I don't understand why people get out of a bad relationship and then hurt a person that has never hurt you because you hurt. Well, you ain't never going to be happy, stupid. Like I told him, whenever I do date somebody or get in I'm going to treat them better than I treated you, weirdo. They ain't never did nothing to me. Why would I mess up my plans for being happy or my options for God sending me somebody that's amazing because you did something to me? Well, then that's dumb. I'm going to treat this person bad because you did me bad? No. You don't get to control my life like that. You do not get to control my happiness or if I ever even get happiness again. Absolutely not. That means that you're still controlling my life. If I mistreat this person, how am I gonna get happy? Oh, they did me bad, so I'm dogging every nigga that come my way. That's dumb. You'll never be happy. So then you still ruling my life. So I still can't find happiness because I'm trying to take it out on other people. What you did to me, that's stupid. I should have just stayed with you. How do burn? I mean, mm-mm. No, you're not gonna take control over my life like that. And people used to say, "You not sad? You just got divorced. You not sad?" I said, "I had all my sadness while I was in a marriage. Why would I keep it?" If I was sad for 1,750 days, why would I drag that sadness with me and I'm not in the situation anymore? Facts. That's why people be having divorce parties. It's time to be happy. I'm trying to tell you, yes, exactly. I've already felt all the sadness. I'm trying to tell you. I'm not hurting nobody because you hurt me. I'm not dogging nobody out because you wasn't the right type of human being to be in my life. I'm not taking nothing from nobody because you took from me. I'm not doing none of that. I'm just going to be better to the next person that comes into my space. Mm-mm. Hey, glad to see you too. So I see joy, glory, and abundance. I'm trying to tell you. You see what I wrote down and all those things that I was praying for that I didn't get in that situation that I was in, God gave them to me. They started happening as soon as he left. As soon as I filed for divorce and said, listen, I need you to go find somebody. And like I said, I knew I wasn't crazy and I knew what I was feeling was right because within less than 7 days when I called him to try to go on and get him to finish signing the papers, a woman answered the phone. And she felt all the way too comfortable talking to me, talking about we busy. Oh, you been here, babe. You ain't new. Ain't no way you only been here for a week. Now that I've been his wife for 5 years. And I call and you talking about what you want. We eating, we busy. Oh, you been here. You been here. Because ain't no way I start talking to a nigga this week and I don't know that he married or whatever. We'll say that happens. And then and I know this, his wife. I mean, I don't date married men, but you see what I'm saying? Like, if I start talking to somebody, I don't know, maybe he didn't tell her, maybe he did, but he had to because you felt comfortable enough. I said, girl, tell your boyfriend to sign these divorce papers. You trying to be all puffed up and I can crush your soul with these emails he been sending me every day because he can't call my phone. Talking about he want his family back. Hell no. I need you to go and do what you need to do. She ain't been here no week. She been here. Because if I start talking to a person and like a woman call and she like signed the divorce, I ain't gonna get on. I'm gonna be like, oh, you need to handle that, baby. I didn't know you still had some. No, baby, let me go. Because I don't need no problems. Baby mama, homegirl that you sometimes bump uglies with. I don't want no problems with nobody. And I ask you, did you have somebody? See, here for you probably didn't even wait to ask him, or you one of them people that's okay with him being separated. But I'm trying to get you. I said, girl, you don't even know. You just gave me my golden ticket. And he know it too. That's why he mad. You just gave me my golden ticket. I said, ooh, tell your girlfriend, tell you to sign your divorce papers, boy. You ain't been gone from my house 7 days, and the chick bold enough to. I'm calling my husband, asking him why you ain't been gone 7 days. She been here. You ain't got that close to no chick in 7 days where she feel bold enough to answer your phone. She been around. Am I wrong? I am. Am I wrong or what? Not no 7 days you feel comfortable enough answering this nigga phone, talk about who shouldn't be calling. You been here, baby. You are not new to this situation. You hear me? You not new. You know exactly who I am when I was calling. We're busy. We're eating. Girl, I do not want this nigga. Tell your boyfriend to sign these papers and come get the rest of his stuff out of my house. You said what? What you mean? It was. I said, nigga, if you don't, and I called him back like, nigga, if you don't tell you to sign them damn papers, sign these papers so I can get away from you. Sign them. If I asked you to leave on the 17th, and by the 22nd, a chick is answering your phone telling me y'all busy, I'm calling you so you can fax them papers to the courthouse, stupid. Because I already got my eyes on something I plan on seeing. You hear me? You hear me? I already got my eyes. I ain't laid hands on it yet, but I already got my eyes. I don't want you no more. You can do whoever, however. I don't care. I quit caring 2.5 years ago when I quit sleeping in the bed with you. And I've slept on this couch for the last 2.5 years. Only time I was in that bed when he wasn't. When he went to work, I'd go upstairs and get my bed. When he was there, I did not even go in my room unless I had to take a shower, change my clothes, and I was coming right out. I started keeping my clothes downstairs in the living room, babe. I'll go lay in my daughter's room, anywhere but in there with you. The first time I get the feeling that you ain't right, I'm not sharing, no. He'll try to come get on the couch with me and everything. I don't care. Look, I know you're I know you. You used to dealing with folks that normally ain't in their right mind or they cheaters too. So y'all be whatever. But I'm not a cheater. I'm not a cheater. So I'ma see stuff that you don't think I'ma see. It's the fact that he didn't offer the bed instead of you being on the couch. Girl, I did not want to sleep in that bed. And now I sleep in it peacefully every night. I did not want him touching me. You can't offer me nothing. He used to try to come get me to get in the bed. I don't want you by me. No, he shouldn't have took the couch. Because I couldn't even trust that nigga to protect my house. I used to lay there with my pistol on the thing because this nigga ain't... Girl, let me do it. I know what I was doing. My daughters felt safer when they came in the door and saw me on the couch than they did him. Listen, I know what I was doing, I promise. I'm trying to tell you. I couldn't trust him to protect us or nothing. Like, no. I laid on... yeah. And it ain't like I didn't put him in a position too. He just ain't that type of nigga. You said God told me not to lay with mine in January. By March, he caught something. Girl! Tell him, Miss Nicole, God will tell you to keep you safe. Did y'all hear what she said? She said God told her not to sleep with her husband again in January, and by March he had caught something. Did you hear that? You heard it? She typed it. I know exactly what you mean. Whether he caught you running too back and forth to the doctor too much for me, babe. You was going to your mama's house for 3 weeks, and now you going running to the doctor, boy. Please, you better go on over there and do whatever you need to do, because I don't got nothing for you. You don't come home, then all of a sudden you done made an extra appointment at the doctor's for your boy. Get out of here. You said, yep, clinic results and antibiotics came mailed to the house. That I knew that when he had too much stuff being mailed to his mama house. I know how it go. And people don't believe that God won't tell you. God love you too. Just because this person is an idiot, don't know how to control themselves, think they getting over. If you ain't trying to do a person wrong, why would God not tell you what they own? Thank you for telling the truth, because people don't be believing me, and I be trying to tell them. I knew. And it ain't even that I didn't gave you a reason to do it. You just don't have control over yourself. Yeah. It's some men in here like, it's time to go. Brothers, y'all still here? Y'all don't know we be knowing? Huh? We still got brothers in here, but brothers ain't had a day to deal with it. It's chicks that be out here throwing that thing back with everybody they can. And got a good man at home that ain't gonna cheat, that ain't gonna hit them, that's gonna pay the bills and all this kind of stuff. And you said we know y'all be knowing and do. Some of y'all, yeah. Why he shaking his head? Yes or no? Wait a minute. He said, yeah, we still here or no? What is he shaking his head for? Bro, when we went through the first Hurricane Irma, I slept on the floor in front of the screen to protect them. Come on. I know I be putting my business out there, but God be God and do. He said, yes. He said, yeah, we know. We know y'all be knowing. We know. I can't relate to cheating, but talking to me crazy, knowing you don't like me, will leave you talking. Listen. This is my thing, family. I'm by no means perfect. But I don't have a problem. Y'all done seen it. I don't have a problem apologizing for something I did wrong. But most times, y'all haven't even met me in person, most of y'all. I will tell you what I don't like because I want to be around you. But if that is not important to you, then I shouldn't be around you. Like I told y'all, I called my mama the other day, or she called me. He said, if anything, if you anything like me. Trying to build a relationship with others when we aren't even built, when we haven't even built a healthy one with ourselves. Right. And see, this is the thing. I was healed before marriage, and that's why I'm healed after marriage. Because the relationship that I had before my ex-husband, it took me almost 4 years to heal from that. That was a different story. You hear me? But when I married my ex-husband, I was ready to be in love. I was ready. I was ready to go all in. I was ready. But baby, you ain't ready. And I'm not doing that. That's why I said it's easy. I told you I just watched that thing, and somebody on a podcast said broken people don't want to date healed people because they're going to have to be held accountable for their bad actions. But if you continue to date broken people, he said, you're the real. That's so Raven. Oh, bro, it is. It is. It is. I'm trying to tell you. Bro. And so then it be hard because I can't. God had already told me what you gonna do, so I gotta sit here and play like I don't know. Oh, for 2 weeks, 3 months. I just had my dad cut me off for telling him no regarding some of my boundaries. I'm telling you, hurt my whole feelings, but it's gonna be okay and will. This is my thing. God wants you to understand. Even if that understanding is going to crush your soul because you can't believe it. But I'm a person, I want to know. I do not want to be in the dark about nothing. I can handle it if I know. You hear me? Excuse me. I can handle it if I know. I can try to formulate a plan or at least brace myself for what's coming. But if everything is always catching me off guard and I'm never prepared for nothing, I'm always going to be barely making it. Tell me the ugly. Tell me who ain't my friend. Tell me who don't really care about me. Tell me who got my worst interest at heart. Tell me. And I make a journal of it. I told y'all I didn't been like heard a conversation in my mind, like I might be just in here cleaning up, and I'll be like, why am I thinking about that? And then a person will call my phone and say word for word what God just told me to say, and I'll be on the other phone, like on like. God don't lie to me. He do not lie. And I learned to trust His word over everybody else. Once you good with yourself, the need for someone else goes away. So refreshing in that space. Omar, you see me? Who you? Hello? Is everybody here? Hello? Ain't nobody over here with me, and I be like, do I want to invite somebody? Now I ain't gonna lie. Is this shrub? No, he's not a shrub. He's a hedge. Okay, when I tell you I love this man's energy, whoever God sends to me, I need them to have the calmness that this hedge used to bring me. His whole just laid back. I'm extra. So I'm like, God, that's the type right there. You hear me? That's the kind, like, he come in, he just sat down, he smiling, hug me, like, it's just, he don't say too much, and then we laugh and chuckle, give it, it was a good vibe. It was great. He's not in competition with me. You hear me? Ah, it was wonderful. And I just like the way he look. Now, he's not my usual. You see what I'm saying? He's not my usual. But I still be like, God, why you say no to that? Goodness gracious. You know I like me some him. But if God say no, I don't care. I'm not going to go against it. I'm going to leave it alone. You hear me? But just his whole vibe was like, have you ever had a person where you could just lay down and sleep? And it was so refreshing to just sleep. Like, as soon as you get around him, you feel sleepy, you feel comfort, you feel safe, you feel calm. Have you ever had that? Anybody? It's a very nice feeling. So when you see this person, even before they hug you, You just like when he used to come to my house, he would put his bag down and he'll do like this. He said, "You give really good hugs. Your hugs are so," he was like, "I just like hugging you." I said, "I like hugging you too." You said first husband, God rest his soul. I'm trying to tell you, a man that's jealous of you and how others love you is dangerous. My Sky Daddy kept yelling at me that the man is jealous, but you won't let him go. Girl, circle yes. And you get to put it in your head and on this shit. You know what? What did you talk about? Listen. Nigga had me making carrot cake from scratch. You hear me? You said you like carrot cake. Don't even worry about it. Nigga, I'm shaving carrots. Did you say, okay, you make it? Hell, I ain't never made a carrot cake from scratch. That's your favorite? Oh, you like beans and cornbread, bet. Don't even worry about it. Next time you come over here, I have something for you. Homemade cream cheese icing and everything from scratch. Took me 8 hours to make that cake. Facts, I'm planting tomatoes and don't even eat them. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't never had that. The men I know make you want to serve them a can of cat food, girl. Listen, it's some good ones out here. And it's sad because sometimes they've been burned by, I know what you mean. I miss those days when with my husband, it's not like that anymore. I'm trying to tell you. You said safety and security is a good feeling. It is. Not cat food, though. I ain't a little slop. Feed him out the pig trough. All you have to do is say, I'm on my way, and the table is set with the faves. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you it's a real thing because some people can bring out the best in you. They can. And they can bring out things you never even know you know, you never even knew they was in there and they can bring it out. And it'd be nice. It'd be amazing. It'd be, but then that don't even mean that they right either. You know, I believe sometimes just, you said, mm-hmm. I believe sometimes that God allows you to experience things. And it doesn't even have to be grown up time. But sometimes you can just enjoy a person's presence. Have you seen a Charles? Your lunch is ready, baby. Nigga was getting up at 12. Listen, he worked late hours. And I don't care. He could, if he call and say listen, he been at work 16 hours. Yeah, I'm about to get up and fry some chicken at 3 o'clock in the morning. He been at work 16, 17 hours in the cold, wet, because he worked for the water company. So, you know what I'm saying? He done been wet. It's cold outside. Nigga had a shower ready and everything. I'm up frying chicken. You hungry? Did you eat lunch? I ain't ate since about 7 o'clock. You know, when I had lunch earlier, and then we had to stay on another 4 hours because the job, they couldn't leave till the job was done. They busting up the street. You know what I'm saying? They the ones that do the big holes when the water mains break and all of that. So he ain't getting. He might go in to work at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, right? And he might not get off until 9 o'clock the next morning. I did all the catering, but he was mean and evil. I'm ready to cater to a good man. I know how I go. Especially you can hold good convo intellectually. It's refreshing. I like to laugh and learn from each other. Yes. My birthday is February. I'll eat some carrot cake. You know what? Listen, it's hard work, right? So if he was coming over, I was gonna make sure, and he going straight. Sometimes he just eat and go to sleep. Yeah, he'll just eat and go to sleep. I ain't mad. You've been at work 16 hours, 17 hours. And then got to get up and go right back. You get 4, 5 hours sleep and got to go back to work. I'll be right back. I think got hot. Let me see here. Ooh, Jesus. God, keep me, Lord. Keep me. I want to be kept. I do. Yeah, I'm about to go, y'all. I need to eat some food. I've been on here all these hours, and I had just got to talk to my daughter, and I've been on here talking to y'all the whole time. Ooh, and I ain't had no food. Y'all probably didn't ate lunch, dinner, and 3 snacks. And I'm hungry as all get out. Mm-hmm. This is the thing. I'll say this, though. I look at people as experiences, and I take what not to do, what to do, the things I like. I take those things and I incorporate them into what I ask God for. Come on. Right. I ain't ate nothing. Yeah, y'all done had 3 snacks. You done had 3 or 4, Queen. You done went got your little chips and then a little dip and some vegetables. And how long we been on here? 8 hours. This is like one of our old classes. This is reminiscent of 2022. We won't be doing this no more. Right, and 2 pots of coffee. Exactly. This is how our old classes used to be. And then y'all used to wonder why I be snapping on people. I was hungry. And I don't like people smacking in my face. I don't want you chewing and I can see all your food. And I be so mad when people be smacking and I can see their food. Like, why is you chewing with your mouth open? Why are you chewing with your mouth open? Have I read all of these books? No. Now, prior to 22, I had a beautiful shelf and it was books. I had read all those. A lot of the people in this community that sent me over 300 books since 22, and so no. But all the ones that I had before 22, yes, I didn't do nothing but sit at home and read for 10 years, 10 to 13 years. I sat home and read. Working you like that, yeah. Right. Y'all used to be like, you need to gain some weight. Well, y'all don't say that when I keep saying I'm hungry. Y'all keep on asking me more questions, and I can't go eat nothing. That's why I'm fat now. Look how big my back is. My back was not this big at first. I did not have this little meat right here coming out. You see it? This wasn't here. Oh, yeah. Omar, what do you like to read, honey? You like juicy stuff? Do you have the Old Testament Supergrapha? If your back is big, then my back is as big as the ocean. Well, then I'm right there. You got these? I had to pop my son. He was playing with that part of my back. Girl, my kids will walk past me now and do my stomach like this. Mom, what's that? Don't do that. My daughter, when I go home, like if I'm walking around and my stomach is out, she's like, Mom, what is this? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't play with me. I told you she had my called my granddaughter. I was in the kitchen making stuff. That baby barely talking. She said her name is Yundin, right? But she gonna say big back, big. I said, who is she talking to? My daughter bust out laughing. She said, what did you say? She looked at her mama, put her head on her mama, and looked in the camera and said, big back, big back. I said, you better get her. You get her. My daughter think I'm a squishmallow. How about my grandson thinks my daughter, his mama is a squishmallow too. He does her the same way. She said, Mommy thinks I'm a squishmallow. My niece likes to jiggle my thigh. I'm trying to tell you, get on from here. You said love handles, right? But ain't nobody to grab them, so we're going to move on. I need to get rid of them then. Omar, get you these books right here if you don't have them. They'll change your life. Top 3 things that I've learned from living the life I lived. Which one? I done had about 9 of them. My husband starts whistling that song when you started talking about how you love food. He said in a loving way, please don't get it. You know what? Listen, I do love food. Shoot. He know it. So 3 things that I learned. 1, be careful of how you treat people. Main thing I learned. Be mindful of how your actions affect other people. 2, life is not always going to be the way that it is right now. And 3, the more that you try to understand, the better your life will be. That's understand people, understand yourself, understand how life works, like understand farming, everything. Understanding is massive. Most people, like when they go to listen to people, they don't listen to understand. They listen to respond. But people be like me. I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about me if you're listening. What I like, what I don't like, whatever. I'm an open book, as y'all can see. I don't like sneaky people, though. Like, I don't like sly people. I don't like people that's always trying to hide and, Mm-mm. It turns my stomach. I only want to be around accountable people. I don't want to be around nobody that expect everybody to deal with their bad behavior and not change it. Mm-mm. Because the more you understand people, the more you'll understand God, because God made everybody. But people also have a choice. You have a choice to be nasty. You have a choice to be mean. You have a choice to be happy. You have a choice to be a hater or to encourage people. You have a choice to be a helper and not a person that hinders. Like, everything is a choice. This is the longest class I've been in. Thank you for everything. Oh, Mr. Avery, we used to have 13-hour class. This used to be our normal class. Our normal class was from 4 to 7 hours. I ain't been able to do it in a long time. Like in Pulp Fiction, she asked him, do you listen or wait to talk? That part. In real life. Man, CERCA, I needed this refresher today. Thank you so much for all your words. You're welcome. Listen, we all in this together. Don't nobody got all the answers, but it does help to know that other people have either been through, are going through, or lived through, like I said, something that look at how often we'll start talking about something and it's over 50 people in the class. It's like, damn, I'm going through this right now, or I went through that, or I experienced that. Like, This is a part of learning to walk with Christ too. Because some people don't even realize that they in abusive relationships until somebody pointed out to them. Some people don't even know that they're being used because everybody around them is using them. If you only want me helping you and you can't never help me, whatever that is. Oh, girl, can you come over here and help me do this? And can you come over here and help me do that? But whenever I tell you I need you to help me do something, you try to talk me out of doing it or tell me not to do it or you don't need to be doing that, but I can always be there to help you. It's a lot of people married to people like that. They want you. This class is one of the best parts of my day. Oh, Pumpkin. I love it here. This is the thing. Like, we get to grow together. I can just imagine how many people you blessed today with this class. God blessed us, y'all. This is the thing. That's when people come in here talking crazy to me. Or every day. We got over 1,000 classes on YouTube, Omar, and a lot of them go like this. Sometimes it's biblical and we relate what it is that we're reading in the Bible. But yeah, we got over 1,000 classes on YouTube. They be playing on TikTok. So if you ever miss a class, you can just go to YouTube, CERCA TROVA 22, go into the live tab, and you'll see the most recent class if you ever miss it. Now, they not all always like this, but most times we have some ethical conversations, you know what I mean, about how to conduct yourself and those type things. So we talk about a lot of stuff, though. We don't just talk about the Bible. We talk about everything. This was really nice today. Did all my work, shift, and home now, still listening. Oh, Justice. Because you know what it is? People don't take time anymore. They don't take time to understand. They don't take time to see a person's their view. You said, what don't we talk about here? Everything. Listen. I want to understand. And the more I understand humans, the more I understand God. And people don't look at it like that. The more people you talk to, the more experiences you have, that's how you learn to trust God. That's how you learn to hear his voice. If he's telling you about a person's character and you're like, why am I thinking about this? But then a situation comes up, you're like, so God is like, okay, so you know that's my voice. You know what I mean? And two, what good is going through life and not learning? You always gonna end up back at the same space. I see that love when I find my people in this ego-filled world. Listen, somebody just came here and told me, what they say to me, don't worship CERCA. Ain't nobody worshiping me. But it's a lot of pastors that only want to spout out scriptures. And so they can't help nobody. And then when they see a person helping people, they want to start trying to tear them down. Well, the proof is in the pudding. It's people that have come here and told us their deepest, darkest secrets. And they won't even tell their spouse or their family or nothing. People have come here and been able to be freed from things that have held them captive for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. How we going to worship CERCA when CERCA helps us understand worshiping God? That part. Pastors want the light on them, not Jesus. Okay. Okay. Because I guarantee you, if CERCA was trying to get y'all to pay attention to her, I definitely would not be here in this role, babe. I can show you some pictures where I wanted folks to focus on me. And I guarantee you I didn't look nothing like this. Y'all didn't see me on a few of my days when I get myself together. I come on here so that dressed like this, hair nappy. What now? Some days I put some clothes on because I get tired of looking crazy. But for the most part, I come on here looking like I do so that people don't pay attention to me. They pay attention to my words. I know how got to get attention, baby. And I don't got to say nothing. I don't got to be extra either. I can be all the way silent. Listen, thank you. And it's appreciated too, in case nobody ever told you. I appreciate it. Y'all know all my stuff. This is my safe place. I can trust my WRU family. Listen, this ain't about me. So when people try to come in here, I have to tell them, okay, let me ask you a question. Can y'all give me the definition of testimony? I learned so much geography and geology here. I got back into reading because of here. And yes, I'm on Psalms chapter 1. Come on. Come on. Probably the same fool who said you got married for money. Exactly. That's the one I'm talking about. What money? That nigga didn't even know how to manage money. I had to tell him. Hell, he didn't even know. Never mind. Moving on. I don't even want to talk about it. Listen, Circa, I swear you're a 43-year-old me and I'm 23. Girl, listen, I know how it go. Just be happy you get to get the fat put on your head early. Because I have adults and people in my life that were supposed to be directing me, and they were not doing that. They were obstructing my view of what I needed to see. A testimony is sharing your experiences. That's what the definition is, Keish. Did we pause? What are we doing? The statement or declaration of a witness. Oh, that was my definition. Okay, thank you. The statement or declaration of a witness. Oh, okay. Okay. So if I tell y'all my ugly, right? If I tell y'all the horrible things that I went through, but I'm telling you how it turned out for my good, hey, yeah, I went through all this hell, but God was walking me through it. So what I should have felt if I wasn't walking with God, it would have been worse. It would have been more devastating. You hear me? But if you put God first in your life, it don't matter how many times you fall or you get into situations, over time, God's love, it'll stop you from doing all kind of stuff. Not because of people, but because you don't want to disappoint God. Evidence in support of a fact, statement, or proof. Okay. Come on. Come on. I can tell y'all my journal. Do y'all see me sitting here crying? Oh my God. No, I'll be grateful God got me out of that mess. Whatever it is. It don't even have to be my marriage. It could be sticky situations, jobs I hate, whatever. I try to see the bright lights and bright things in every situation I've ever come out of. Like, me and my mom didn't have a good relationship growing up, and I went through hell with my mama. Right? But guess what I've been able to take those experiences and do? I've been able to help other mother-daughter relationships so that even if it started or before they become a mother, I can help them so that they understand these are not things that you want to do if you want to be close to your children. You hear me? So you can take your experiences and use them for bad to spew more craziness, or you can take your experiences and help people learn a better way to live. What will you do with the hell you went through? I'm going to ask you again. What will you do with the hell you went through? You hear me? You gonna use it to spew more poison? Or you gonna use it to help people? As much as I tell y'all how crazy my marriage was, you don't hear me talking against marriage. I say marriage is an amazing thing. There go my kid. Hi. You thought you was gonna sneak in, kiss Emu for me? Imagination, tell me one thing that your life experiences have taught you about to be 22 years old. You thought you was gonna sneak in, I see you. She blew me a kiss. Hi, Emu, it's Mwah. I need to journal more and be a bit consistent, but I love it here and I've learned. Come on. Emu for the win. You already know it. That's my little baby. Hey, little baby. All of them. I love all my grandkids. Save your money and don't depend on anybody. Ooh. 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 Save your money and don't depend on anybody. Let me ask you a question because your sister answered, but you're in the class now. While your mother was married, did you all try to talk to my ex-spouse and help him understand? And did he? She just put her glasses on. Hilarious. Did y'all try to help him understand? And did mom try to help him understand? And did he not used to say to my face and tell y'all how he used to try to take advantage of me? Oh, she said he would come to them. How old were you at the time? 14, 15, 16, 17? to 19. Did his words have any weight? Could y'all believe anything that he said? Didn't y'all stop believing him after a while and tell him your words don't have no weight? She said, hell no, they didn't. They didn't have no weight. And didn't he used to tell y'all how he was going to he tried to take advantage of me and he couldn't? Oh, okay. That's a different child. I heard that one say, and here go another one. He used to say, I try to get over on your mom, but it doesn't work. Who says that out loud? He wasn't my ex at the time. He was my husband. Listen. And that's why I be trying to tell you. I used to tell him, I'm going to be better, not bitter. And I'm going to get my happiness back. And everything that I lost when I was with you, it will come back. And it's going to come back multiplied. And it did. My weight and everything. Because I done got heavier than what I need to be. I can tell you one thing. Being on here is getting me through these 12 hours. Because, baby, thanks. You welcome, Pumpkin. I'm about to go now. I'm hungry. But I'm grateful that my baby came in so that people know I don't be lying. That's a different kid from the one I talked to earlier. And some of y'all done heard it before, but it's a real thing. Stop talking about my sister like that. Your weight is fine, girl. What am I making? I'm not making nothing. I don't know. You said y'all know I don't be lying. But I be wanting y'all to see that even my children, They stopped wanting to come home. The energy in our house, they used to be like, as long as he in here, it's peaceful in the house. As soon as he come home, it is chaos. I'm hungry too. This is the thing, family. If you journal a person's actions, you will be able to make clear decisions about whatever it is, good or bad. And I say that. That's why I beg y'all to journal. And it's not, it's time for my kids to learn how to make me something to eat. You know what? She is too. You got a few more years before that. You hear her, Queen? It's time for my kids to learn how to make it. She can make you a peanut butter sandwich if you show her. You don't trust her in the refrigerator yet. You ain't even start letting her wash the dishes. You're running behind. You running behind. Emu can wash dishes. She can rinse them. You was rinsed. You had us cooking it too. I did, but you don't. But you gotta start before that. I told you when she was one and could stand up, let her help you rinse them dishes. Y'all be playing. You said these few more years, these kids will make it. She just turned 2. She just turned 2 in June. But they was making peanut butter and jelly. I'm not about to make, you better go make that sandwich yourself. I had to squeeze. She finna get in here and season this chicken. Go on, girl. Queen, come get your niece. Come get your niece. She said Emu about to go in there and season some chicken. All right, you gonna have high blood pressure. You better quit playing. You're starting now. So they both in here at the same time. It's 2 queens in here right now. The older queen and the younger queen. They in here. I wouldn't trust her. You better let her make you some peanut butter crackers first. Start small. But as soon as you think you about to play in some water, baby, you about to play in this rinse water. I will fill this up, put some bleach in there, and you dip it in there, get all the suds off, and put it over there in the thing. Soon as you can grab all my pots out the cabinet and pull all the canned goods out, oh, you can rinse some dishes. She said, hey, Nisi Poo. Circa, how you start all this talking on camera stuff? Oh, honey, I've been at this a long time. I was doing vlogs, and they weren't even called vlogs, I guess, when I was pregnant with her. Imagine, when I was pregnant with her, I used to I lived on the West Coast, and I had to drive far to work in Arizona from the East Valley to the West Valley. So I would put my video camera on my dashboard when you had the little tapes that you pop in there, and I would record myself in the tub and everything. Not naked, but just talking about my life. Like, you couldn't see me, you could just, see my head. But I've been doing this forever. I didn't ever think nobody was going to listen to them. They were just a way for me to get out whatever it is that I was feeling. So not only did I start vlogging a long, long time ago, but I also you got to think, though, I grew up in a church, so it ain't never been nothing for me to talk in front of a crowd. Not really. I was a pastor's granddaughter, so I'm used to presenting and doing all kind of other stuff. And it ain't no, if you you know what? I'm about to go get the ward, and I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I love you. Give her a kiss. Not the warden. Yeah, I'm about to go. I gotta find me some food, y'all. I want to start, but these resistance. This is the thing. What you gonna? I would say this: get 5 points that you know. But this is the thing. Like, I don't script my classes either. Like, you know how people have like they get their content together. I don't have any. I don't have no content. Like, our classes are never scripted. I just get on here and start talking, and wherever God leads us, we go. And that's why we've been on here all these hours. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna cook. I didn't talk for almost 8 hours straight. I don't feel like making anything. I'm hungry right now. So I'll wait another 20 minutes for somebody to bring me something. I don't even feel like driving to go get it. I don't have the strength to. I'm about to pass out. Yeah. I feel like we saved somebody's life today. I do too. God uses it. Listen, every day, Daisha, every day. I'm about to eat and get back on here because I want to talk to you about this other stuff. Like, I'm not doing nothing. We ain't had no long class, but I got to get some food before I pass out. I'm not tired or anything. I just got to get something to eat because it's been a long time in my stuff. Like, I didn't really eat before I went to sleep last night either. It's almost 12 a.m. Girl, go to bed. Yeah, because I want us to talk about some of these movies we've been watching and stuff. Yeah, give me about an hour or so. Oh, you don't have to do that, Pumpkin. I'm not making nothing. I'm about to have somebody bring me a hamburger or something. Girl, I done been up here teaching. I'm about to... Listen, y'all done made me go all the way back to 1972. I done been on here for 472 minutes. Baby, I'm not cooking nothing. Somebody is about to make me a sandwich or something and bring it. I'm not. I need something quick, fast, and hurry. I'm hungry. Oh my God, this week Evo episode was heavy for me. Girl, it was a little much for me too. See? That's why I gotta hurry up and eat. I gotta hurry up and eat so we can get back to it. See, once I get some energy, don't be yelling me that, girl. I'm not about to make nothing. I'm hungry right now. I might hop in the car, not even change my clothes, wear my pajamas, and go snatch me something I can eat right now. Well, we've been watching all kind of stuff. Evil for sure. Thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, because my stomach is all the way in my back. It's in my bag. Thank you for my lunch money, Pumpkin. So look, Eva was real crazy. Like really, 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 really crazy. Like it was a little spicy for me. Like the beginning part was. You said yes, it was crazy. I need to talk about it. We all do. We all do. We all do. Okay. Get, let me go get me some food or something. I'll be right back. And then let me eat. And then we can talk about it. Because I ain't doing nothing today. I ain't doing nothing. So I'm going to go eat. I love y'all. Give me about an hour or so. I'll be back. Okay? Okay? You said after my meds I will be turning. Okay. Okay.